check. Well, hello, good morning, and welcome. This is Tony Leifert, and next to me is Matteo Fumagalli.
Ciao, Tony.
Yes, his name is Fumats to his friends, and we're here at Borgo San Pietro, the site for the 2022 Wakeboard World Championships, the IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you live from the beautiful countryside here in Italy, not too far away from Rieti, which by extension is not too far away from the eternal city of Rome. So, what have we got today? I hear you cry and ask from all corners of the world. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we have a look at the schedule? And we're going to have the junior men, which is the under-18 qualifying, starting at 9 a.m., followed by the over-30 women qualifying, then the over-30 men. Then we go into, yes, the big hitters, the open women and the open men.
It's going to be a red day, man.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It is going to go off in a huge, huge way. And one of the reasons why it is because we have a great towboat. It is the Centurion. It is the RI 230. It can pack a punch. 5,400 pounds worth of ballast kind of punch. The kind of punch that's the equivalent of 3 Cinquecentos loaded into that boat.
Superboat, and it's going to be a red day, as I told you before. You're going to see some bangers today with the junior and the open, and of course also with the masters.
And leading his merry band of officials is Rob Iacone from Australia, doing a fabulous job so far, and not too sure he's driving at the moment, but we'll get that identity very, very soon. But identity of another set of officials is very well known to us right here with TWBC. We've got there Ricky Ward there in the towboat. He's been doing an outstanding job with the in-boat camera, alongside John Waldron. He will be manning the camera on the dock side. We got Jeremy Scholl along the shore side, getting that camera angle, along with Vincent Stadelbaugh with the ones and the twos, and working the graphical magic there is Alicia Bagnoli. So, and we're back to us. Fumats, you're looking forward to a great day's worth of action. The current temperature right now, I'll see if I can pull up that meteorological information that's keeping you all interested. It is currently at 27 degrees Celsius, which is about 77 degrees Fahrenheit for those of you tuning in from the United States. But I can guarantee you this much. It's going to get warmer.
Yeah, the perfect condition right now also from the lake, as you can see. Very flat water. We're going to see 5 heats of junior men. And there's a lot of friends competing today, so I'm pretty excited. Just can't wait to see them.
And we have a whole slew of countries. Even in heat number 1, we got 6 riders in heat number 1. We've got riders from as diverse a nations as Japan, the United States, Great Britain, Mexico, Italy, and Brazil.
Brazil.
Yes. And 2 riders from each of those heats go through to the next final, with the remainder to go into a LCQ repechage. Okay, so we'll get confirmation actually on the amount of riders that go through. I think from what I'm hearing, it's 3 riders that go through, and then they go through to a quarterfinal, then to a semifinal, and then to a final.
It's going to be a long road.
Oh, yeah.
It's a long way to the top.
And it all starts here. It's going to be 3 from the first, 3 from the second, 3 from the third, 3 from the fourth, and 3 from the fifth. And all this action to come right at you in the next few minutes. Do not go away. The day 2 of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships is about to go off right on the flip side of these. So, hey, welcome back.
Welcome back. Buongiorno a tutti.
Buongiorno a tutti, yes. Thank you, and welcome everyone. Hello to everyone here. Wakeboard World Championships 2022. We got the junior men about to take to the water.
The riders.
And looks like we've got a little bit of business around the dock area. We've got Lorenzo De Alberto there.
Yeah, we see Lolo on the dock, ready with the first rider of the day. We're starting
Lolo's
with
land is coming back on Saturday, guys.
Lorenzo's Land, yes, that was established a few weeks ago in San Gervasio and then continued on to Greece, and we're going to see the resurrection of Lorenzo's Land on Saturday for the final day of competition. He'll be with the mic interviewing the riders. Here is heat number 1 in the junior men. Tiago Takamura of Japan. Then we've got
Cody Honeycutt from the United States.
Ollie Luda from Great Britain.
Diego Monslave from Mexico. And Mattia Del Fiandra dall'Italia.
Of course, and Ya Souza from Brazil.
First 6 riders of this long day, day number 2 of the week of the World Championship here in Varco Sabino. So can't wait to see the junior men qualifying. Is going to be a red day, as I told you before. So let's start. I can't wait.
All right. So a lot of moving parts, a lot of things are about to shape up. And because we have so many junior men riders, we're actually in this round graduating 3 to the LCQ round. And then from there, the top riders from the LCQ round rejoin the rest of the pack that qualified through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, the top 3 to the quarters, and then let's see the other one on the LCQ for the semifinals, and of course to the final on Saturday.
23 feet long, 5,400 pounds of total ballast that boat can accommodate. I'm sure that these folks that'll be hitting the water in just a few moments would want to utilize every single ounce of that weight in the towboat.
Almost there, a few seconds more, and then we're gonna start.
So, just waiting patiently for the green light to be given by our chief judge. We're looking to start at exactly 9 a.m.
We're going. Rock and roll, guys.
Here we go.
All right, the
everybody.
enthusiasm is palpable.
Morning, dude.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Doing good. How about you?
So it looks
Very
like a
good.
pretty long rope.
Where you like the rope?
He's working
All
with
the way out.
All the way.
probably about 80
Seriously,
feet or something like that, maybe 85 feet.
36.5.
36.5.
We start. Takamura Tiger from Japan to open this day.
It looks like he means business out there. Just trying to get set up with the boat, and the way the boat is tracking right now is making as much space for itself to accelerate up to planing speed. Bear in mind that the amount of weight in the boat obviously affects acceleration, that kind of stuff. So you want to try and build up a little bit of space before the boat turns, and to keep it up on top of the water. And then it's a case for the boat to just hold speed long enough for the rider to do the moves that he has planned coming in. So this is
Almost there.
Yep, indeed. Tiger Takamura of Japan. The day 2 of action about to take place moments away.
The line of the dock right now, very close to the starting line.
All right, going switch here now for his opening move.
Just missed from the screen. I think we're going to use a lot the replay today.
Yeah, batwing
Super
there.
batwing.
On that. Nicely done. Now switching away, let's see what he's got for his third move. That looks like it's an... Ooh. That kind of has its roots with a tantrum there. I think that was a Whirlybird 5. Let's have a look. There's a 720, which he nails that one.
I think it was 9.
Oh, 9, yes. A lot of spinning going on.
Super wheelie bird.
Yeah, beautifully executed and nailing some really intricate moves.
Let's see
there.
the replay. We're going to use a lot. The replay. Super K for the first trick.
So nicely done. Now coming in toe side, which is going to be, nice.
Super stylish bat wing.
Nice bat wing there coming in toe side. Opposite side really, some would call that with the grab. Ooh,
I think it's on the front.
Yeah, that was I'm not even too sure what that one was, but I tell you what, the judges certainly do, and they're the ones that will score the points. I believe that was a 9 coming off the top of that left side.
Coming back right now.
And now it's coming back into the course as we look and see that whirly bird. Let's see if we can catch him live on pass number 2. He's already out on the right-hand side of the wake. This is a wrap KGB. No, going for a 7.
7 inside 7, rapid inside 7.
Now going in toe side. Oh, beautiful move there. Just a
scarecrow.
Just a nice little scarecrow. Just styling things out a little bit more with this pass.
It's a Moby Dick. Unfortunately, the first fall on this Moby.
Yeah, that's a tantrum with a 360-degree handle pass, and he has some space to work with between that fall and the stock. But I tell you what, the moves that he's produced so far, if this is just the first rider and he's pulling moves off like this.
Yeah, I think I told you before.
It's going
to be a rad day. Let's see on the replay. Let's enjoy
every single scintillate. And they're actually asking for a little bit more boat speed after the second move. Looking for a little bit more crispness out the wake and a little bit less drag on his board as he comes into this one. A tantrum with the handle pass, and unfortunately,
Hindi grab Moby Dick.
Yep. So going down on that one now, what can he do? I mean, a rider of his skill level should be able to conjure up something as the boat tries to re-accelerate up to speed between now and the dock.
Let's see, there is enough room for one more trick at least.
All right, let's see what he's got. Here he comes. Whatever he's got to do, he's got to be toe side.
Dum-dum.
Nice little dum-dum there, and continuing to, nice.
And here it is, the Moby Dick, finally. Super run from Takamura Taiga from Japan, rider number 1 of the first heat of the junior man qualifying.
Yeah, very persistent there with that second move. Went for the dum-dum on the first one, and he nailed that one shut. Good soft landing, and then he went in for the Moby Dick. A nice heel side edge coming off the top of the wake. Launched into something that was gonna look like more of a tantrum, but then started the handle pass in the back, and then that contributed to the completion of that Moby Dick. So
yeah,
wow, first rider. Okay, all right, we got 5 more in this heat alone, and half of the riders in this heat will go through to the next to the quarterfinal round, and the other half have to go to a repechage.
Let's see, almost ready from the United States, Cody Honeycutt.
And try to run.
All right, and a lot of good vibes, a lot of encouragement offered by our Italian dock marshal. That's Lorenzo De Alberto. And Cody Honeycutt from the United States of America, our second rider out. Let's see what he has in store for us. Intensity written all over his face as he comes off the dock side. Let's see if he can let it all hang out.
Let's see some few more tricks. Let's get used.
There's a guy on the top of the judges' position here, looking at the Wi-Fi antenna, and it's making me nervous. Okay, well, he's stepping down the step ladder, so that's reassuring. All right, then, so here we go. We've got Cody Honeycutt. Getting ready to conjure up his first move. Nice hillside edge. Now switches, switch hillside into the wake. Comes in first move.
Nice front three.
Frontside 360, a pretty good move, but he's going to have to conjure up something a little bit more intricate here to stay on level terms with our first rider from Japan.
Nice in tantrum.
Indie tantrum there. The grab slotted in the middle of that particular move. I think I actually landed blind on that one, but coming in, ooh, oh, and trying to throw a handle pass in there, and things not looking particularly peachy for Cody Honeycutt right now.
Let's see on the replay right now. Nose grab 360 is the first streak.
Certainly stylish, but the judges are looking for a little bit more than style. They're looking for overall composition, and to that end, looking for something a little bit more substantive, a little bit beefier off the second run. The indie tantrum landing blind.
Yeah,
certainly helps in that regard. Now having to edge out again as he missed that red buoy. And certainly that might have actually shaken him up a little bit with his preparation coming in on his third particular move into the wake toe side. Oh,
it was the Pete rolls.
Yeah,
forceful of the Pete rolls. Let's see on the pass number 2.
Coming in. Oh wow. Not bad. I think that was the opposite side Pete Rose, wasn't it?
No, it was a back roll to Riva.
Back roll to Riva, yeah. I'm gonna have to rely on Fumats for a lot of help during the course of the event because
we need some help too.
So let's have a look. Tiger Takamura with 62.22, 62.22. Currently in the lead after one complete rider, so we're going to try and get these scores to you as quickly as possible. The implications of these scores very, very important indeed, because only the top 3 out of the 6 riders in this Heat 1 go through to the next round. He's coming in wrapped.
Yeah, let's see.
Which could mean a whole slew of particular moves that he has at his disposal based upon this setup. Now coming in. Oh, look at that.
Side 9.
Yeah, front side 9, needing the additional wrap and spin from that setup. Now coming in, switching and going for the...
And the Moby.
Yeah, there's the Moby Dick right there. That's the a tantrum-initiated move with a handle passer behind him. Coming into the move, brilliantly executed.
Oh, the back mob doesn't work, unfortunately. Second fall on the back mob. Super run.
And it's not looking particularly optimistic, I do have to say, at this point in the proceedings, because that's his second fall, and I suspected he had a heck of a lot more moves to throw out there. But look at this. The moves that he was able to produce at this point were pretty stylish, I would have to say, including this one.
Super stylish handle pass on this Moby, and then...
There we go, and switching away and coming into the wake one more time. I think this is the move that he fell on. Just getting a little discombobulated there in the middle of the move as he came in and didn't quite have the handle pass completed. In fact, he kept on who's currently in the lead with 62-2. Ollie Loader from Great Britain is on the water right now. We'll see what he can conjure up here. Although if he can actually make it around the end of the turn, it would probably help him out a bunch. He was a little on the inside of that one, but let's see what he's got. There we go with the RI230 with the patented ram fill feature that can load up to 5,400 pounds of ballast in seconds. See what he's got. Now coming in toe side for his first move. Scarecrow.
Starting with the Scarecrow.
Pretty simple stuff to get things up and running here.
Again with the left foot.
That's
a 540.
540, I beg your pardon. Need to work on my rotation count as we continue on with this competition.
Again, with the toe side back roll to river.
Toe side back roll. Oh,
You just missed the handlebar.
Yeah, fumbling the handle a little bit there towards the middle portion of that run. First move, Scarecrow.
Yeah.
Nice little warm up there, and just trying to get his heart rate going and his adrenaline pumping in preparation for the second move, which I believe was as a back roll to revert. No, it was actually a spin. It was the 540. The next trick was the back roll to revert.
We got 48, 40, and 78 for Cody Honeycutt.
All right, then. So 41.78, that slots him in second place right now. That's Cody Honeycutt, and looking at Ollie Loader. And not getting much distance across the wake, so kind of case that one a little bit. And you know, a lot of these moves, how they're landed, how smooth they're landed, certainly gives the riders confidence or lack thereof going forwards. And
just losing the handle in the blind wine.
So, all right, let's see what he's got. He's probably not going to risk too much between now and the end, and now before the turn to take him in on pass number 2. As we look on dockside and see Diego Monsalve of Mexico. All right, boat up to speed, going across its own waves. And now, let's see what we've got.
Wrap it around for the first streak. Let's see.
I think that this is probably going to be along the lines of a KGB, which...
Here it is.
There it is.
Toe side 5.
Just trying to smooth things out a little bit now.
And the tantrum.
Nice. No grabbing there, though. That's going to be a fairly simplistic score there for him on that particular move. Goes for
the front roll too.
Front roll. He'd already had the Scarecrow in the opening run. And
nice. This was the first move when he felt in the pass number 1. So this grab line 1.
Yeah, buddy.
All right. So good recovery there. Decent. No, fell once, but recovered well enough with the opening tricks. Starting off with the KGB.
Yes. Going on with the. Let's see on the replay right now.
And there we
Here
go.
it is, the toe side 5.
Nice spin there. Oh, nice.
The Indy tantrum.
Yeah, with the Indy grab, tantrum. And not looking too bad, I would say. I mean, he's certainly doesn't have the variety and the complexity of tricks that we saw earlier from Taiga Takamura, but the tricks that he was able to perform, he did it stylishly enough to impress the officials, and he got all the way through the second run.
And that was the stale fish blind 1 to close.
So I mean, things are looking okay at the moment. I mean, he's probably in a solid second place right now out of 3 riders, based upon what we've seen from Cody Honeycutt, who came through with a 41.78, Taiga Takamura with 62.22.
You're going to see from the score.
And obviously, if you want to check up on these point totals as they become available, IWWF.sport, and you can go to the dedicated landing page for the IWWF World Wakeboard Championship. That is at IWWF.sport.
Here we go, almost ready for Diego Monsalve from Mexico. For rider of the first heat, junior man qualifying.
All right, this is Diego.
Starting wrap. Let's see. Here we go with the KGB starting.
I like that start.
Switching up.
Very aggressive.
Nice half cab roll.
Half cab back roll. Good confidence builders. Round the red buoy up, and that is
540.
540 degree spin. Very, very aggressive with the turn towards the wake. I mean, there's nothing progressive about that at all so far as Edge is concerned. He just goes straight in.
And here the chromo, super first pass.
Beautifully
for
executed.
Diego Monsalve.
All right, so up and running and getting through all the moves that he wanted to on pass number 1 without any kind of disruption at all. And I mean, as you can see, I mean, he gets set on the edge very, very quickly, heads toward the wake without too much delay.
Super. First grab, KGB. Let's see, I want to enjoy the replay, of course.
But there you go. Up.
Here we go, the back 5.
Back 5. Almost landing blind a little bit there with that particular move. And then going toe side once again.
Down, down.
The dum-dum. Dum-da-dum-dum. Okay. We're having too much fun here, obviously. Oh, like
pass number 2.
Pass number 2.
Oh, inside 5. Force fall, unfortunately.
So, but he does have the space between there and the dock to perform some more moves. He's only had 1 fall at this time. And just letting the board go out from underneath him, and I don't know whether he was purposefully going off axis with that one. I kind of suspect he wasn't.
No, I don't think so. It's okay. It's just at the very start of the pass number 2, so we want to see some more banger.
All right, here we are. This is Diego Monsalve of Mexico. Let's see what he's got for the remainder of pass number 2. He's got 1 fall to carry. He's going to go for a scarecrow, I believe. No, crow mob.
Crow 5.
Crow 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, the second fall, yeah, to pull it up. You can see in the replay, toe side approach, the first scarecrow, the crow mob, and the crow 5.
Okay, so I don't know whether that's going to be seriously detrimental on his score. Although, I mean, Diego came through with a beautiful opening pass.
Yeah, he was doing pretty good in the first pass.
And then things just started to just unwind themselves for him on the pass number 2. We're waiting on that score. We're also waiting on the score for Ollie Loader as well.
I can see from the mic, from the dock, the speed. Ask from Mattia Del Fiandra, first Italian of the day. In the meantime, Ollie Loader, 27.38. If I read well.
I think 27.33. So, which means that slots him behind Cody Honeycutt from the United States. So that's the bubble right now. So anything above 27.38 with the remaining 3 riders, of which we've already seen Diego Monsalve, is good enough possibly.
We got three slots for the quarterfinal.
3 riders, okay. And also, let me correct myself a little bit. If one of the next riders comes through with something over 40.78, then they've probably slotted themselves through to the next round. From what we've seen so far, Our leader is Tiger Takamura with 62.2. He's in the lead right now with 2 riders to come in this heat.
Yeah.
So we can probably put a nice little tick mark next to that Japanese rider.
Let's see now. Mattia Del Fiandra, forza Matti.
Mattia Di Fiandra of Italia. Let's see what he's got opening move.
Super whirly just to start.
Whirly bird.
Super stylish, you can see. KJB, half cab roll, sorry.
Half cab roll. Coming in, into the wake.
Nice hillside 5.
That's
No problem.
not a bad start though, but I mean.
Come on, Mattia.
Things are looking pretty
Let's
good
see
for him,
on the
including this one.
replay. Here we go, starting with this beautiful whirly.
Nice, just whirls the handle above his head. And that is the whirly bird.
Then switching up. For the super grab half cab roll, very stylish, Mattia.
Just extra points. The judges are looking for great execution and composition, as well as intensity.
35 points, 5-6 for Diego Monsalve.
Which actually, I believe, should put Cody Honeycutt in a very good position in terms of making it through to the next round of the competition. Diego Monsalve with 35.3.56. That means that with 2 riders to go, including Mattia De Fiandra and
Toe side 5 in the meantime. Is not seen from the screen, seen live from the lake. Super. Come on, Mattia. Let's see on the pass number 2.
Okay, certainly putting a risky move there towards the end of the boat path for pass number 1, but realizing that in order to make it through to the next round, maybe he does have to take a risk or 2 in order to affect that kind of performance. But with 2 riders to go, including Mattia and Yasuza, we can confirm that with 62.62, the current leader, Tiger Takamura, has made it through to, at the very least, the top 3 and makes it through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, we need more than 40.
More than 40.78, that's Cody Honeycutt.
Let's see, pass number 2.
Ooh, stomps the landing with the KGB. Going toe side.
Tootsie roll.
Nice Tootsie roll there for him. Diego Monsalve.
The tantrum.
Yeah, just trying to
Switching up a little bit.
smoothing things out here. Oh, and goes blind on the landing there.
Bob. I want to see the replay, the fall in this back mob.
So certainly
First trick, the pass number 2.
Certainly deserving us a great applause from his compatriots here in Italy.
Yeah, first trick, nice handle pass on this KGB.
And I wonder if this is enough to be more than 40.78 points that would put him at least in second and with a guaranteed spot through to the quarterfinals.
Nice handle pass also on the Tootsie roll.
Just looking in great shape on this one and
approaching hillside.
Tuck with that roll.
Front free grab.
And then just easing up a little bit here. Let's see what he's got there on this last hit with the instant replay.
Here we go.
Okay, so what was
it
that
was
one?
the back mob.
Back mob.
Yeah.
With the handle pass behind his back and landing blind the back mob. All right, so we've got Yasuza from Brazil. Our last competitor in the junior men's heat 1. Still waiting on the score for Mattia De Fiandra, of course. He's only just gotten off the water. I'm sure those points were transmitted to our officials here on shoreside. Our boat driver, Cyril Conaro.
The driver.
Mm-hmm. All right. Looking forward to a long day of wakeboarding.
Pretty hard today.
It will be, on the water and off. We got the open women, open men to close out today's event, but in amongst all of that, we're going to have the over 30 Masters women, over 30 Masters men. In between the event that we have right now and the top, the cream of the crop. All right, so Yasuza from Brazil. Just a reminder that from each of these heats, 3 riders graduate immediately to the quarterfinal in the junior men competition. The others have to go to an LCQ. So let's see what Yasuza...
Almost there to start. Come on, Yair.
Working that boat speed, making sure that it's set exactly how he wants it.
Starting with the Moby Dick. Nice handle pass.
Yes, very, very smooth with that landing. The judges are going to love that.
The Diamond has lost the handle.
Just lost
Come
the
on, Yair.
handle.
He's not happy with this. You can see from the screen. Let's see what's happened.
Getting crouched
Super
down.
nice first streak.
Yeah, nicely done with the landing, using the downslope to try and take out the hardness out of that landing.
Was quite nice approach. And then after a bit after the landing, you got some bouncing from, I don't know.
Yeah. So what happened there with the dum-dum? It's actually, what is it? It's a front roll
360.
Front roll 360 handle pass behind the back, and that was the dum-dum that he attempted. Unfortunately, didn't come through with that. But that's only one fall though. He's still got the remainder of this lake.
Yeah.
And we'll keep an eye on him between here and the end to see what he can produce. He hasn't got an awful lot of room left.
He needs to wait a little bit just to take the right time to get the real wave to start. Here the Crow Mob.
All right, nicely done with those 2 moves at the end. A good confidence boost going forward. We'll take a look at the replay here. Crow Mob, which was the first of the 2 moves that he produced. Oh, with that blind landing, always a telltale sign that of the Crow Mob is that blind landing. Now coming into the wake on toe side.
It was a Tootsie.
And a Tootsie there. So, all right then. He's done with the 2 moves that he had planned at the end of pass number 1. The boat's turning around. It's straightening up. And now getting ready for pass number 2. This is Yasuza of Brazil. Yasuza of Brazil. Oh, nicely done.
Started with the whirly.
Nice whirly. Over the head 360 there with the tantrum.
Oh, some problem with this blind.
And just not feeling it out there, it would seem. I don't know. I mean, there's the whirly.
Yeah.
Which is always a good confidence move. If you can stick the landing out in the flats, then things one would feel would be looking up at this point. But then he comes into the wake on toe side.
To side.
Flattens off.
Yeah.
And then just
sit back, grab, and then
It's just one of those things, and so more than likely, Souza is probably going to go into the junior men LCQ. We've yet to get the points for Matteo Del Fiandra. If it's anything more over 40.78, then that puts him through to the next round of the competition.
Let's see on the dock, Leonardo Steiner from Italy, and here we go. The points from Matteo Del Fiandra, 34.45.
So, from our reckoning, that means that Matteo De Fiandra has made it through to the next round of the competition, and by extension, knowing what we saw and what we see from Yas Souza, hate to speculate at this point, but probably Cody Honeycutt has made it through to the quarterfinal of the junior men's as well. The top three going into the quarterfinal, and the remainder going into an LCQ.
Here you go, the name for the hit number 2, starting with Leonardo Steiner from Italy. Going on with Carson McDaniel from United States, Luke Scafidi from Australia, Filippo Chiarelli from Italy, Igor Colombo also from Italy.
And one would suspect the bulk of the Italian team riders are actually going to be present a lot more in the junior men from what I've seen. You know, I was over at the restaurant back over here a few nights ago, and there were a lot of junior men there. I would say.
We got a lot of junior doing pretty well, and we got a lot of boys too, as we seen yesterday.
All right, so we're into to heat number 2. This heat's going to contain 5 riders, as is the remainder of the other heats, whether it be Heat 3, Heat 4, and Heat 5. Heat 1 obviously being the only heat with 6 riders. So now we got Leonardo Steiner of Italia.
From Italy, yes.
And then we'll have Carson McDaniel from the United States, Luke Scafidi of Australia. That's an Italian name. He'll be well. All right then. So Luke Scafidi on the first move. Now the bad news was that he fell. The good news is that he fell towards the beginning, which gives him a solid amount of room to go between from where he fell to the end of the first passage, and then he could turn around and do the second one. The only problem is now that he's expended the one fall to give, and now he's riding on that second fall. And if he falls one more time, that's it.
Yeah. And we got a friend of ours coming back from yesterday. Welcome back, Matteo.
Hi.
Hey, Matteo.
We surely need your help right now.
He's an Italian team member, but he's half Australian as well. And until he gets to the age of 18, he could still technically ride for Australia.
Yeah.
All right then. So for those of you that are watching, we had a little bit of an outage so far as our internet signal was concerned. We are back online, and we will try and get you caught up with some of the action that took place via our instant replay technology. We will endeavour to get that to you, obviously as time permits. All right then. We've got Luke Scafidi. He is on the water.
Here we go.
All right, let's take a look at this. What was it he fell on? He was a whirlybird, was something along those lines? It was actually a Moby Dick. Now going in, hillside up.
Side. There he goes.
There you go. That was more like a whirlybird, wasn't it?
It was another Moby.
Another Moby Dick. He tried to make up for lost time.
Half cabarol.
Nice, I love that. Taking advantage of the calmer waters. And there you go. I like that. And what about you, Matteo? You like what you see?
Yeah, I like how the junior riders ride because they're actually pretty good. They're interesting to watch because you never know what they're going to do after.
Yes, and certainly getting plenty of coverage from our drone there, right smack bang in the middle. But looking good. I mean, the under 14 boys yesterday were certainly ripping pretty hard, and the junior men are doing likewise here. Look at this.
Nice grab, half cab roll.
Grab with the half cab roll. The boat is straightening up for pass number 2 as we take a look at this this one last move. He was working very quickly towards the end. He's going to be wrapped here, which I suspect means that the move coming off the wake is going to be a wrap KGB.
Yeah,
nails that one. So
Here
coming
we go
in
again. Nice cap 5. Let's see on the toe side right now. Switching up a little bit. Approaching hillside. And the whirly 5. And unfortunately, the second fall on the whirly 5. Well done anyway, Luke. Waiting for Filippo Chiarelli from Italy. Come on, Philo.
See.
All right, not looking bad, and for this run up until the time he fell, maybe this is enough to send him through to next round of the competition. We've yet to get the scores for Leonardo, Carson, and indeed Luke Scafidi, and indeed Yasuza from the previous heat. So we're going to try and get all that information presented to you in the quickest time that we can muster.
His cap 540 was huge.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at this last move. Getting some
Here
good
you go.
elevation there.
The whirly 5.
With the whirly
With
5.
the landing a bit on the front foot, unfortunately, and the second fall.
Yeah, the first 2/3 of that rotation were completed in the air, and the last half of that.
I think that he didn't expect the first fall on the first trick, you know.
No, that kind of shook him a little bit, you know. And for someone like you, Matteo, you know, when you do take a fall that early on in your riding, how much does that kind of upset you going forward? Is that a confidence break, or do you have to now realize that you have to dig a little bit deeper and come up with something?
Yeah, so the point is when you fall like on your first or second trick, you usually try and do maybe like easier tricks after that, and then you restart your run after when the boat spins.
Excellent. All right, that's some pretty sound analysis there from Matteo, and
Waiting for Filippo Chiarelli.
Yeah, exactly.
Second of the 3 Italian in this second heat of the junior.
Okay.
All right, so working away towards the end of heat number 2 in the junior men. We've had 6 riders in heat number 1. We have 5 riders in this heat, and in each of the 3 remaining heats after that, we have 3 riders graduating out of each heat to go into the quarterfinal, with the remainder to go into an LCQ.
Here they are on the dock, Filippo with Claudio and PG. Here we go, almost ready. Come on, Filippo.
All right, the Italians are certainly bringing in a large contingent of riders, this being their home turf, and an especially large contingent of junior men. Felipe on the Italian team. We'll see what he can do.
Yeah, let's see.
The boat accelerating away, and kind of what goes through your mind a little bit, Matteo, as you exit away from the dock and make that wide turn. What are you kind of thinking at this point?
I usually think like if it. Okay, I usually like think what race are we doing? Like, so it's a World Cup. I have to stay calm and not like exaggerate and not like get too overwhelmed. And
here we go, starting with the Batwin 360. Come on, Filippo. We got Moby Dick.
Nice. Two stellar moves to get things up and running for him.
And the switch right now. Switchback Mob.
Now he's going to really open up the playbook here, coming in for his fourth move up.
Nice 7.
7, and then it has the audacity to hop up towards the front there to control that spin. Here he comes.
Nice 3 glide. Super first pass from Filippo Chiarelli. Here we go on the replay.
Off axis
starting
5.
with Batwin 360.
Batwing 360, I do beg your pardon. Now coming in, Matteo, what's this move coming up?
the KGB.
KGB, nicely landed. And just trying to settle things down. The high-intensity moves with the first couple of hits up off the top of the wake.
Me? Okay. So we can see Filippo Chiarelli going in toe side and doing a beautiful toe side 720 effects with the tail grab.
Back again to the game. Pass number 2. Wrap it around.
Ooh.
Just a rewind.
Just look at this coming in.
From Mob.
Toe
Nice.
side 360 effects.
Oh, this is some absolutely out of this world stuff there.
Nice in size 7. Oh, he just
Dropped the
lost his
handle.
handle at the very end of the trick. Come on, Philo.
Wow, good, stellar effort there.
Let's see on the replay.
That wrap, he tried to rewind, but it didn't work out.
Yeah. He got some problem with his knee in the last few days. Here we go. The front mob right here.
Okay, and for those of you that are just rejoining us, we had internet connectivity problems that we're continuing to resolve. But for those of you that are watching, you're most certainly welcome to the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. This is day 2 of action. We're into the junior men. We're in heat number 2. You're just watching the penultimate rider. This is Filippo Chiarelli.
Chiarelli. Yeah.
Thank you. And
losing the hand on this hill size 7, unfortunately, for him.
And not enough room between the fall and the dock to put anything else in. But I tell you what, I mean, the moves that he produced on pass number 1 and number 2 might be enough by themselves to see him in the top 3 out of the 5 riders in this heat number 2.
We all hope so.
All right, so
let's see Igor Colombo.
All right, Igor Colombo. Let's see what he has with the two passes that he has at his disposal, and he starts out there with a Rayleigh before we even get round to the turn. The composition marks are going to be out of this world if he can make it through the 2 passes and throw additional stuff like that down.
He's having fun from the start. That's the point. Let's see. Wouldn't count because he was before the starting line, but it was even good to see.
Yeah, but I think he's just trying to relay some good vibes to the boat and like say, okay, this is what I've got even before we hit the course. Now watch me now. Okay, so Igor Colombo from Italia. Gentlemen, take it away, please.
And the Whirly just to start. Come on, Igor. Toes side back roll one hand with a little grab. Again, forward. Nice Indy tandem to blind. Waiting for the right timing. Cup 5 and back again with the hillside cut right now. Backside 360.
All right, nicely done.
Nice. First pass.
Okay.
Well done, Igor. Come on.
All right, so having gone through pass number 1 and still staying on his feet, those moves there are pretty high intensity or rather conservative there.
Oh,
Matteo.
here we go. 59.89 for Filippo Chiarelli. Well done, Filo.
All right, and as we get buzzed by the local constabulary in their helicopter, let's have a look and see what Igor Colombo produces for us on pass number 2. Matteo, what do you see?
I see a toe side bat wing.
Nice.
Nicely done. Switch toe side.
Let's see.
Skeezer.
No.
He had it for a second. He landed way too back on his feet.
Here we go.
And missing the grab, I think, a little bit with that back wing, right? But let's see what he's got.
Nice waiting for the wave right now on this skeezer. Nice turn and the blind landing, and then, of course, yes, on the heels a little bit.
Certainly a pretty bold move, and definitely setting the stall out for that second run. Now he's got a little bit of room to work with. Now you saw him produce a little bit of a rayleigh to come off the starting dock, and then maybe 1 or 2 moves after that. So he's definitely capable of throwing something off the wake, even though it may not be fully formed through the acceleration of the boat. So
I think it was going full throttle right now just to add some points and go to the quarterfinal. Let's see. Come on, Igor.
Let's see what he's got. Ooh, wow, what was that one?
I have no idea.
Okay.
We just missed from the
KGB.
right now. We're going to see the replay for the first trick at the very end. Nice 5. Yes, Igor. And the Bel Air just to have fun at the end. Yes, Igor. Let's see the first trick on the replay. We just missed from the screen. Now that was the KGB we see before.
Okay, so a repeat move, which I don't think the officials look kindly upon. But there we go. That's a nicely done. I think that was, what was that, a 5 or an off-axis 5?
Yeah, 540.
540. And then he goes for the Bel Air.
Yeah.
Without
just for fun, because I think it was after the finish line.
Yeah. All right then. So pounding in the moves right from the get-go, and that fall kind of interrupted things a little bit for him on the second pass, but he might have enough to make it through to the next round, depending upon the scores that we've yet to find out from the likes of Leonardo Steiner, Carson McDaniel, Luke Scafidi, Filippo Chiarelli with his score. He's got 58.80, and we still got to get the score from Igor Colombo.
Yeah.
On top of which,
we go to Ukraine with Mikola Yeshichenko, and France with Camille Charot, Great Britain with Joseph Humphries, and Germany with Wenli Fendrick. 3 of the 5 hits of this morning with the junior man qualifying. Pretty hard work here. They're going very fast, doing technical tricks. Very good show today, the second day of this week of wakeboarding here in Lago del Salto.
right, then. So we've got on the water now, we've got Felipe Maya from Colombia, the first rider out in heat number 3. Same format again. The top 3 from this heat move through to the quarterfinals. The remainder go through to an LCQ. We got scores for Leonardo Steiner, Carson McDaniel, Luke Scafidi, and Filippo as well. We've yet to get Igor's score, but I would say that with one scorer outstanding, that Filippo and Luke Scafidi through provisionally to the next round, which is the quarterfinal.
Yeah, starting with the KGB wrap for Felipe Maya from Colombia. Looking for the second trick on the toe side. Just a bat wing.
Looking smooth out there as he works his way back into the wake one more time.
And the Moby Dick.
Nice Moby Dick there with the handle into the small of his back. Now coming in toe side again.
Oh.
Forceful on the spin. Let's see on the replay what's happened. Here we go. Starting from trick number 1, super stylish wrap KGB, and then.
Okay, and what do you see out there, Matteo? I mean, what are you keying in on so far as his technique, his style, his intensity, or is it the complete package?
I think he's going to do some more impressive tricks on the way back, like probably the last 3 tricks, because knowing junior men, this is not a run from a junior man.
Okay, that's some pretty solid analysis there. Harsh, but solid anyway.
Here we go. The fall on the toe side 5. We are back to the game. Almost there. Not enough room for any other trick, I think, for the first pass.
Oh, take a look at this. We got a score come through for Igor Colombo with 50.89, which means that Luke Scafidi, Igor Colombo, and Filippo have made it through
Go to the quarterfinals. Well done, guys.
Okay, commiserations to Leonardo Steiner and Carson McDaniel. They'll be battling it out in the LCQ.
LCQ, of course.
Alrighty, Roo. So let's have a look and see.
Waiting for Felipe to come back for pass number 2. Let's see.
A lot of pensive looks across the starting dock. Our next competitor, Mykola Ishenko-Petrov from Ukraine. Certainly looking forward to his run out there. I'm just grateful to be here in a lot of aspects, but we'll talk about that once he gets out on the water.
All right, back on the boat. Let's see. Pass number 2 starting right now. Heading hillside with a whirly. Well done.
Whirly to start. Let's see what he's got for his next toe side move.
Toe side back roll to river.
Like what he does with that.
Nice 540 hillside.
Some good spins, a little on the conservative side, but they're performed, they're executed very, very well indeed, and that's what the judges are looking for.
Here we go, toe side 5.
Toe side 5, now turns away, comes in switch.
Back roll blind.
No. And goes down hard. But not a bad array of moves there. He fell towards the end of pass number 1, which out of all the places where he could forwards, that's probably the one that would be least difficult for you to recover from. But Matteo, I mean the moves that he produced right here looked pretty solid. Maybe a rider that could make it through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, he could make it. I think he will make it to the quarterfinals. Depends on his enemies and how they run. Because I saw on his last tricks, he just did tricks that he know how to do it. He knew how to land them and properly do them. But bad luck for that roll to blind. He landed 2 on his toes. He fell forwards.
At the very end of the pass. So. Enjoying the replay. Here you can see the toe side 5, and then
nice.
We're gonna see. Here we go, the very last trick. Here we go. The roll and the blind and the
and just look down.
Of course, on his toe, as Matteo said before. All done well, but the landing.
Well, we'll see how things pan out in heat number 3 in the junior men. In each of these junior men's heats, 3 make it through to the quarterfinal. The remainder go to an LCQ. We've already had riders of the caliber of Igor Colombo and Filippo make it through, alongside Luca Scafidi, along with Matteo De Fiandra, Cody Honeycutt, and Tiger Takamura. Those are the 6 riders that we've seen so far make it to the quarterfinal. We're waiting for another 3 more out of heat number 3. And we will see if Mykola Aishenko-Petrov of Ukraine can assert himself in this competition.
Yeah, come on, Mykola.
Let's have a look. And I don't know what's wrong there. It was trying to get more speed out of the boat, and nothing was doing.
There was the rescue. The rescue was crossing the way.
Okay, so the rescue craft was in the course, so we're gonna take him back into the course again, which actually from this distance may not be too harmful to him. All right, there, 2022 Wakeboard World Championships from the IWWF, and we'll be back momentarily.
All right, back with Mykola Aishenko from Ukraine. Here we go. Super rally just to start the game. Again for the Scarecrow as a second trick. Back and forward, nice back three. And he loses the handle. Forceful for Mykola. Come on, Mykola. Here we go. Nice rally at the start. Yes.
Not a bad bad way to start. A little bit of old school styley, and going there for the scarecrow, which he landed, and certainly made a meal out of that one. But let's see what he did on his third move.
And 42.33 for Felipe Mejia. And you can see from the replay, just lost the handle in the first spin of this back tree.
All right, and back with us. This is Matteo here, Molinari.
Hi.
This is Matteo Fumagalli.
Hello.
And I'm Tony Lightfoot. And glad to have you on board for the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, pulled by Centurion Boats.
Let's see, enough room for one more trick, at least. Let's see. On the hillside, just a little stay fish, just to add some points. And try to go to the quarter.
All right, let's have a look and see towards the end of this run, a little bit of a steelfish grab.
Yeah, nice pop on that one.
Behind the back leg. And just threw in something a little easy, you know, just to try and make maximum use of the time that he was on the water towards the end of the first pass. For those of you that are wondering about Yasuza, the only point score that we haven't published on the screen, it's 30.22 out of the Junior Men Heat 1. So that doesn't make an impression upon the 3 riders that have made it through to quarterfinal. But we just want to make sure that everyone's score was represented right from the jump. All right, then, here we go. Mikola Ashenko.
Right back, first streak. Nice Indy tantrum. Switching up for the second trick of the pass number 2, switch blind 1.
Now looks like he was about to go into the wake blind, but decided not to.
Here we go, inside frontside 360. Again on the toe side cut. And the Tootsie Roll.
Tootsie Roll.
What's happened, Matteo? What's happened with this Tootsie Roll?
I'll see on the replay. The Tootsie Roll was pretty big. I think he didn't know he was going to go that high.
Ah, right.
So he didn't expect the landing to be that high. So he probably fell on that trick. But it was actually a pretty good Tootsie Roll, if you ask me, because it was nice spin. It was just a bit on the toes. But for the rest, it was all really good for... What's his name?
Yeah, let's see on the replay what's happened.
Yep, this
coming
is
from the sky.
Mikola Ashenko from Ukraine, and looking at this Tootsie Roll once again, a little bit stiff there coming into the wake, and the boat's dictating a lot of what happened from there.
Yeah.
And
some problem in the landing, as Matteo told us before, and the fall on this Tootsie for Mikola, and waiting for a next rider from France, Camille Charot.
Camille Charot. So we're yet to get some points for Mikola Ashenko. We are current so far as our points scoring is concerned. If you want to look at the point scoring live, you can go to IWWF.sport, IWWF.sport. You can go to the dedicated landing page for these 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships and see the link to the live scoring, and also the link to this live webcast if you want to share with family and friends and whoever else you know. So, we've seen Mikola Ashenko on the water. Now we got Camille Charot. We'll see if we can ratchet up the intensity here in heat number 3 of junior men.
Yeah, we are quite in the middle of the first division of this day. We got some more for you today, the Masters and of course the Open.
And as Joseph Humphreys gets ready on the dock for his turn, he awaits Camille Charot to get into the course. He's gonna come in hillside.
Here we go. Nice Moby.
That's Moby Dick there to get things running. Now he's going to come in toe side, a little bit of slack line into the turn, into the wake.
And the Tootsie.
Nicely done.
Again with his front foot there, regular stance, blind tree.
Yeah. Kind of get the impression that he wanted to do something a little bit more intricate from there, but he kind of bailed out with that.
Again on the switch stance. Didn't get that one.
Ooh, nice.
Nice is size 7.
Nice
Super
7 there.
pass number 1.
Matteo,
I
what do you
want to
see?
check it out.
KGB for the first trick.
And that was a hand-to-hand KGB, which the judges are typically very, very impressed with.
Tootsie was good too.
Yeah, but he seems to have a pretty good command of these wakes and the conditions that surround them.
I think he wanted to do a back 5 there, but he got into the wave, started spinning way too early. So the point of the top of the board didn't go as high. I think that was a front flip. Maybe front flip to Riva.
Yeah, maybe. He was starting with the other foot.
All right, and as we
look with the 7.
With the 7. Now he's going to come in on second run. He's going to go heel side. What does he have here? That's
nice. Back-to-back is size 7.
7 there to start off with. He ended off with a 7 on pass number 1. He starts with a 7 on pass number 2. He goes there.
Yeah, in the Tantum blind and the fall, unfortunately. Come on. Come on, Camille.
All right, he's got a little bit of room to work with, though. He fell relatively early on pass number 2, Matteo.
Yeah. And that size 7 was really clean landing and really clean spinning. As we see, he spinned going up and going down. So the landing was like a piece of butter for him.
Here you go, the turning to B and a little too short on the landing.
Indeed, tantrum to blind.
Yep. So case in the top of the wake, that's certainly a little bit disappointing there for him, but he does have a little bit of time between the deep water start and the dock, so he's got that space to conjure up something, some magic that could potentially put him through to the next round of the competition. Let's have a look. Now
very
outside
close
the left
to the
wake.
ending line. Let's see on the toe side and the crawl 5. I think it was on his regular foot. Let's see, and once again, nice. What a pity with that rewind. Huh? Nice run anyway so far for Camille Charot.
Really good run. That crow 5 really was really good.
And 21.78 for Mykola Yashenko.
Rewind towards the end, and unfortunately catching the backside edge and going down pretty hard with that one with the rewind. Now that we've got the first 2 scores come through in the Heat 3, basically means that whoever is in the lead at this time, which is Felipe Mejia, with 42.34, if any of the remaining riders, including Camille, who you just saw, scores more than 42.34 points, then they move through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Because we've got 3 riders to go, including Camille. Now we've got our penultimate rider in heat number 3, Joseph Humphreys from Great Britain.
Let's see. Come on, Joseph.
Right, just waiting on that Centurion boat to get up to the speed that he wants. The riders have total control so far as the length of line, the boat speed they want, the to a certain extent, the amount of ballast they require. Boat kinks in and straightens up. Now we've got on the water Joseph Humphreys. Solid edge out. Coming in, hillside.
Super rally.
Oh my word, that's the biggest one we've seen so far. A little bit of old school, but it works.
Nice done. Here we go again.
Thinking
Trying to
about
wrap
doing
it up on the hillside. Let's see.
And there are a few moves that you can do. Maybe some spins or maybe the KGB, which is he lands on that one. Now going switch hillside, coming into the top of the wake. And a
nice
540.
7.
7 actually, I do beg your pardon. Coming into the front side.
Chromo.
And a chromo. So
yeah, nice pass number 1. He's pretty excited. He's doing well. Well done, Joseph.
And the performance out of the heat so far in heat number 3.
The replay is super.
Joseph Humphreys starts off very, very well with the Rayleigh. Thinking about, well,
He's losing a few times there to try to wrap it up, but I think he did. Only one for the pass number 1. Let's see, Super KGB.
Yeah, just get absolutely spun out there. Let's see what he's got.
Back from the boat.
Coming in toe side. Oh, I don't know what he was trying there. I think he tried a bat wing.
Yeah, I think so.
But he had to bail out of that one in a hurry. There was a 540 spin.
Yeah.
What can he do with the remaining space that he has between now and the dock?
The Scarecrow.
There's the Scarecrow. Does he have anything more? He's going to try something here. He's going to go switch hillside now. He's going to come into the wake. Oh, beautiful.
Tantrum to blind.
Tantrum to blind.
So maybe it was a switch Scarecrow before.
Quite possibly. Now coming in.
Half cab roll, of course. Yes, super run from Joseph Humphreys for Great Britain. Well done, Joseph.
He certainly sent it
Let's
out there.
Let's enjoy the replay. Yes, he was actually trying the bat wing for the first trick.
All right, then. So our first competitor making it through to the quarterfinals out of Heat 3 is Camille Serrault with 57 points. He currently leads this heat with two scores remaining to be found out, including that performance from Joseph Humphreys.
We just seen the back 5 from Joseph on the second pass. Enjoying the replay right now. Here we go for the Witch Scarecrow.
And just really liking this performance. There was style, there was intensity and execution. The 3 elements. And he has pretty much a solid
nice
amount
grab
of each.
on that Tantrum to blind.
Certainly a great amount of strength required to actually pull that trick off towards the end as the boat continues to work its way away from your back arm, which has the handle.
Nice cab roll, half cab roll, just to hand the pass number 2. We got the last rider for the heat number 3 of the junior man qualified. Please welcome from Germany, Mr. Frederick Wanley.
Frederick from Germany, our last rider in heat number 3, and he's going to want to lay down something pretty substantive. So turning round and now straightening up that Centurion towboat with the speed that he wants. And I suspect he's going to go in with, I don't know.
He's wrapping it up.
Yeah, he's wrapping up. I think this could be either a 720-degree spin or a KGB.
Let's see.
Let's have a look and see. Certainly plenty of clues that you can pick up on to determine what he's going to open up with, and that is the KGB.
Yeah, rapid K for start.
Coming in second move, taking his time, just working his way through.
Nice bat wing, blind.
Bat wing to blind. Like his style, like his intensity out there. Just taking his time.
Yeah, to side, switch to side 7.
To side 7. What has he got here? Now he's going to come into the wake heel side. I think this is going to be a front side move, and that is a front side 7.
Side 7. Pretty good so far. Not enough room for any other trick in the pass. Number 1, super technical trick from Wembley, from Germany. Let's see on the replay. Very intense KGB in the start.
Certainly conjuring up some really
stylish super
moves.
Bat twin blind is going very high.
And Wanley getting some supporters here. I'm looking at the chat. That's the comments coming through on the YouTube live chat, and they're all popping off some good vibes for Wanley, who is on the water right now.
All right, waiting after the keyhole for the pass number 2 for Wanley.
All right, then. So working our way through, we've got Wanley, Fendrick of Germany now getting that boat speed set up for pass number 2. I wonder what he has left in the bag.
Yeah, he already has some bangers from the pass number 1. Let's see.
It's going to go toe side, I think, unless he decides to go switch heel.
Let's see. Supporting from the shore by the German team.
Dropping
Here
in
we
hard.
go. And the Tootsie Roll.
An impressive move to get things started on pass number 2. He's now going to go switch heel side into the wake. Oh, nice tantrum.
Super high tantrum. I think he's going with his regular foot right now.
Here he comes.
Nice scarecrow.
There's the scarecrow, front roll to
And
refer.
then again, hillside cut, back 3. Huge.
And just looking really stylish out there, and the judges are really keying in on this.
Yeah. Nice in size 7, switch cab 7. The judges are working hard, but they got time with him, no?
Oh, yeah. I believe.
They got timing in the air just to score.
And if it's anything more than 42.34 points, that puts him through to the next round of the competition. We've yet to get the score for Joseph Humphreys, and I suspect that score from him is going to be around about that range. But you just kind of get the sense that he got this.
Look at the tantrum. Stalefish grab. It was in the sky.
All right, then. So temperature continuing to rise here, both on the water and off, 85 degrees Fahrenheit, which is the equivalent of 29 degrees Celsius. We will have a few clouds in the sky between now and the end of the day, but for the moment, it's pretty clear here at Lago de Salto. And they're looking at the instant replay for Wanley.
The replay today is very useful, and it will be also for the afternoon with the open. Look at this size, which is cab 7.
Yeah, we're going to have to rely upon that replay a lot between now and the end of the day. And our good friends there from TWBC and in the production tent, the likes of Vincent Stadelbauer there. Not only is he working the ones and the twos, and he's also working the instant replay as well, which is going to be critical and key to determine each of the moves that our open women and open men make when we get them set a little bit later on today. All right, so we've just seen Wanli Fendrick of Germany, our last rider in Heat 3. We now go into our penultimate heat, Heat 4, with Jerome 4 of Switzerland to take to water first, followed by Luca Mandea of Italy, Spyros Dimopoulos of Greece, then Pedro Gonzalez of Colombia, and Pablo Monroy of Mexico. And there you see the list up on your screen, and you can also check the list for all of our heats, not only in this particular category, but also of all of our other categories by going to IWWF.sport and check out the dedicated landing page for the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships right here on Lago di Salto, and specifically from the village of Borgo San Pietro.
Right.
So just waiting on the green light from the towboat. I think they're in the process of actually transmitting some more scores to our officials' office. And then once we get those scores, then we'll transmit them out over the internet and also on this here webcast.
Yeah, and we're going to have again some friends during the day helping us. So stay with us all the day. It's just the second day of this week of wakeboarding here in Lago del Salto. So waiting, almost there for Jérôme from Switzerland. Come on, Jérôme.
Scusa, ma allora a sto punto tu non puoi fare il cordaiolo da quando iniziano i master?
So still waiting on some scores. Joseph Humphreys and Wanli Fendrick to round off the totals for junior men's Heat 3.
Here we go, just adjusting the speed. Almost there, rock and roll, come on Jérôme. First rider of the fourth heat of this junior man qualifying. Just to start the day.
So here we are.
Here we go, from the boat.
Jerome
nice
4.
Indy tantrum.
That Indy grab to make that one a little bit more stylish and a little bit more intricate.
And the Tootsie Roll.
Tootsie Roll there with the second move.
Nice Moby Dick.
The Moby Dick looked pretty darn good too.
Switching it up. Hillside. Cab 5.
Certainly these riders not afraid to put it out in the flats, as the water is rather flat.
Back 3 with the grab. Nice pass number 1 for Jérôme.
Yes, and
good composition so far.
You can definitely see a discernible difference in intensity with the junior men compared to a lot of our other categories that we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
A lot of what dictated the riding that took place yesterday afternoon was the fact that there were rollers, there were a lot of waves out there. So a lot of those riders were very hesitant to send it, as it were, trying to use more of the downslope to try and soften up the water. In the case now, it's not necessary.
Yeah, the conditions are perfect right now. Flat water. Let's see. Almost there for pass number 2 for Jérôme. Waiting for the view from the boat. Here we are. He's rapid around. So let's see. Here we go with the KGB.
Normally a pretty telltale sign that if they're wrapped coming into the course, it's something along the lines of a KGB.
And the Scarecrow.
There's the Scarecrow. Now coming in switch heel.
Yeah, the Whirly.
Whirly bird.
Toe side, very fast.
Toe side front roll.
With a oh.
And what was that one? That was supposed to...
The Dam was very hard. Here we go on the replay.
Just looking in very, very good shape up to that point. Very, very stylish.
Here we go.
Rolls the head over.
Scarecrow, just lose the grab maybe.
For the Scarecrow, one of the more rudimentary inverts.
And here we go again on the heel side with the Whirly. Well down, little touching the water during the landing. Let's see what's happened here on the toe side. You just can.
And just basically opened up and way too soon on that one.
Let's see. One more trick, I think. Come on, Jerome. Here we go.
What does he have for his final hit before the dock?
Let's see, again on the inside, 5.
Ooh,
nice choice.
And held that one together.
All right, let's see it. Nice round so far for Jerome from Switzerland, waiting for second ride in the hit number 4 for the junior man, Mr. Luca Mandia from Italy.
All right, and just looking at this once again, heat 4 of the junior men, and our first one hit in the water there was Jerome 4 of Switzerland. And here we are again. Yes, indeed, format.
We've just seen a lot today.
Yeah, exactly. We have seen a whole bunch. Oh, look at this. We've got some final points. Joseph Humphreys with 56. Wanley Frederick with 49.22. And those are your results in Heat 3. Camille Charot with 57. 1 point below with 56, Joseph Humphreys, and Wanley Frederick of Germany, marginally behind with 49.22. Those 3 riders make it through to the quarterfinal in the junior men, and the remaining 2 riders on that list go through to an LCQ.
Exactly, and now here we are. Come on, Luca.
So it just seemed pretty coincidental that in each of the remaining the last 2 heats, whether it be Heat 2 or Heat 3, the last 3 riders in that particular heat were the ones that made it through to the quarterfinal. So that kind of gives you an idea of how things are seeded in respect to their individual heats. All right.
Here we go. Almost there. Come on, Luca.
All right, here comes Luca
Mandia
of Italia now coming into the wake. He's a little open to the boat here.
Inside approach. Here we go. Nice nose grab, 180.
Look pretty solid
Staying
there.
switch, of course, for the half cab.
Being very, very subtle here. No hint of aggression or intensity here.
Yeah, he's waiting. Nice tantrum.
The tantrum looked pretty solid. Comes into the wake toe side. Does he go for Scarecrow, which he does.
Scarecrow, nice.
For his level of riding, that seemed to be the natural progression here. Now looking for the back roll, which he does.
Yeah. I think he did all he want to do. So nice pass number 1 for Luca. Here we go on the replay. Nice nose grab. Front side 1 to start.
It seems to be a very good looking pass. You know, I mean there was no real hint of outward aggression on this particular run. He started off with 2 rudimentary spins. And then he went in for basically what was going to be the tantrum, the Scarecrow, and then the back roll. And in those order, those are typically the first 3 inverts one would typically learn if you're starting out with wakeboarding.
Let's see the progression also in the pass number 2. Here we go.
Tries to
the
go.
half cab.
The half cab back roll.
All good. hand in the air.
He's
Come on, Luca.
All right, holding his hand in the air just to indicate to the boat
Here we
that
go
he is
from the replay. A
just
little bit
over-rotated.
over-rotated on this half cab roll.
And actually, you can mitigate a lot of over-rotation by keeping your eyes actually centered upon something in the boat that kind of coordinates with your internals to get that spin situated in the right way.
Yeah, I think that we will try again this half cab roll. Yeah.
I think so. He basically
was pretty there.
Yeah, he started pretty much on top of the performance buoy. And actually what we're seeing a lot from the driver here is a little bit of show ski pickup, actually turning round the skier and then hitting the throttle instead of waiting for the rider to get directly behind him to aid the boat's acceleration up to speed.
Yeah, the problem with the fall that you lose a lot of the pass. So let's see. Starting goofy stance, hillside, and the wheelie.
Bird, unfortunately, biting off a little bit more than he can chew. That's fall number 2. The boat returns to the dock, and Luca Mandia of Italy swims
a little bit in the hurry, not enough hair, and a little bend on the heels.
Not too much
And
high.
the fall, unfortunately, for Luca.
Sì, 35.3. Vai tranquillo, tanto
So we're waiting on the score for Jerome 4 of Switzerland. We'll wait for his score and also for Luca Mandia, although I kind of suspect that with those two falls that he took on pass number 2, his score won't be too long in coming. Be sure to check out TWBC, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and find out when the next live broadcasts become live.
La Malaca. Let's go!
Actually, we hear some Greek from the dock. Actually, Lorenzo can speak any language in the world.
Of Greek and some of the stuff that's not worth repeating.
As you are doing here for Italian, no?
Maybe. I'm trying.
All right, waiting for Spiro Dimopoulos from Greece, of course. Ready to start. Starting with the back roll.
Back roll nicely done. Edging out very aggressively as he comes in. Spiros Dimopoulos.
And the Scarecrow of Crows.
Oh, and almost
There's some progression over here again. Let's see. Oh, a little short with this tantrum, but
okay,
he
got
can
that
let
move. He rode out of it, but not particularly big, not sent out into the flat. There we go.
Oh, the front roll. You see his head against his knees.
Ouch.
I want to see in the replay. Maybe he touched.
Well, the first back roll looked pretty impressive. He sent it out beyond the downslope of the second wake. Now coming in for the Scarecrow, which I think, was that the Scarecrow?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed it was. Keeping that handle very close to his body.
Yeah, look at the tantrum. Okay.
We'll take a look at one more move. I believe this is going to be the tantrum here, which he spotted
short.
the landing short.
Here we go.
Like
I want to
that.
see the other trick because he was very bent forward and his head was very close to his knees. I don't know if we have enough time for the replay. He's starting his second pass.
Starting his second pass right now.
Yeah, you can see the replay. All good anyway. We already started the pass number 2.
All right.
Got another fall. First fall.
Another fall on that one, and with the benefit of overlapping instant
here we go
replay,
with
comes
the
into the wake.
replay. Nice spin, toe side 5, and the fall a little too short on the landing.
Yep, toe side, backside 5, and coming up a little bit short, which seems to be his MO at the moment. Not sending it as much as the judges would like to see.
Yeah, come on, Spiros.
Spiros.
Nice name.
All right, Spiros coming in on the remaining portion of pass number 2. As much as he can use this space is definitely going to benefit him. He's waiting for the boat to get up to plane in speed, Let's see what he's got.
Yeah.
He's going to come in on toe side.
A lot of support from the shore. Yeah.
I don't know what that was, but it involved a handle pass and an inverted handle pass.
It was a front roll with a blind one. Here we go.
Front roll.
No, it was a front mob.
Front mob and landing blind, but unfortunately not pulling in enough on the line to gather up enough slack to where he could ride that out. So that's Spiros, and now we're going to go with Pedro Gonzalez of Colombia.
Yes, that one. No, I have these zeros left.
All right, we got a score coming through. We've actually got two of them come through. We got Jerome 4 with 44.33, and Mandia, Luca Mandia with his point score just a little under 20 points. So basically, any rider that exceeds 44.33, including Spiros Dimopoulos of Greece, if his score ends up being more than that, then he's through to the quarterfinal in the junior men out of heat number 4, with the remainder going to the LCQ.
So come on, Pedro.
Pedro Gonzalez of Colombia.
Yes, 5 different countries again on this heat number 4 of the junior men qualifying. And the Scarecrow just to start.
Scarecrow doing a fabulous job there.
Here we go, inside front side 1.
Yep.
Front side 3, sorry.
Actually,
with a little
360.
grab, yeah.
Now, go switch heel.
Yeah.
And another
Cab
spin.
5.
All right.
And here we go again on the heel side. Tantrum. Huge.
Yeah, he seems to be busting out the moves. Not terribly difficult moves, granted, but until that one, which I believe that
Let's
was
see the replay.
The dum-dum or
the Cab 5.
And Pedro Gonzalez coming into the course for his second run.
That was the Indy Tantrum.
There's the Indy Tantrum
So
right
huge.
there. And now we're back with live work
We
with
started with the back roll, Indy back roll.
Spiros Dimopoulos. His score of 14.45 means that Jerome 4 is through to the next round of the competition as one of the top 3 riders in men's heat 4.
Let's see, after the first fall, come on, Pedro. There is not room for some other tricks, some other points to add to try to get to the quarterfinals.
And yeah, the driver very much on point here, picking him up almost show ski style, right from the port side of the boat at an angle, and to give him a little bit more space, a little bit more room to accelerate that boat with the 5,400 pounds of ballast that's currently inside that Centurion RI 230, coming into the wake with a good size edge up
and
over.
the KGB wrap, KGB didn't work, unfortunately.
No, but maybe.
Sorry about that.
Not a problem.
That's it.
And that's it for him. We'll have a look at this wrap KGB. A little on his heel and then got pitted out.
Yeah. It was
off axis.
All good. All good.
No worries. Maybe the moves that he produced on pass number 1 and those on pass number 2 might be enough to be more than 14.89 points, because right now that score of 14.89 is second place at the moment. So as long as what he did is more than that, then that's enough for a place in the quarterfinals.
Right. We got one more rider for this heat number 4 of the junior men qualifying, Mr. Pablo Monroy from Mexico. Come on, Pablo.
right, let's see what we've got. Ooh, boat slowed down drastically there on the turn there before making its loop towards the first pass for Pablo Monroy.
Here we go. Front one.
Here comes Pablo Monroy. Coming in hillside for his first move.
And the KGB.
Oh, and he drops the
just-
handle. And wow, now it's pressure time.
Yeah, come on, Pablo. He started with the half cab and then lose the handle on this KGB. Let's see on the replay. It was so high, some problem in the landing. He just touched a little bit of the water and can't take the handle anymore.
Before entering course. Yeah, but they also say that if you want to do it like, you can still be considered a
All right, so a lot of activity going on. We're getting ready for heat number 5 of 5. The final heat will be imminent very, very soon, but not until we've seen the full extent of Pablo Monroy's performance. Falling on the first move. Now he's got to conjure up something really, really dramatic here.
Half cab roll.
Half cab back roll landing in the reverted position. Now going in for the whirly bird, which he nails shut. Now spinning away, coming into the wake. And just a regular one.
With a grab, just to hand pass number 1. Come on, Pablo. Nice run so far. Even with one fall, no problem.
It looks like we had one of our Italian Air Force planes over there with search and rescue, and I'm not too sure whether Italy has as much in the way of forest fires and stuff like that, but that's the kind of plane that they would use.
We got few problems around here.
Yeah, to scoop up the water from the lake and then take off.
There, yeah.
A bit like the Ramfill that's in the Centurion wakeboard boat, the RI-230. You see what I did there?
No.
Yeah, because the same technology that's used by the Air Force to get the water into the planes, it's the same technology that Centurion uses to fill up their boats with that 5 to get things running.
Nice inside 5. Starting the game pass number 2 for Pablo. Here we go. And the Moby.
Nicely done there with the I think that was the whirly, I'm not too sure, but bat wing.
Nice bat wing.
Beautifully.
Run.
Yeah, from an early fall to producing something like that, he really had to dig down deep, and he came through in the clutch, especially with that with that toe side, front side 5 to get things running. And the score that we're getting with Pedro Gonzalez is going to be a 33.45, 33.45. That's enough to send Pedro Gonzalez through to the quarterfinal out of heat number 4. And we fully expect that Pablo Monroy is going to join those two riders, both Pedro Gonzalez and Jerome 4. Look at that.
Super stylish batwing, you know.
I love that.
Yeah. And this stylish switching up line, approaching toe side. Nice one. So you got the skizzer and the Tootsie Roll at the end of the pass number 2. Super run from Pablo Monroy, last rider of the heat number 4, starting right now. Heat number 5 of this junior man qualifying.
And then I think after this this heat, we stuff some fuel in the boat, and then we'll continue on.
All right.
Actually, one more heat, I do beg your pardon.
Yeah,
because
we got one more heat. Heat number 5 with Santino Robuski from Argentina, Bru Hayden from Australia, Julian Zebedee from Ireland, Brando Sinagra and Stefano James Comolo, both from Italy.
All right, so looking forward to these riders. And yeah, we will refuel the boat after the over 30 Masters Women, which is the next heat of competition. A lot of intensity on offer here as we continue to rock and roll here at the 2022 IWWF Wakeboard World Championships. He's Fumat, I'm Tony.
Hi.
And this is
Hard work today.
Santino Robuski.
Yeah, from Argentina. Come on, Santino.
Come on. Here he comes in. Toe side. Not too sure what that was. It was silhouetted. Yeah.
Here we go again.
Oh! A toe side slap there to end off his effort there on that portion of pass number 1. So that's the 1-4 to give. The next one will eliminate the remainder of his run. But I think that one was an off-axis 3.
No, it was just one.
It was just a 1, okay. All right, so that's the first move, and now coming in for move number 2. Handle in, out, and just trips over the wake.
He was just trying to close the spin. It was too short on the landing. Here we go, the score.
All right, Pablo Monroy, 50.67, and he is through to the next round alongside Jerome 4 and Pedro Gonzalez out of heat number 4. The other 2 riders in that heat go through to an LCQ. All right then, folks. He's taken 1 fall. Can't afford another.
Oh, too short also in this front side 360.
Ouch.
Pretty sorry about that.
But
and that's it for Santino Robuski from Argentina.
But all is not lost. He does go through to an LCQ.
Let's see
I very much doubt whether he'll be in the
nose
quarterfinal.
grab. The spin was so high, but a little too short on the landing. Waiting in the dock, second rider of this heat number 5 of the Junior Men qualify, Hayden Brew from Australia.
So whilst our rescue inflatable makes its way out to Santino to pluck him out of the water, we'll have Hayden Brew take to the water once the Centurion RI 230 makes its way to the dock. After Hayden, we'll have Julian Zebedee of Ireland, then Brando Sinagra of Italy, and then
Stefano James Comolo from Italy too.
Comolo. So, and then that will complete the heats in the junior men's, which is our first category of the day, split between 5 heats. 3 riders from each heat go through to the quarterfinals. There will be an LCQ taking place, and then once the LCQ determines the balance of the riders that will be in the quarterfinals, then we will take that particular division within about the next day or so. Here we go. This is Hayden Brew from Australia. I'm sure the Southern Cross is being waved somewhere along the shore side for one of their own Hayden Brew. Here we are. Let's have a look.
Starting
Oh,
with
nice.
his front side 360.
Front side 3. Gets things going with his first spin. I suspect the another
Huge
spin.
nose half cab.
And you know, the if you can throw in a little bit of style and a little bit of panache here and there, that's
Nice.
fine. That's the whirly.
In the Moby Dick.
Moby Dick, I beg your pardon.
Nice 5.
Nice front side. And
That's it for pass number 1.
All right, a little bit of slack in the line, and that's it
Check
for
the
him.
replay.
Looking for execution and style.
Nice grab, front side 360 just to start his first streak. Then switching.
Setting himself up.
Here we go.
Oh, beautiful grab there.
Huge half cab grab. Here we go, nose grab, Moby Dick. Almost there for pass number 2. We're waiting for the screen view.
Up. Oh, beautifully executed there. Well, I think
Yeah,
that
we
was,
just missed from the screen. The first trick, I think it was a half cab roll, just to start, and then again on the toe side. Nice roll,
look
5.
at that.
Nice one.
sent it out there.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's
again
got
on
here.
The toe side, 5.
He loves the spins.
Yeah, a little bit, just switching the speed. Just see, heel side again.
And seems
Back
to
7.
have a very
Yeah.
good sense of axis here.
Super run from Hayden Brew from Australia. Nice, well done.
Not many moves, but the moves that he
Super.
produced were absolutely top draw, top banana there for him.
Yeah. That was the half cab roll we just missed from the screen before with a beautiful and stylish grab. And see, let's see again from the replay, again with the toe side approach, another grab for this beautiful Crow 5. That's where he just changed his mind, and again on the toe side. And here we go, the spin for the toe 5. Maybe he was looking for a 7 there. We won't know.
All right, so as we work our way down, and I mean, taking a look at all the scores from all of the heats so far, we're in heat number 5. We're about midway down that heat with Julian Zebedee about to take to the dock. And I mean, the amount of riders, we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 26 riders. And out of all of the riders that we've seen so far, with 3 remaining, 23 riders, 22, 23 riders that we've had so far, no one has beaten the first rider.
Yeah.
Our rider from Japan, Tiaga Takamura. With 62.22.
We started pretty hard this morning.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
gonna be better on the day with the open men, open women, but between them and the junior men qualifying will be also the masters.
All right, let's have a look and see what we got for Julian Zebedee. And looks like our good friend from Ireland, David O'Keefe, has sent in a message of luck. And he's actually on site. So he's obviously
Here
watching
we go.
this
Starting with the side,
live
front side 360.
and on the webcast as well. So good on you there, David. Up.
And the scarecrow.
Scarecrow. A little bit of water up in the nostrils there upon landing. Let's see what he's got. Up. Oh, and missing the handle.
Yeah.
Would just
With the
didn't
backspin.
quite connect. A lot of separation there. But the first move looked pretty good coming up to the wake. Just a simple 360. Hillside to hillside. Now working into the wake, a little on the back foot. One would see.
And that was the scarecrow with a little
front side
hand in the water just after the landing.
And then this was the move that kind of let him down a little bit. Here is a third move. Trying to go for a little bit of spinning action there.
Just lose his handle during the backspin. So
it's called a handle pass for a reason, because you want to try and pass the handle instead of throw it. So let's see what he's got with the room that he has at his disposal. Does he go for the handle pass?
Here we go, the backside 360 just
took the... So still waiting on some scores to come through in Heat 5, our final heat of 5. So here we are, coming in on pass number 2. This is Julian Zebedee of Ireland. Up and, oh, look at that.
KGB.
KGB to start off with, non-wrapped KGB. Hips a little bit back as he comes into the wake, a little scrunch forward with the shoulders for the...
Off-axis 5.
Off-axis 5. What has he got for his last few moves on pass number 2?
Cap 5.
Nice. Half cap 5. What does he have more? He's taking his...
Soon after the landing, when I wait for the replay for that trick.
But let's have a look at this one more time. Handle really getting away from him a little bit for a lot of these moves. Didn't quite keep the handle close to his front hip, which is always a hallmark of good spinning and good inverts. At least from my personal perspective.
It was good composition so far for him. Here we go. Was the side 5, and then.
Certainly having to possess a whole bunch of strength here to hold this pass together.
You get to see the Tootsie Roll from the replay right now. Here he is.
Here's the Tootsie Roll.
Right, here we go.
Oh, nice. It looked pretty good. A little bit sketch on the landing, but got it to go.
Switch fast just to not losing time before the...
Do we have some scores?
All right, here we go. We've just seen Julian Zebedee. Now we come down to our penultimate rider in the junior men's Heat 5. We've got Brando.
Come on, Brando. Starting with the back roll. Oh, some problem with the front roll. Come on, Brando. Here we go from the replay. In the back roll.
All right, then, as we look at Brando go through, looks like we got some scores. We got Hayden Brew in the lead with 55, Zebedee with 32.78. And with one other rider, Santino Robici of Argentina with 10. So from our perspective, whoever's in the lead with 2 riders to go, including Brando Sinagra, means that Hayden Brew from Australia through to the next round of the competition and waiting to fill the remaining 2 spots out of heat number 5.
Unfortunately, the fall on this front roll. Yeah, we're ready to start the game. Come on, Brando. You can hear the support from the shore by the Italian team. Here we go. And the half cab roll.
Keeping that handle down and next to his hip, which is always a good sign.
Again on the heel side, backside 360.
All right, can't afford to put too much of a foot wrong and working his way towards the end of the first passage. Up, there we go. Toe side back roll.
It was an half cab roll.
Half cab roll, I beg your pardon. I'm trying.
Me too.
We're very trying, we are. But yeah, looking pretty strong, looking pretty stout out there. Our penultimate rider, our second to last rider, in other words. And then we have Stefano James
Comolo. Here we go.
He'll be coming out
Starting
next.
right now, pass number 2 for Brando Sinagra from Italy. Here we go. Is the front roll. He felt before in the pass number 1. Switching it up.
He needs more than 32.78
here we go. And
to
the
get
scarecrow.
through.
Again. Switching it up again. Here we go. Nice.
look at that.
540.
Look at that
So
spin.
smooth.
The axis was there all the way throughout
Happy
that
about
spin.
that. Here we go. And the Moby Dick.
There's the Moby Dick.
Yappa.
Wonderful. Come on, he's got one more move to bust
On the
out here in the
toe side.
performance zone. Look at
Toe
him go.
side back roll.
Toe side back roll, and he is into the dock, and he is
Well
a happy
done.
camper.
Nice ride from Brando Sinagra. Bravo, Brando.
Grande Branduzzo! Vabbè, no.
He's happy.
Yeah, indeed.
Here we go on the replay. He was trying to grab maybe in that front roll.
Yes, indeed. This is Brando.
Yeah. He's changed.
Wakeboarding's version of Professor X.
He's changing his feet, running toe side for the Swiss Scarecrow.
But, I mean, he didn't get off to a particularly good start on pass number 1. But I tell you what, pass number 2,
Yeah.
absolutely golden.
Nice.
Especially with that spin. And then working its way around the red buoy.
Here you go. The Moby Dick. Nice handle pass.
Moby Dick starts off with a tantrum, and then you throw the handle behind.
Yeah, for the 360. And then last trick on the toe side. Here we go.
Toe side back roll.
Well done, Brando.
Then he's into the dock, and for all intents and purposes, probably through to the next round of the competition. So let's have a look and see. Our next competitor, Stefano James Comolo.
Yeah, come on, Stefanino.
Benzina fra 4, benzina fra 4.
Here we go.
Ovvio che vi faccio vedere.
Another Italian, this last hit qualifying.
I needed that free
Yeah.
hand to stabilize himself. Comes into the wake there.
And
There's the
Whirly
Whirly Bird 5.
Yeah, Bob. Come on. Stay in switch right now.
Oh, look at that. That's a 9.
9. Come on.
What has he got more? Does he have anything more?
Girl. KGB.
KGB, non-wrapped KGB. Does he have anything more on this pass before
Yes.
the boat turns? Toe side. Oh, man.
I want to see the replay.
Yeah, definitely, because, I mean, that move was absolutely out of this world. Bat wing there to start off. Now coming into the wake. Going in heel side, keeping the handle down nice and low. There is the Whirly
Nice
Bird
Whirly
5. Adding that extra degree, 180 degree of rotation there to cap off 540 degrees. And look at this, 900. Boom.
Super.
You think he might have done enough just on pass number 1, let alone what he's going to try on pass number 2. This is absolutely on fire. Look at this. Ooh,
Rewind.
There's the rewind. Initial spin and then spinning back in the opposite direction before landing. Beautifully executed there.
Switch
keeping the
back
handle.
mobe.
There's the mobe. What does he have more? Toe side. Oh, toe side 9.
Another 9.
Toe side, front side 9. What has he got?
Dum-dum.
To end off things, but I think he has room for one more. Does he have that, what it takes here? Yes, look at that.
Some problem with the Crow 5. Let's see.
Five.
I actually need the replay.
We actually do need the replay
I
for
have
the first
made it.
time.
Super Stefanino.
And it could come down to the very last rider to actually be the top rider in overall scoring, because Taiga Takamura still has the best score.
We're going to see a big score right here. Let's see. I want to enjoy the replay.
Oh, look at that blind landing there.
Yeah, the back mob was beautiful.
Back mob, and then edging out one more time, coming into the wake. He'll go toe side. I think this is another 900 turn. Up.
Yeah.
Up. And there you go. Boom. Hits that one.
Super.
Yep. 2.5 spins for 900 degrees. Now coming in toe side around that red buoy. Up. Ooh. I think that might have actually been a chrome. Was that a chromo, do you reckon? No, nothing close.
Dum-dum.
The dum-dum. And now coming in, up.
And here he goes. Some problem with the Crow 5.
Yeah.
And then
he
didn't want to lose the handle.
No.
He just take it till the end. Super run from Stefano Comollo. Well done, Stefano.
All right, then. So now, without a delay, we go straight into the over 30 Masters women. Amber Smith will start things off, followed by Sarah Partridge. Australia and Great Britain are back-to-back. Then we go to Hester Shu Zizi from Hong Kong and Mariana Knepp from Brazil.
My God.
Even
if it's more...
They're asking those women to follow that.
Even if it's never too much, but for me it's too much right now.
Just absolutely insane stuff.
Super run from Stefano Comollo.
And this is only
I'm going to
day
wait
2.
for the score. I'm pretty curious about the score.
Yeah, so am I. And this is only day 2.
Yeah.
The qualifications. Here we go. What do we have here? Over 30 Masters women. Good toe side edge out for our first competitor, which is going to be Amber Smith. It's going to be a tantrum to get things up and running. Now coming in toe side, this is going to be the Scarecrow, which
front roll.
Front roll actually. Scarecrow would have added a reverted landing. There we go. That's a 3.
Yes, unfortunately the fall on this front side 360. Come on, Amber. Amber Smith from Australia opening the over 30
and
Master
that was
women.
actually an Indy tantrum. She actually grabbed the board on that one. So more style, more points, and the execution wasn't too bad either. Then came into the wake going toe side. It's the standard front roll with the landing on the toe side edge of the board. Otherwise, it would have been a Scarecrow had she have landed on the hillside edge of the board. And then coming into the wake, hillside with a 360, and unfortunately just didn't execute the handle pass as cleanly as she would have liked. However, where she fell, she did have enough.
73.11 for Stefano James Comollo.
The very last rider in the junior men's heat number 5, and in the entirety of the junior men's heats. Man alive, tell you what.
Yeah.
Great riding. That means that he is through to the next round, and so too, I believe, is going to be Julian Sabadie with his score of 33.78. So congratulations to Hayden Brew, Julian Sabadie, and of course, Stefano James Comollo with his...
super. Imagine if it landed that Crow 5.
Oh, that things would have gone crazy in a hurry.
Back to Amber Smith with this beautiful and stylish tailfish at the end of pass number 1.
So, it took the very last rider to beat the very first rider.
Yeah.
Oh, it's crazy how it goes sometimes. All right, then. So we got Amber Smith on the water right now. took a fall on pass number 1, used the time between where she fell and the turn to do a stealthfish grab. Now coming into the wakes front side, that is the scarecrow that we alluded to a little bit before as being the alternate to the front flip.
Didn't get the top on this hillside. Everything good.
And I don't know. I think she held her handle up for some reason, and I know she fell on pass number 1. So she's expended her second fall.
Let's see
I
on
don't
the
know if
replay.
she has issue here.
Try to understand what's happened. Oh.
I don't know. I don't know what happened there. And signaling to the boat for some strange reason. That's Amber Smith from Australia. Yeah, she's already fallen twice.
Well, this one is a bit too obvious for us. We felt it was like, for some reason. So what's going to happen is...
Oh, no idea. I think she's calling for a rewrite on that one for some reason. Not too sure why.
We'll signal you when to come in towards the wake, okay? Which will be around this boat mainly. So you... Yeah. No, it's the
Okay, looks like they're going to give her a rewrite for some reason. I'm not too sure why. Does Ricky have radio communication with us?
We didn't know what happened so far, so we tried to get some info from the boat. Let's see, maybe just a rerun for the pass number 2 for Amber Smith.
Now, I'm not too sure completely what the rules are so far as this situation in wakeboarding, but I think that means that whatever she did on pass number 2 is scrubbed. So she's going to have.
Yes.
So she's starting completely afresh on pass number 2. Whatever she did on pass number 1 is still counted, but now from here on out in the performance zone, here comes.
Here we go
Amber
again.
Smith.
Come on, Amber.
Let's see what she's got. 4 riders in this over 30 Masters women. Oh, very nice grab there.
Melon grab on this hillside, wake to wake, switching it up right now. Nice.
Oh, she
grab
loves
a
the
half
grabs.
cab. And again, hillside 360.
Hillside 3. Not going so much with the inverts, except for that one, which is toe side off axis 5.
She's happy about her run.
Yeah.
We are 2. Amber Smith from Australia opening the over 30 Master Women Wakeboard qualification right now, waiting from Great Britain, Miss Sarah Partridge.
We're just absolutely out of our minds right now. Still after that performance from Stefano, just absolutely cranking it up.
Wonderful.
All right, so We've got Sarah Partridge here for her performance. She'll have 2 passes and making the turnaround. So format, try and give us a little bit of an indication as to how they actually score this. From my perspective, there are 3 judges in the boat. They give scores on execution, intensity, and composition, and those marks are out of 10. Now, as far as I can see, as far as I can work it out, it's going to be an average of those 3 marks, and then times by 10, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
To the side.
Yeah, almost backing off a little bit too much. She might have cased that wake hadn't she gotten a more
little grab
more
on
edge
this
across
side.
the wake. So Sarah Partridge looking to try and put her stamp on this round.
Toe side 1.
Toe side 1. Just a regular spin off the lip of that wake and then landing on the hillside the board.
And that's it for pass number 1 for Sarah. Waiting her for comeback.
Mm-hmm. So we're into the over 30 Masters women. This is the last division that we'll have before we stuff some fuel in the boat, and then continue on with the remainder of the competition, which features the over 30 Masters men of 3 heats, and then we'll have 3 heats of open women's competition, followed by 4 heats of open men's competition. So we've got a whole bunch of riding left.
Here we go again, pass number 2 for Sarah. Hillside approach, hillside front side 1.
Nicely done there with the first one. Now, I haven't seen an invert from her yet. This may be the first.
The cab, of course. Here she is.
All right, maybe a little bit gun shy in that respect. Let's see what she's got with the remaining space that she has between now and the dock. Getting a good stout edge. Now there's a one and only invert. Nice back roll. Doesn't get much better than that.
We got one more, I think. One more. Let's see on the toe side who she's happy about that.
Is she going to go for the scarecrow?
I don't know. She's waiting too much. That's it for her. All right, Sarah.
There we go. Good on you, girl. There you go. That is a Sarah Partridge, which leaves us with 2 more riders to go to round off the over 30 Masters women. That's Hester Xu Zizi and Mariana Nip of Hong Kong and Brazil, respectively. All right, score for Amber Smith, 54.44, 54.44. I believe all of our Masters women do make it through to a final, which will take place later on in the week.
Yeah, all the finals, I think, is on Saturday.
Uh-huh.
So I'm going to wait all the week for that day. But we are joined day by day.
Yes.
And trying to learn some new tricks.
Indeed, indeed. We're into the over 30 women, as you can see on our schedule, and we're going to have a refuel break once we get done with our last rider in the over 30 Masters women. The first of the remaining riders that we have comes from Hong Kong. It's Hester Xu Zizi.
No, io mi fumo 7 paglie una dietro l'altra adesso. Quando so mezzogiorno, diciamo, inizio a chiamare la mezzogiorno e 5.
So the wind's starting to gust up a little bit, which could cause some problems.
At this time of the day.
Oh yeah, and speaking of which, there is one little piece of housekeeping that I want to try and get off so far as information is concerned. That's Deborah Lutoff, who yesterday suffered quite a horrific knee injury. From what they did yesterday when she came off the water was it was actually a dislocated knee, and they put it back in place almost as soon as she got off the water. But for the most part, she's okay. Not great, but okay. But I don't think she'll be riding for the wakeboard for the foreseeable future. But if she is here, and if she is listening or watching or recuperating in the hospital bed or recuperating anywhere, we certainly wish her the best of luck going forward.
Yeah, good to hear that. And then the first fall for Hester.
Yeah.
On this front side one.
Yeah, and as I say, the wind's starting to get up a little bit, which could pose one or two problems for those who don't quite have the full measure of control of their moves in the air.
Yeah, there was perfect condition this morning, and we saw that from the tricks we saw all the morning.
It's just remarkable stuff, really. I mean,
yeah.
The first rider comes out with 66. It doesn't get beaten, except for the last rider. Now, that's actually going to be quite significant, because that means that when it comes down to the quarterfinals, those two riders are going to be in separate heats because of the seeding. Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go again from the boat.
And
some
down.
problem on the takeoff, and unfortunately, again another fall for Hester. She was easy from Hong Kong, waiting for a fourth and the last rider of this over 30 master women wakeboard qualification from Brazil, Miss Mariana Knapp, is coming next.
All right. What's also coming next is lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
really?
I love me some lunch.
It's too early.
It's too early? No. I saw a good friend, Licha Banyali, there bringing us some lunch. Meat on a stick. I love meat on a stick. Some people call that a kebab.
All right.
Yeah.
I think you were talking about a rosticini.
Maybe. Yeah, on a meat on a stick.
Sheep meat.
Yes. All right then. Enough of our culinary proclivities. We now go on to our last female competitor in the Masters women competition, over 30. It will be Mariana Knapp of Brazil.
36.4. 36.4. We got it. Solo la fine, Trinky, solo la fine, non ti preoccupare, così fai
Okay, and
prima.
after Mariana, we're going to take a refueling break. We'll also take a little bit of time to stuff as much food down our gullets as can be tolerated, and then we'll continue on.
Sorry, I was looking at the paper.
Yeah, we're going to take the opportunity whilst they refuel the boat to refuel ourselves.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
We're trying to push.
So still wait. I think we're waiting on a score for Sarah Partridge, and once we get that through, we'll have a good portion of the point scoring for over 30 done and dusted. As Mariana Knapp from Brazil takes to the water. Oh yeah, yes indeed. We got Sarah Partridge with 20.78. I think that puts Lee fairly squarely into second place right now, and won't finish any worse than third out of this Masters women competition in this stage of the event. All of these competitors will move on to a final, which I believe will take place on Saturday. And the boat taking a little bit of a different tack, going with the clockwise turn instead of the counterclockwise turn from that end.
Yes, I think it's trying to get closer to the shore, even if the wind is not so much right now.
Trying to be smooth with the turns, because the last thing you need from the boat driver is actually to put a significant kink and send rollers down the course.
Here she is. Come on, Mariana. Starting with a tantrum.
Yeah, with a tantrum. Scarecrow.
Here she is.
Certainly the ride that we've of this round so far
Sweet
for the over
Scarecrow.
30 women. Sweet Scarecrow. So what does she have? This could be the last move on pass number one, and that is a back row, I believe.
To side back to river.
Toe side back roll to revert, and here she goes in with the
Nice, it's side front side 360. Nice pass.
Yeah, nice.
From Mariana Knapp from Brazil.
Okay, one pass down, another to go. Could this be enough to usurp
Actually, was the front flip, the first trick.
Amber Smith at this point? Coming in toe side, Scarecrow, and then because she lands on that hillside edge, she comes in on toe side once again and does the opposite way Scarecrow.
Yeah.
So nicely done. She's still on top of the water, hasn't expended any of the two falls that she has. Beautifully executed. Now let's go back to our live pictures and in
she
with
is again blind one.
Blind one. Mariana Knapp of Brazil conjuring up some magic here to get to
half cab roll.
Half cab back roll. Does she have anything more? She's going to be coming in on the switch hillside. There is the back roll.
Yeah.
Look at that. Now she's edging out again. Now I don't think she will switch this time. Coming in toe side up the wake.
Nice to side 360.
Toe side
all
front
good
side
by the
three.
landing. Anyway.
All right. So
sorry about
done.
that.
Oh, it's okay. So here we go. A little bit strung out there on the first move, which was the front side 180. And then she goes in for something a little bit more out of the ordinary.
Yes.
Coming in hillside. Nice.
Nice half cab roll there.
Half cab roll, and then the opposite trick to that is just the regular back roll. Which she performs beautifully coming off the top of the wake. Although you do have to say that with the handle that far out from her body, she struggles a little bit to get some power on the board.
Yeah.
And has to struggle to recover in the air a little bit. I mean, not to say that she performs these tricks any less perfectly, granted, but she can definitely make life a little easier on herself.
Yeah, it was very high the last spin. With that fall, unfortunately, sorry about that. A good run so far for Mariana Knapp from Brazil.
All right then, folks. This is the IWWF 2022 World Wakeboard Championships. Fumat is right here with me. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and we'll be back on the flip side of these commercial messages as we come to you from Borgo San Pietro, right here in the commune of Riati in Italy. Make sure to come back right after these messages for the continuation of these championships with the over 30 Masters Men Heat 1. welcome back to this, the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, coming to you live from Borgo San Pietro in Italia.
Yes, here in Varco Sabino. Nice to be back for this Monster Man hit number 1 over
right,
30 qualification.
Right. So let's go through the 4 names, and in this Masters Men Heat 1, 2 out of each heat go through to the next round of the competition, whilst the remaining 2 in each heat go through to an LCQ. Obviously, with the exception of heat number 3, which has 5 riders, of which the bottom 3 go into the LCQ. But there you saw the running order with Alejo de Palma of Argentina, Manfredo Napoli of Italia, Robert Lenaskas of Latvia, and Peter Stewart from Ireland.
Right. Let's wait.
Enjoy the ride always, brother.
All right then, so we have got Alejo de Palma, first rider on top of the water, getting his boat set, his speed situated. A rider that is typically rides in kilometers an hour based upon where he resides from, so he shouldn't have any problems equating that to what he's going to have from that towboat, which is set 4 kilometers now. The towboat being the RI 230 by Centurion. All right, let's see. 23-foot long boat. 5,400 pounds of ballast can be deployed at any given time using the exclusive ram fill technology. And we'll see how these conditions play out. The wind has decided to make an unwelcome appearance on this venue, the Lago di Salto. Boat bouncing up and down, and so are the borders. And as you can see, the wave conditions here have deteriorated quite significantly.
Wow.
But not enough to prevent him from producing a tantrum to get things running. Then there's the Scarecrow, a little bit low level. The judges aren't going to look too favorably upon that, but he is still continuing to stay on top of the water. He's going to go for the back roll, which he lands, cases the top of the wake. Now he's going to go switch hillside for, I think, the same move. No, it isn't. It's a 5.
It's a 540.
It's a 540, yes, instead of
wow,
360.
It's using the air.
And now coming into the top of the wake, toe side Scarecrow nails that one shot, and I think he has maybe enough for one more move on pass number 1, which is a straight 180 to the toe side.
He's trying to use the wind. Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to use the wind the best that he can, especially.
See that tantrum? It was in the sky.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the kind of photographic shot that would encourage more riders to get out there and try the sport of wakeboarding. And I don't know whether he's asking for more speed or just like verbally just trying to psych himself up. But he certainly had a good hard look at the wake prior to that back roll, and then he went into the wake, which I think was prior to the 540, and I think he goes in for the other side of Scarecrow to
nice back 3.
Round off that one. Here he comes in, pass number 2, backside 3 to get things running. Now he's going to go for the
Tootsie roll. Nice one.
I like what he's doing out there, just trying to get the best out of the conditions. That's a tantrum.
Again,
would not be looked favorably upon the judges as it's a
half
repeat
cab
move.
roll, a little too short in the landing.
If that had been a hillside, that would have been a regular back roll. Oh, and going down, and I don't think he has enough room to try anything else between there and the dock, as you can plainly see from the wide shot. But looking good with the front side 3. Might have been a front side 5, but we'll see what he does with the second move. And the board is bouncing up and down violently as he gets further and further outside the protection of the wakes. Tootsie roll there, about midway through that run. And then setting himself up from a nice wide angle on the left side of the boat. And then throws in the tantrum. which he'd already done as the first move, the first dramatic move on pass number 1. I'm sure he will get some measure of points as a result of that attempt, but probably not as much as the first one. Look at that. Great effort there from Alejo de Palma of Argentina as we head out with our next rider from Italy, Manfredi Napoli. So now boat speed is set, at least numerically. It'll take a little bit of time for that boat to actually get to that speed, given the amount of ballast that's in the boat. Acceleration curve is definitely going to be a little bit longer, depending on how much weight is in that boat. Certainly having the ram fill feature helps in this instance in inflating the boat's water tanks quickly and efficiently, as we see Manfredi and Napoli of Italia.
Come on, Manfredi. Here he goes. Just a wake to wake.
A little bit subtle there for him, wake to wake jump. Didn't cross the second wake. Just watch that board bounce. I mean,
yeah.
He tries
switching it up right now.
Switching it.
Another real side cut for the half cab. Oh, a little bit of axis on the start, on the takeoff, and the first fall. Unfortunately, come on.
So just trying to work with the waves, the wakes from the boat. Just trying to use those the best that he can before he edges out a little further. Just trying his best. Nice little ollie to switch, and then coming into the wake and switch stance and just letting it all go towards the boat and just crashing in on the landing. So looking at the inside of that RI-230 from Centurion. We actually switched out our camera personnel in the boat. As part of the TWBC crew, we've got Jeremy Scholl in that position. Switched out with Ricky DJ Balsamico Award. He's going to be on dockside, whilst John Waldron assumes the position along the shore side. And with the ones and the twos, we got Vincent Stadelbauer with graphics, Alicia Bagnoli.
Here we go again. After the fall, come on, Manfredi. We got no more space for the pass number 1. Let's see what we will do on the pass number 2.
All right, let's see what he can do. Second hit on this one. It's going to be a tailwind on this one, which should lighten up the load on the line. So as we continue right along here at the IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, the IWWF themselves
Here
celebrating.
he goes with the back roll. Unfortunately, the second fall a little too short on the landing. Sorry about that, Manfredi.
That's all right. Coming into the wakes, trying with the back roll and casing the top of the wake and just like chewing him up and spitting him out. So as we continue to roll right along, the IWWF 2022 World Wakeboard Championships. We've got 40.78. 40.78 for Alejo de Palma from Argentina, our first rider out. And actually, water skiing and wakeboarding and all the other disciplines under the umbrella of the IWWF are celebrating 75 years of existence. Around the same time that Italy became a republic on the 2nd of June 1946, around about that same time, water skiing and wakeboarding and all the other disciplines under the IWWF became organized under that original banner. I've been trying to do a little bit of research on this country.
Well done. Nice job, Tony.
All right, so we got Robert Linaveskis of Latvia.
Third rider of this first heat of the over 30. Mastermind heat. Qualification. First heat of 3.
So, water out there, getting a little bit choppy. Let's see what we've got here on the opening run. Now, Leo De Palma has obviously set the marker here, because any other rider that goes more than 40.78 immediately goes through to the semi-final of the over 30 Masters men. But having problems staying on top of his board for one thing. Let's see what Robert Linaskis of Latvia can do.
Let's see, starting right now. Some problem on this toe side. Maybe it was the toe side 180. We will never know, man. The first fall, unfortunately, just at the start of his first pass.
Well, here's the deal.
Come on, Robert.
I mean, you need to be aggressive, and you need to be committed to the wake to actually get across and actually clear it. The only problem is when you edge into the wake, you're being thrown all over the place with your edges and that kind of stuff. So you can't really, in all actuality, be as intense as you want to be to clear the wakes. And, if you don't clear the wakes and you case the top, you know, that could be just as bad.
Yeah, and the landing will be a problem,
A big, big problem.
Let's wait for the rescue for Robert, and then gone on.
And I think he might actually be wanting to wait a little longer before he actually does any more tricks and wait until the boat actually turns for a second pass, because what I have noticed is that the man to do tricks on the first pass, knowing that the conditions aren't particularly good enough to do them.
Yeah.
That's
a good point, but it's just already deciding that you don't use any more tricks in the first pass. That probably what he decided to do. But anyway, let's see, just one more trick before the end of pass number 1. Let's see on the toe side front roll. Well done.
Okay. Seems to have found a little bit more in the way of shelter to do this particular move. Oh, nice. Good toe side front roll. That was probably a split-second decision to actually do that. He was looked content to ride out the first run and make the turn and try and do the second run. Yeah, wind conditions out there, not exactly ideal for any water sport, much less wakeboarding. Coming in, up, batwing.
Nice batwing.
Good. Letting the board come up to where he could actually grab it.
And the back roll too.
All right.
Toe side 5.
Yeah,
Nice. Well
clearing the
done.
wakes now. Look. And using actually the downslope of the opposite weight to soften up the landings and actually get more. There you go.
Oh, tantrum to blind. Nice
Tantrum to
one.
blind, yes. Had he have gone a little bit further with that, had he have sent it,
I think that's it for him. Yes, he's happy about that.
yes, he is. And it's not surprising given what is being presented with him before he went out on top of the water. And just look at that. There's the
Yeah.
bat wing. Beautifully executed there. The board coming up behind him with that grab. Liking what I'm seeing on the second portion of his performance after he fell rather early on the pass number 1. Might be enough to send him through to the next round of the competition, provided that this is over 40.78. Still yet to get the score for Manfredi Napoli.
Nice to side 540. You can see good intensity there.
Up.
And the tantrum to blind.
Nice. I love that one.
Yeah, not so easy. That condition right there.
Yeah, the wind is like, it's either chopping up the water for you to make it difficult there or just blowing you completely out of the sky.
Here we go. Coming next from Ireland, Mr. Peter Stewart, closing the heat number 1.
So, from Ireland, Peter Stewart.
Here we go.
All right, we're still waiting on the confirmed scores from Manfredi Napoli and Roberts Linauskas. And this is our last rider in men's heat 1, Masters men over 30. Let's see what he's got. This is Peter Stewart.
Let's go, Peter.
There's a scarecrow to open things up.
Again with his feet forward and the tantrum a little too short, but it's good.
Yep, lands that one. And if he can conjure up something similar for about the next 2 to 3 moves on this particular run, they could put himself in a very, very good spot in relation to qualifying for the semi-finals. Although, having said that, he kind of bailed on that move.
Yeah, and the half cab was a little too short too.
Here he comes one more time. There's the...
it was the half cab roll.
Half
roll
cab
to
roll.
river. Very high in the sky, but too much. Let's see on the replay. Start with the 2 sides, scarecrow, as he told you.
Yeah, there's the scarecrow to... But then leaving the handle out from his front hip, and that sets the whole chain of events going with that half cab.
Yeah, I didn't get the top.
No. I mean, you have to concentrate hard enough just to stay on top of the board in smooth conditions, but throw in a few waves, and that complicates matters.
And here he comes. Here, huge backward to river.
And there, unfortunately, the board just slipping out from underneath his body mass and going down as a result.
Let's see, pass number 2, almost there. Come on, Peter. Here we go.
Up and away.
It's a front flip.
Nice.
Frontside one.
So 180, then now he's switching, coming into the wake.
Nice roll to river.
Nicely done. Now,
And the Tootsie too.
Tootsie roll.
Get one more. I
more
think.
hit at
Let's
the
see on
wake
the
here.
hillside. And the
Whirlybird
whirly.
encasing the top of the wake on the way down and just not getting the direction. He got the height,
Yeah.
but then he came on down and went in like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, you see the front flip for the first trick. Very well done. Use the handle in the right way. And then again, switching it up a little bit right here. Again with the grab.
Okay, looks like we've got some point scores coming in, and they will be revealed on the leaderboard in just a moment or so. We've already had the score from Alejo de Palma of a 40.78. And I believe one other scorer on the leaderboard will be shown to suggest that that score has been superseded. And if that is the case, then that rider is through to the next round of the competition.
See the wave in the replay. It's so hard to take the Tootsie. It was good. Well done for Peter Stewart from Highland. Going to hit number 2 of the over 30 Masterman qualification.
All right, I would imagine this being over 40.78 points, which is the mark that he's looking for. And going down there with the Whirlybird. All right, so now we're going to heat number 2, Victor Sanchez from the United States. All right, so Victor Sanchez wearing Old Glory as he makes his way out onto the water. Winds are kicking up quite significantly, and it's holding his present speed. Current temperature 89 degrees or 32 degrees C. And the wind is blowing at about 8 kilometers an hour. Not quite as intense as it was yesterday, but it's still very much in play.
Almost there for Victor Sanchez from the United States, starting up the hit number 2. Let's see. Started with the wheelie. A little badwing.
Wing to open up things, and there you go.
Nice front side 360. And the front roll too. Come on.
Oh, nicely done.
And this is pass number 1. You know, Indy Tantrum.
Oh, Indy Tantrum there with the Indy grab in the middle of that move, and a good solid opening run.
The wind went down a little bit, so we saw some tricks also in the pass number 1.
Whirlybird on the opener.
This was the batwing, a little too short. In the extension, let's see again on the replay. And here we go, wrapped around for the KGB.
Oh, going down, but however, he went down early enough on pass number 2 to at least give himself a little bit of room to do some more stuff between where he fell and the starting dock as well. So there is
enough to see again some more bangers from
there is
Victor
a silver
Sanchez.
lining. There is a silver lining to that cloud.
Here we go, waiting for the rescue, and then we will be ready for a few more tricks from Victor Sanchez from United States. Opened heat number 2 of the over 30 Masterman wakeboard qualification. It's Tuesday, just the second day of the Wakeboard World Championship. Waiting also for the Open Women Division and Open Man during this day. Tomorrow and Thursday will be dedicated for the LCQ, and then Friday with the semifinals and finals on Saturday. Will be a long week of wakeboarding. We are happy about that. Happy to see and learn some new tricks.
Yep. So tomorrow officially bump day, where the first riders are going to make it through to the finals or quarterfinals, semifinals. As we have a look at the scores from our previous heat number 1, showing Robert Linevskis of Latvia through to next round, and also showing, and we'll get that leaderboard back up for you in a moment, but here we go. This is Victor Sanchez of the United States.
Starting again with another batwing and then east side, front side 360. Let's see again on the toe side, Tootsie Roll. And that's it, I think.
Yep, I think he's done with that.
All right. Well done, Victor. Waiting from Greece, Mr. Nikolaos Kagelaris.
And actually, Peter Stewart with 36.33 means that Alejo de Palma of Argentina also makes it through with 40.78 from heat number 1. So De Palma and Linevskis from heat number 1 through, and maybe Victor Sanchez will be joining them in the next round of this Masters Men over 30 competition at the IWWF World Wakeboard Championships 2022. Nicely done with that particular move, and as he edges back in towards the wake, or just phoning that one in towards the end. Anyway, decent effort there for Victor Sanchez. Nikolaos Kagliaris of Greece. All right. Just trying to get himself psyched up and get ready for pass number 1 of 2. Now the boat should be making a turn at this point, and as it turns, continuing up its acceleration curve. So by the time that the boat straightens up with this turn, with that clockwise turn, should have a pretty good tack on that boat. Let's accelerate up to speed. Let's see what we've got for
almost ready to start.
Nicholas Kagliaris of Greece.
Here we go.
Let's rock and roll with this one now, edging in towards the wake. Ooh.
Goes inside, wake to wake. A little bit windy again there.
Yeah, and his knees are probably getting a pretty good workout at the moment. For Victor Sanchez, 48.11. Had that score have been yielded in heat number 1, he would have been straight through to the next round of the competition. But as it is, right now it's the lead in heat number 2. And if that isn't exceeded within the next two riders, then Victor might find himself through to the semi-final of the over 30 Masters men.
Let's wait for Nikolaos Kaligaris from Greece after this fall. Want to see a few more tricks. It's falling down, this scarecrow. Got to wait a few more. After a keyhole, we go back and see the pass number 2. Here we go.
All right.
From the boat again. Here it is. The scarecrow.
Nikolaos Kaligaris
where we felt before.
Ooh.
Nice front side 360 with a good handle pass. Just
didn't quite ride it out, and unfortunately Nikolaos is
not happy about that. You can see from the replay. Right here, here's the scarecrow where he fell before in the pass number 1, and then just the time to get again on this front foot. Goofy stance for Nikolaos. Getting some room to cut again on the heel side. Waiting for the top. Head here. Nice turn, nice handle pass. And something go wrong in the landing. Unfortunately, sorry about that. Nikolaos waiting for the next rider from Great Britain, Mr.
Kicking up, and it started to kick up around about the same time yesterday. Also, the temperature jacked up pretty high, around about 11:30 this morning. You know, everything felt nice and cool. You know, things were okay, and then it ratcheted up like about 5 or 6 degrees in the space of a few minutes.
Yeah. Now the wind is calming down a little bit. Nice condition, pretty flat water for the Masters.
All right. We have got Ross Phillips from Great Britain. Okay, so we got a score 19.44. Coming through for one of our riders. We'll reveal that in just a moment. In the meantime, Ross Phillips from Great Britain. Setting himself up.
All right, starting right now on the toe side.
Scarecrow.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's got. Switching hillside.
It's a back roll.
That's a back roll. Beautifully executed one. No worries there for him. Goes into the wake. He has a little bit of a sense of what he has to do. I mean, anything over 19.44 should be enough to put him in the reckoning among the top 2, depending upon what David Coates from Ireland does. From the best of my reckoning, if Ross Phillips actually rides more than 48.11 and takes the lead, then that's enough to put him through to the next round of the competition, which is of the length of water between where he fell and where the starting dock is, to throw something down, maybe to get some more points.
See from the replay, beautiful wrap front side 3, and then again for the half cab roll, so high, a bit on the heels on the landing, and that's why maybe he fell. All right, waiting for him to be rescued, and then got enough room to see something more from Ross Phillips from Great Britain, hit number 2 of the over 30 Masterman qualification for today. We got another hit for Master, and then we're gonna see the Open Women and the Open Men, of course.
There is that latest score for Nicolas Cagliaris of 19.44. So anything above 48.11 for Ross Phillips could well be enough to send him through. And speaking of Ross Phillips, let's see him with his run going back towards the dock.
All right, let's see.
Here he comes, edging out towards the left now. He'll slingshot towards the right.
Here he is.
Oh, nicely done there.
Half
Half cab back roll. The same move he
And
attempted
again,
last time that he fell.
a little grab. He was out of the finish line. So good for Ross Phillips. And then waiting from Highland, Mr. David Coates.
All right, so over 48.11 will be enough to see him advance. Anything over 19.44 keeps him on the bubble with one rider to go, and that is David Coates from Ireland. He's next on the dock, and probably not one of the...
That would be good to grab Indy, you know, adding some style there.
Absolutely.
Nice run from Ross Phillips.
All right. All right, so working our way towards our last rider in heat number 2 in the over 30 Masters men. It's going to be David Coates of Ireland.
Here he is on the dock.
Yeah, Ross, that was sick, man.
Supporting one each other. That's the spirit of wakeboarding in the sport, you know. And having fun too, of course.
I like the tactical
Of course.
ball there, though. That was awesome. That was so beautiful, man. Yeah. Yes, please, man.
Ready.
All right, just getting himself limbered up and getting himself stretched out behind the towboat, the Centurion RI 230. Setting himself upright. There is our towboat view. There's Jeremy in the middle with the TWBC remote camera.
Here it is, view from the shore right now. Switching a few seconds from the boat to better seeing the rider. Here it is, coming up hillside right now. Nice Affexis half cab.
All right, nicely done.
And here again with
Tantrum
the
to blind.
Nice.
Right, now he's laying it down. Look at him go.
And the Scarecrow with a beautiful nose grab.
Scarecrow nose grab. Tacking out on the left side of the wake.
Back roll.
Ooh, nicely done. Good knee bend helping him kill the rotation. Oh, and just out of sorts there. Tried a handle pass, but unfortunately unable to get much elevation on that move anyway. Let's check this out.
It was nice. Cab of X's with the grab. As you can see on the replay, let's see the second trick. Now we got his score for Ross Phillips is 40.89.
40.89, that means that Victor Sanchez advances.
And then let's see again on the replay for David approaching toe side for this beautiful nose grab scarecrow. Coming back with his foot front. Good stance right now on the hillside cut. That's where he finds his back roll. And that's it. Let's see the next move. That's where he felt.
That's where things started to go pear-shaped for him.
Let's see. Toe side cut. Good so far. And here it is. He's the frontal and the full. Come on, we got hold the pass number 2 for David Coates. So come on, David.
All right, so one final pass to come in heat number 2. We've already sent Victor Sanchez as the number 1 rider thus far in this heat through to the semi-final round in the over 30 Masters men. Now, who will join him? Is it going to be Ross Phillips, or is it going to be David Coates, who is on the water right now with the only man who could potentially barge through and go straight? Let's see what he has. Does he have anything more?
Let's see. Back to Riva.
Back roll to revert. See it. Well, let's see what he's got. Oh, and he thought about one thing and tried another.
He just stopped the spin after the takeoff. I want to see the replay to fix something. What we see was a front roll where he felt in the pass number 1. He just threw it in the first trick in pass number 2.
But is this going to be any more than Ross Phillips? His run of 40.89 is the bubble.
Back 5 with good handle pass.
Just look at him go. David Coates from Ireland.
And again,
barreling in
toe
towards the
side for the bat wing.
Almost lost it on the bat wing. Almost got pitched over his front leg and his leading hip.
And then on the hillside right now for the grab.
Like what I'm seeing, though, it's all good stuff there from David Coates. Very, very consistent. As the wind attempts to die down a little bit.
And that's where.
Yeah, and I think he tried an
so he
off-axis
started the spin
move.
out and then stopped the spin just a few seconds after the takeoff. So here we go again. Starting heat number 3, isn't it?
Yep, it's heat number 3, our final heat. It's going to be featuring Dimitrios Fatsis, Ralph Bessner, Dean Smith of Australia, Matteo Policario of Italy, and Marcelo Ghiardi of Brazil. Greece, Germany, Australia, Italy, and Brazil represented in this one.
Here we go. Come on, Dimitrios.
All right, keep in good shape there. There's the back roll, unfortunately hitting...
a little bit stiffy on the landing.
Just didn't quite crush the landing on this one. Up.
Here it is. To bend forward. No problem. Come on, Dimitrios.
All right, we'll see what he's got coming next. He's got one more pass to come, and his feet came out the binding, so he's using the spacious back platform on the RI 230 in order to get his board back on.
We still are at the very beginning of the pass number 1, so there is enough room for anything he would like to show us. So let's see. Let's wait for.
All right. Oh, my word. David Coates has come through in the clutch.
66.33.
And that definitely puts him through to the next round alongside Victor Sanchez. David Coates with 66.33 for Ireland, ahead of USA's Victor Sanchez with 48.11. Ross Phillips and Nicolas Kagalaris, both of those competitors go into an LCQ repechage in the Masters Men. So the 4 riders that we've got so far into the over 30 Masters Men are Alejo de Palma, Robert Velasquez, Victor Sanchez, and David Coates.
Wow, little toe side 180 from Dimitrios going on with this routine. It's a nose grab, front side 1, and then the half cab, as we used to see. Again, no losing time. Maybe another spin. You just stop. A few seconds after the takeoff. Let's see the replay.
We're certainly getting a few visitors from up in the air as our athletes try to touch the sky.
I want to see also the last trick, because I think he got in his mind something more than we saw. You know, he was looking for at the nose of the board, maybe trying to grabbing seat belt.
Maybe. Yeah, you definitely get that sense, certainly. Here he goes.
Toe side right now.
Dimitrios
Starting pass
Fatsis.
number 2.
Oh.
Nah, it was quite in the middle. It's a batwing. Nah.
And bringing the handle up too high, which basically arrests his spin, and also means that as soon as he hits the water, his legs go completely out from underneath him.
From the replay, yeah, it was looking for that to get the board for the batwing, and then keeping it side cut before. And here he is on this roll to river and the fall, unfortunately, for Dimitrios Fatsis. Sorry about that. Let's wait for Germany, Mr. Ralf Basner.
When you come in Greece, if you meet Karpidis, call me. We ride all together.
Okay, that's a deal. I will. Normally I have to go the last 2 years, but the corona shit.
No, we are okay now. We have all corona.
Yeah. I know.
So we are okay.
36.5.
So waiting on the next rider, Ralf Besner of Germany. This is the only one. This is the only heat that we have in the over 30 Masters Men that contains more than 4 riders.
Yeah, just 5. I need up to have how many? 17 Masters.
A pretty decent number.
Yeah. A little less than the veterans we saw yesterday. They were 5 hits, you remember?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah,
There were so many.
the junior men. Although we had junior men a little bit earlier on today, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, yesterday we saw the under 14 that was ripping the lake apart.
All right, so Ralf Besner of Germany, just trying to get nicely warmed up, taking a bit of a whip on the outside.
Here we go.
Here's Ralf. Wind calming down a little bit as he goes in for the front roll, and
unfortunately it didn't work. So just the first fall for Ralph. I think we're gonna see that front fall again. Here he is on the replay. All went good, but the landing.
So yeah, just not to rotate in.
Emotional about this.
Not rotate in quite quickly enough to prevent the board from slipping out underneath him, kind of casing the wake a little bit on the way down.
Let's see. We see Ralph Besner from Germany waiting for him to be rescued, and starting again is the first pass run. All right. But just behind us.
All right.
Here we go again.
Let's have a look and see Ralph Besner of Germany.
Starting with the grab hillside.
Nice little hillside grab to get things up and running there on his
Toe side 5.
On his second bite of pass number 1. One more fall and that's it.
Back 360.
But he's still there on top of the water.
And that's
and
it for pass number
just,
1. Not so bad, huh? Good run so far.
Not bad, certainly. But
Despite the first fall, but it's no problem. You see on the first trick, what we call I think you get the point 22.78 for Dimitrios.
all right. He's looking very, very impressive out there, at least on the second half of this effort.
We just missed the grab on the 360, and maybe the first trick was a 911.
Here we go. Let's have a look and see. Front roll.
Front roll with Hindi grab.
Sticks the front roll.
And again, Hindi tantrum.
The Hindi tantrum. Hindi grab in the middle of that. All additional points, all go into his composition score.
No, too bad for this toe side back roll. It was.
I think he tried that last time, didn't he? Or something similar.
Let's see. Replay for the front roll Indy.
And just look at him again coming into the wake on hillside.
Here he is. Nice Indy tantrum.
Which I believe was the last trick that he landed before he went into the wake toe side again.
Here he is again on the replay for his toe side back roll. Nice approach. Toe side roll. The Indy grab. The landing a little bit too short on the second wave, and the fall. Unfortunately, sorry about that, Ralph. And coming next from Australia, Mr. Dean Smith.
Dean Smith from Australia, a name that's very well known in the wakeboarding circles. As he was a Pro Tour level competitor way back in the day, and now continues to ply his trade in the over 30 Masters men competition. And one would even say at this early stage that if he performs even average or slightly above average, he would have a shoe-in into the Masters men next round of the competition in the semi-finals.
All right, it started right now from the dock. So in a few seconds, we're gonna see what Dean Smith from Australia is gonna show us in this last heat of the over 30 Masterman qualification. Right next, Open Women heat number 1.
All right then, folks. We've got 2 more riders to come after Dean Smith. That's Mattia Pellicario and also Marcello Ghiardi from Italy and Brazil, respectively. Let's see how things present themselves here with Dean Smith.
New score for Laf Beiser is 39.78. Here we go. Let's starting it up.
Whoa.
Nice front flip.
Yep. Turns backwards coming in.
911.
911. This is just amazing stuff here. We're having trouble staying on pace to be able to call some of this stuff.
Goes. Nice spin right there.
Let's see what he's got there for his 5th move coming into the wave. There we
Another
go.
360.
Front side 3.
Super first pass for Dean Smith.
All right, so what did he start up with? Front side motion on that particular trick with a 360-degree spin over the top. That's the 911 right there. And now turning away from the wakes and now edging in. And that might actually be the opposite side move to the first 911. So we'll keep it there for the time being, keeping the handle down nice and low. Front side spin. Here he comes, second run.
Back again, KGB.
KGB, 540-degree spin on that one. Let's see what he's got coming into the wake.
Super nose gap, Scarecrow.
Scarecrow, always loving that. Here he comes for Australia's Dean Smith.
Nice Indy tantrum to blind.
Indy tantrum to blind, sublime landing. Now, coming into the wake, I think he's done enough. He knows he's done enough.
Yeah.
And yet he's going to try something more.
Toe side 5.
Toe side 5. Does he have anything left? Not quite, but...
Just having fun till the end. Super run from Dean Smith from Australia. Coming next from Italy, Mr. Mattia Pellicario.
All in a day's work there for Dean Smith as he nails that one. Almost looked bored for a second or two there with some of the moves that he produced right from the outset.
All right, we just missed before the slim chance. Front flip 360.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
We are hard working right now.
Yeah,
waiting for the open to working harder.
Well, yeah, we're going to have our work cut out for us. I tell you that much. That was an Indy tantrum to blind. And I think at this point he's thinking, let's see what I can do before the dock. If I've got enough room, all good. If not, no big deal. So that's Dean Smith. I would surmise that whatever Dean Smith produced is enough to probably put him in the top 2, unless something drastic happens with our final 2 competitors to preclude his spot through to the next round of the competition.
Nice spin. He was happy about that, of course.
Yeah.
Pretty high.
Given the conditions, it's not surprising to see. So there we go, Dean Smith back into the dock. We've gotten 2 scores so far in heat number 3. We've seen a Ralph Besner's score of 39.78. We've also got a score of 22.78 from Dimitrios Fatsis. And I think even the most conservative of wakeboard aficionados would agree that Dean Smith has probably outstripped both of those scores. Might have actually outstripped those scores combined. But we won't know until we actually get the official score from our scorers. and Mattia Policaro of Italy.
Mattia Pellicciaro from Italy. Come on, Mattia.
Mattia Pellicciaro of Italy in the over 30 men's masters. The third and last heat before we go into our open women and open men's competition. Here we go. Mattia Policaro.
State feet grab just to start the game.
All right, looking in okay shape at this time. Edging in.
Beautiful scarecrow.
Nice. Keeping that one well under control.
Nice back roll.
Essentially knows that anything above the score of Ralph Besner, which is 38.78, would be enough to see him comfortably through
and the front roll too.
To the next fractional final.
And the tantrum just to close it up, the pass number one. Nice.
I like
run
that.
So far from Mattia Pellicciaro from Italy. Come on, Mattia. Enjoying the replay. For the ones that are following us from the YouTube channel. Dean Smith is 76.44 for Dean Smith. Super. Almost there for pass number two from Mattia Pellicciaro from Italy. Come on, Mattia, let's see. Starting from the hillside. Nice, it's side, front side, 540. Unfortunately, he can take the handle after the landing. So come on, Mattia.
All right, so we just seen the score from Dean Smith. It's 76.44. 76.44, absolutely outstanding performance. Actually, in all fairness, that's the best performance of the day. Whenever you consider the other category,
score,
whenever you consider the other scores that have come through today, the best score out of the junior men was only 73.11.
Yes, of course. It was a great run from. Smith,
and actually a good encouragement for the over 30 men as well. They can still hang.
Absolutely, yes.
And actually, with 76.44, I was actually surmising a little bit that he might have actually bettered the combined score of Ralph Besner and Dimitrios Fatsis. Actually, I believe that's the case. I mean, certainly. I mean, it just took those two previous scores, chewed them up and spat them out and come away with 76.44. But we still got a couple more riders to come. Mattia on the water right now for Italy, and Marcelo Giardi of Brazil, and then we're going to go in towards the open women and open men.
Yeah, starting right after the fall on that 540. Coming with toe side 180.
Setting himself up well off the wake. Good.
Super hillside five. So high. Huge.
Hillside front side five. Let's see what he can do with the toe side edge coming into the wake. That is a back roll.
Back roll a little too short, but it's a little bumpy over there. So pretty good so far for Mattia Pellicciaro. Good job, Mattia. Waiting for Marcelo Giardi from Brazil and enjoy the replay right now.
All right, so if this score is anything above 39.78, then Mattia is through to the next round.
Vai braccio! Attention, s'il vous plaît.
All right, so we're down to our last rider before we go into the Open Women's competition and then the Open Men's. It's going to be Marcelo Ghiardi of Brazil.
Here we go, almost there.
The last rider.
Come on, Marcelo.
Vai, caralho. Vai.
All right, let's see. So Centurion RI 230 getting up to speed. Here we go. Boat speed up. Wakes are set. Let's see what Marcelo can do. Good aggressive edge on the left-hand side. Now switching. Ooh.
Half cab roll with a indie grab.
Half cab roll to get things up and running.
Maybe switch scarecrow right now.
Switch scare. Now he's going to come into the wake toe side. I think he's going to try the reverse.
Back to back, scarecrow.
Yes. The other side, scarecrow.
Coming
what does
back
he do?
on the inside. Here he is.
Just a
nothing to do, just a waked wake.
Relatively simple wake jump, no grab in the middle or anything like that to increase upon its point
we got
value.
One more trick. Here he is.
Oh, goes in hard on the landing. Went for the blind landing.
Let's see in the replay. Unfortunately, the fall just before the end of the pass number one. Starting right now, the replay. Here he is. In the half cab roll.
Half cab roll. I think he tried to grab on that one as well. Or at least he tried. Marcelo Ghiardi of Brazil.
And then we got the Swiss Scarecrow and the Scarecrow coming back.
Absolutely, kept that one situated, and the wind is starting to pick up again, but not in its maximum strength for this time. Probably blowing at about 5 kilometers an hour from the north. But decent effort there on that move on the first pass for Marcelo Ghiardi. We've got a score for Matteo. It looks like we got 36.11, if that is correct, 36.11. Yeah, 36.67, which means that Ralph Besner has made it through, provisionally through to the next round. We're still yet to get this last score in, but what we do know is that Dean Smith with 76.44
was falling on the pit rolls, unfortunately, for Marcelo Ghiardi.
Yeah.
Let's see. He will show us again the pit rolls on the pass number 2.
Okay, so Dean Smith still far and away the top rider in the Masters Men over 30 heat number 3. Way ahead of anyone else at the moment, essentially doubling up on the next nearest score. So here he comes, Marcelo Ghiardi. Oh,
nice bat wing
nice
just to start.
Wing. Very aggressive, very bold move to start things off on a pass number 2.
Oh,
and the
too bad
second
on
fall
this
on that
switch
one.
of axis 5 didn't work. Unfortunately,
No.
sorry about that, Marcelo.
Okay,
and
so
that's it for over 30 Masterman qualification starting.
Okay, and in all probability, that means that Ralph Messer has probably made it through to the next round of the competition. He is the next nearest scorer to Dean Smith, Ralph Messer with 39.78. And commiserations there to Marcelo Ghiardi. He'll probably be heading to the LCQ round in an attempt to qualify for the semifinals in the over 30 Masters Men out of out of that performance in heat number 3. I'm Tony Lightfoot.
I'm
He
Fumas.
is- You're Fumas. And we've got a lot of great action to come. We're going to take a little bit of a breather before we go into Open Women's. You've got the countdown timer in less than 17 minutes. We're going to go into our top of the crop primo wakeboarding action here in the IWWF 2022 World Wakeboard Championships right here.
Right now.
Right here. We're in Borgno, San Pietro, in the region Lazio, in the community of Riati, and we'll be back with more action on the flip side of these. All right, then. Welcome back to the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot.
My name is Fumat, and we have a little friend with us.
Hello.
Hello, Vicente.
All right, good to have you on board, and we're going to rely upon a little bit of analysis from you as we work our way through to the Open Women's Heat 1. There is our list of competitors. Maria Victoria de Zamas of Argentina will get things up and running. Then Elle Christensen, New Zealand's Morgan Hakma. Then Chiara Varag of...
Chiara Virag from Italy.
Chiara Varag of Italy. And then finally, in heat number 1 is Tara Mikasic.
Right.
All right, then. So here are the remaining scores from the previous heat, which was in the over 30 Masters men. Dean Smith with 76.44 goes through. Also, Ralph Beezer also through with 39.78. And with a task of working the way out of the last chance qualifier is Matteo Palacaro. Marcia Girardi, and one other rider who you just saw on that list before we go on to the next one, Gardia Marcelo. So, all right, so we got 15 riders spread across 3 heats.
Let's see, waiting for Maria Victoria de Armas from Argentina to open the games also for the Open Women heat number 1 wakeboard qualification. It's going to be rad.
All right. So, and if the amount of people coming out of each each heat is consistent, then it'll be 2 out of each heat to go through to the next round of the competition, and then the remainder go through to an LCQ to determine the full field going into the next fractional final.
36, 3-6.
So 36 kilometers an hour has been selected by Maria Victoria de Zamas. So 36 kilometers now is the equivalent of about 18 mile an hour or so.
36 kilometers per hour, yeah.
So
Here before some speed request is around 35, 36.
all right, so just waiting for that line to tighten from the Centurion RI 230 towboat.
And here we go.
Indeed we do. So you've had the experience of being out there in the World Championships, Vicente. What has it been like for you so far?
It's been good. The wake's good. The boat's good. Everything is good except the water. It's a little bit rolly.
A little bit rolly, yes, indeed. And around about this time of the afternoon, things start getting a little bit unsettled with the water, with the waves and that kind of stuff. So and if you were presented with a similar situation, you coming off the dock and you riding in these particular conditions, what's going to be focused in your mind primarily?
That's a tough question. For me, I will just do my run and
okay, and
hope for the best.
Hope for the best.
Good choice.
Good
and
choice.
Here's Maria Victoria de Armas in the water right now.
Well, on top of the water, as a matter of fact, but here we go. This is coming off the wake.
Nice half cap 180.
And feeling more confident there.
Nice front roll.
Front roll there. Fantastic effort.
Yeah, stay
Nice
fish, blind
little
one.
grab backside 180.
Yeah, with a slightly blind landing, and that's pass number 1 under a belt. Good
Quite
confidence boost, I would say.
Yeah, let's see on the replay as we can enjoy from the screen right now, and so can all the people that are following us on YouTube.
That's a very good first pass, very solid.
Yeah, absolutely, from start to finish. No worries there. Didn't look perturbed in any way, shape, or form, especially there with that particular move.
And right now she's coming to her second pass.
Indeed. Let's catch on that second pass right now as she
There's a
launches.
hillside back roll, and unfortunately going down on that one. But that's only her first fall.
Yeah.
And she has a fair distance to go before she reaches the dock, so if she fell anywhere, that's about the best place to fall.
Yeah, because he has all the second pass again to show us some more tricks. So come on, Maria Vittoria.
All right, raise the hand in the air, just making sure that
Vamos, Vicky!
Yep, so everything in order there, and raising a hand just to make sure everything is safe. And speaking about safety, the latest update that we've had to Deborah Lutoff, I haven't heard much since last night, but from that aspect, she actually dislocated her knee. The medical officials relocated it, put it back into place before she was transported off to a local facilities. But we wish her the best of luck as she recuperates from that injury. They possibly anticipate that she may not be on the water back wakeboarding for quite some time. But we wish her the best of luck going forward. That was Deborah Lutoff, who injured herself yesterday in the junior women's heat 1.
We wish the very best luck to Deborah.
Yes, of course, yes. And then we're quite ready again for Maria Vittoria de Armas from Argentina, starting right now after the first fall on that back roll. So let's see.
All right, boat accelerating up to speed with about 5,400 pounds of ballast. It's going to take a while for the wake to resolve itself in its fullness.
Oh, nice hillside 360, very stylish.
Yeah,
as
nice.
She comes into the wake switch, I believe.
Yeah.
There is a oh no.
And not carrying as much momentum across.
I thought that was a switch back roll.
Yeah, maybe it's it. Let's see on the replay again.
So good effort there, but unfortunately not yielding the goods there with that 360, not carrying herself enough across the wakes and casing it there. Not much you can do when you hit the very peak of the opposite side wake, as she did with this move right here. Well, maybe not that particular move. Well, it was actually.
Came up a little short on that back roll and cased the wake.
Yes, indeed. You're absolutely right. So, Maria Victoria das Armas completing her run with that second passage there. Before we go on to our next competitor from the United States, it's going to be Elle Christensen.
Waiting for her, just a second rider, the first hit of the Open Women qualification, 3 hit for the Open Women, and then go to the Open Men for the second day of this week of wakeboarding right here in Varco Sabino. So here she is, staying on the dock, at the dock, waiting.
I got it.
Elle Christensen from United States.
Got it. Slippery.
All right, here she goes, waiting for the line to start. Oh, almost got pulled right forwards off the dock there. That would have been a rather inauspicious start. Boat accelerates up and using this time as it turns to resolve its wakes to allow the speed to settle down. So by the time it makes its kink and straightens up, then everything is set and in perfect order for the rider to perform at his or her best here at the 2022 IWWF Wakeboard World Championships here in the commune of Rieti.
Here we go, almost there.
Right, boat straightening up.
So come on, Elle. Rock and roll.
Right, and there's Morgan Hackmer of New Zealand on the dock, getting ready and getting limbered up. She's watching.
As she gets on the hillside edge, what is it going to be? Hillside
Tantrum, beautifully executed, nicely done, and edging away. Now she's going to come.
Toe side edge.
Toe side edge, it's going to be
Front
a front
roll.
side roll.
Nicely done.
And coming in
Hillside. A little
Nice.
bit of a stealthish grab.
no worries there with that one. Very, very
Coming
smooth,
out
very clean.
swish. Nice half cap 180.
One more trick, I think, for the first pass. Come on, Elle. Here he is, hillside, take grip with a stiffy.
Okay, so starting off with some good intensity and then kind of backed it down a little bit, it would seem there.
Nice in the tantrum. We can see in the replay. Again, going toe side right now. Good approach for the front roll.
Yep. He landed on the toe side edge. Otherwise, it would have been a scarecrow had she had landed on the heel side edge.
Here she is again. Actually, it was a roast beef, maybe.
Yeah, there's that possibility. And Vicente looking pretty good with that.
Yes, nice half cab 180.
All right, second pass straight away.
There's a hillside back roll. Oh no, she pops the handle, unfortunately going down.
All right, but as we said before, if you're going to go down anywhere on the second pass, you may as well go down early because that gives you enough space to...
You have a lot of room
A lot of room between there and the dock. So silver light into a dark cloud. As Morgan Hakema of New Zealand gets ready for her turn. We're about less than 35 minutes away from the Open Men's competition, under the assumption that these riders are going to take anywhere up to about 5-6 minutes for each of their performances. We've got 1, 2, and then we've got 12 riders to go in the Open Women's, the remainder of Heat 1, the entirety of Heats 2 and 3, before we go into the Open Men.
All right, we are almost there to see again Hal Christensen from the United States. After this first fall on the back roll. Let's see.
All right,
come on, Al.
There's Matteo, there's Vicente, and I'm Tony Lightfoot. I'm glad to have the pleasure of your company, no matter where you happen to be watching from all points across the world. I know a lot of you are watching us from the United States, especially the Eastern Seaboard. It's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon here in central Italy, which means subtract, 7 hours?
6 hours.
6 hours then, I stand corrected. So it's very, very early part of the morning. So as you're crunching down on your cornflakes and eating your eggs and bacon, you're watching some of the world's best wakeboarding at the same time. Here we go, toe side, up and over.
Scarecrow.
That's
oh
scarecrow.
No, unfortunately.
Quite the same problem that before. A little too on the heel after the landing. And that's it, unfortunately, for Hal Christensen.
That's her second fall.
Here she is.
All right, and that's a second and final fall, and that's not going to help her any which way so far as her points are concerned. So, here we go. That is L. Christensen. We got 3 riders to go. We got our Italian rider.
Yeah, now we got Morgan Heckman from New Zealand. Then we got Chiara Vira from Italy, and closing the heat number 1 with Tara Mikakic from United States.
Okay, so here's what it looks like in Heat 1. Morgan Hakema of New Zealand. And then Chiara Varag. And then Tara Mikasic. 1 or 2 names there that are immediately recognizable in women's wakeboarding.
Of course, we got the best from the world right now in the Open Women division. So can't wait to see the girls competing right now.
All right.
Almost there. A few seconds, and we'll be back. Starting with Morgan.
And Morgan is officially on the water.
Right you are. Wait for the boat to accelerate. Now.
As the beautiful Centurion boat I-230 will spin, and Morgan will start her run.
Just trying to plan out what she wants to do, and this early part of the run, just trying to assess the water conditions and see what kind of risk she wants to associate with this first pass, what kind of moves that she has in mind. With the moves into a couple of different bags, somewhere between like lower and high risk, and pick out a few moves from each one and see what she's got.
Coming out hillside edge. A little bit of a nose grab, I think.
I think she had something else planned for that one. She bulked out on it.
There's a little toe side in the grab.
A little stiffy.
Good effort now. Let's see how many more
Hillside.
moves she's got.
Oh no, unfortunately.
Yeah, she planned that 180 a little bit, but I think that that she just let that board come out from underneath her and not able to land in a particularly conducive way to ride out that particular move there, Fumat.
Yeah, she just missed a little grab on the first trick for the east side, and then approaching toe side.
That's like an indie grab.
Yeah. And then let's see on the replay.
And here she comes. That was a 180 that she fell. A little bit too aggressive, little bit too big.
She was looking also for the grab. She didn't get. So let's see. Let's wait for Morgan to get rescued and go on with the first pass. Her first pass. There is, I think, enough room for one more trick, at least.
Absolutely right. So
maybe room for one more trick on her first pass. Let's see what she does. Toe side, nice grab.
Trying to keep a consistent edge going through the wakes, and that's probably one of the final tricks that she can conjure up out of the low risk bag of moves that she has.
Here she is. It's a Rosebif toe side.
Stealthfish.
Nice stealthfish grab there, and just keeping her head and her shoulders going in a consistent direction, and then lowering the board, lowering the undercarriage, ready to make an effective landing. So, all right then, let's have a look and see what she's got on pass number 2. Hopefully some more intricate moves. You do remember that I talked to you earlier about the more complex moves, there's more intricate moves being performed on the second run.
Yeah, they're coming in
and
pass
here
number
she
2.
comes, nice hillside 180. That was the one she felt on her first run.
It was the half cab, of
that
course.
Nice half cab 180.
So a little bit of redemption there. Let's have a look and see what she's got for this next
As she
edge.
comes into the hillside edge, hillside back row, no.
Oh,
A
over
little too
rotation.
short on the landing.
Yeah, a little bit too short on that one.
And that's it, unfortunately, for Morgan Heckman from New Zealand. Coming next from Italy, Miss Chiara Virag.
And I think so far as Morgan is concerned, she wasn't entirely 100% confident about her run out there. A good sign that a rider is thinking in a positive way is where you see their eyes looking at any particular move. If the eye line starts to wander from the start of the trick to the end, then things are really going to go out of sorts very, very quickly, including with this back roll right here coming into the wake. She was looking at the wake. She was trying to keep her eyes up, but the vision shifted right about there. She lost her bearing and went into the water very, very hard.
She didn't wait for the top of the wake.
Yeah, she was very, very impatient.
Uno meno.
All right.
So we see Team Italy supporting Chiara.
35.8.
Setting the speed, 35.8. Low on the rope land. Team captain Pierluigi Mazzia and Claudio Del Lago. So come on, Chiara. Here she goes.
And Chiara Virag is officially on the water, ladies and gentlemen. Doing it for Team Italy.
All right, then. We've got 22 and a quarter mile an hour selected on the boat speed for those of you outside of Europe or anywhere else for that matter, and particularly the United States that tends to use mile an hour instead of kilometers an hour. So we're coming into the course of a skosh over 22 mile an hour, just to give you an idea of where she's at. And Chiara Varag of Italia looking to try and conjure up a performance to give some encouragement to the Italian team going forwards.
And here it is, Chiara getting ready for her first pass as she comes into the hillside edge.
There's the tantrum.
There's a nice tantrum. Little bit crazy, but she got that one as she comes into the toe side. There's a scarecrow.
Well done. Come on, Chiara.
Huge scarecrow.
Let's see again in the regular stance. Wrap it around the hillside cut.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, no,
360.
wrap 360.
Now, there was just one of those moves where you're kind of like riding between the devil and the deep blue sea at this point, because you want to be aggressive into the wake to take that move all the way across so you don't case the wake. However, at the same time, you don't want to edge too hard to put you off axis. And unfortunately, she didn't find that balance right that would have sent that 360 move. However, she did have some moves beforehand which were quite credit-worthy, including the scarecrow, which she landed and looked
Beautiful
very smooth
yeah,
landing. And then you see her coming into this 360 Vicente, and things didn't really pan out well for her.
Yeah, she was coming off that scarecrow. Maybe the best scarecrow so far in the tournament.
Yeah, and also the spin was very good. All good, but the landing, unfortunately.
She came a little short on that one.
So come on, Chiara.
And that's the worst thing that you could have as a wakeboarder. You come off the wake, you spin, everything looks good, and then you hit the wrong part of the wake, and then it's just a case of just like crunching up and just hoping for the best at that point.
Yeah, for sure. We have a room for one trick. I hope, just to add some points on the pass number 1, and then going full throttle for the pass number 2 to get some point for this open women. Heat number 1, qualification, 5 riders.
All right.
There you see Team Italy supporting their girl, as maybe she has room for one more trick on her first pass. Yes, she does.
Not too much room, though. She's got to get this done and get it done
Hillside. Oh, like a wake to wake.
Yeah,
maybe
just
a wake to wake
just
on
missed
that
from
one.
the screen.
Yeah, just
we
a
can see
little
the replay right now.
Maybe she wanted something else.
Yeah, that back arm would suggest that she wanted something a little bit more substantive on that one, but there you go.
Yeah, she decided not to risk anymore in the pass number 1, and then let's see, pass number 2.
Okay, I've got some good news for you. It's gotten a little cooler. It's 33 degrees instead of 34.
Yeah.
And the wind is still currently blowing at around about 11 kilometers an hour.
As Chiara comes in for her second pass, hillside approach into the wake, hillside, huge hillside back roll.
Yes.
Wrapped 360 hillside, now coming in switch. There's a switch back roll. That was the one that Vicky fell. One more trick? No.
No. Okay.
All right. Well done so far. Good job, Chiara. Waiting for a last rider of the first heat from United States, Tara Mikacic.
So nice effort there from Chiara Virago of Italy as we get ready for Tara Mikacic to take to water. And I think she can take away quite a bit of confidence out of this because, I mean, as the schedule goes and as we go towards some of the LCQ rounds and some of the fractional finals, the conditions aren't going to be an awful lot different if it stays consistent between now and the weekend. So what she's definitely found out is the conditions are not all that smooth, but secondly, she can actually ride in this and conjure up a decent performance.
Let's see the wrap 360. It was very good. And then coming switch right now on the replay for the switch back roll. As told you before by Vincente.
Very solid run, actually.
Yeah.
I think, I'm not the judges, but I think that will pull her to semis or quarterfinals.
Top 3 go to semis, to semifinals.
As we got one of the most popular or if not the most popular rider, Tara Mikashit, on the water.
All right.
So come on, Tara. Rock and roll.
All right, looking at the leaderboard, Maria Victoria des Armas with 38.22 currently in the lead ahead of Elle Christensen with 30.22 and Hannah Morgan Hakma with 18.11. We're still looking for the score for Chiara, and the rider on the water is going to be none other than Tara Mikasic. Tara Mikasic, who has represented the United States with distinction over many years, not only in this sport but also tournament water skiing as well, and has been one of the representatives in the World Games for the United States that took place about a couple of weeks ago in Birmingham, Alabama. So let's see if she can leverage all of that experience, all of her great talent to a performance on pass number 1.
As she comes into her first trick.
That is a tantrum.
In the tantrum.
Certainly been through the wars. That's why she has 2 knee braces on. Let's see what she's got. Toe side.
Scarecrow.
Scarecrow nails that one down. Let's see what she's got.
Heel side edge.
Heel side.
Just a little
bit
grab,
of a
maybe.
Tail grab.
Tail grab. Looks like ramping down a little bit of the intensity that she opened up with the first 2 moves coming in. Oh, front roll. Liking what I'm seeing so far from Tara Mikasic.
Heel side, back roll. Nicely done.
So that's it for pass number 1 for Tara. Let's see on the replay, starting for the beautiful into the tantrum for the first trick.
And the second one was a beautiful scarecrow.
Yes. There's the scarecrow. Just slapping the board down and looking good with that one. Now, so far as the scoring is concerned, her composition looks pretty good. The intensity is certainly there. The execution, I mean, she's able to get the moves, granted, but looking a little bit hurried and looking a little out of sorts with the wind and the waves blowing.
As she comes, he wrapped.
That's mean one
wrapped
thing.
KGB, yes,
Here
sir.
She is.
Wrapped KGB for Tara.
Coming
she
in.
comes heel side, nice half cab 180.
In the grab.
Okay, now she's reaching deep into a bag of moves here.
Backside 360, yes.
Well done. Good job, Tara.
All right, let's see what she's got. Let's see if she can go all the way through this pass
Toe
without
side, off axis 540. One more trick, no. Oh,
No,
yes,
oh,
yes,
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 wrapped
yes,
again.
yes.
I think she's going to go for something like a 5 or a 7 here.
There's a wrap
360.
360, no. Unfortunately, going down.
Here she is on the replay of Tara of the second pass.
That was a
We
nice
say
wrap
the
KGB. She comes half cab 180.
And slapping that board down, looking really smooth out there. Our last rider in Heat 1 in the Open Women's.
Heel side, backside 360, I guess, yes.
And not looking in bad form, it would seem. It looks like she ramped down the intensity towards the end and was basically trying to think, what do I do next? I mean, I'm done with the my go-to moves, and then she went in for an off-axis
That was
3.
a nice one. Yes.
All right, and looking at this again, Tara Mikasic going,
Here he
unwinds there, and
The rapid
unfortunately hitting the
360 where he
waves.
felt, unfortunately. Good run so far for Tara, and then starting right now in a few seconds with hit number 2 of this Open Women Wakeboard qualification, starting from Greece with Ekaterini Andrepopoulou. Coming next with Rebecca Gans from Australia, Charlotte Millward from Great Britain, Nicole Carroll from Ireland, closing with Eugenia de Armas from Argentina.
Okay, so 3 people out of each heat go through to the next round of the competition, right?
Yeah, that's, the top 3 goes to the semis.
Top 3 go to the semis, which means that there would be only a few places available out of the repechage LCQ round to complete the list of riders eventually into the finals. All right then. So we've got Ekaterina Andreopoulou of Greece, getting ready for our first passage in. We're really pushing the speed off the dock with our riders. Chiara Varag with a score, what is it, 43 point something. We'll get a confirmation of that. It's 43.56, and that should be enough to put her through. 43.56.
And here she comes, hillside. Approach into the wake, nice tail grab. Toe side, nice toe side 180, very solid so far. Hillside approach into the wake, hillside. There's a hillside back roll, a huge hillside back roll.
Nice.
Toe side. Scarecrow, no! That was massive.
Yeah, certainly sending it out there, and I think she probably got a very, very good indication that the wind and the waves are still very much present.
Here she is with a tail grab during the replay. Nice grab as a first trick for Ekaterina. And then, let's see on the second trick, the toe side 180.
And, you know, as much as it is about getting the performance, getting the score, it's also as much a case of actually taking a feel for the water and the boat and everything else to prepare yourself for the final.
Nice backward there. And then let's see, as we've seen before, toe side approach. And here she is for the beautiful Scarecrow. And then got some problem during just after the landing. Unfortunately, the force fall at the very end of the first pass. So come on, Ekaterina, let's see what she'll do in the second pass.
And let's not forget that she was performing those moves into the wind, which means that upon landing, that line is going to tighten up on you very, very quickly indeed.
Yeah.
So that's as much a learning thing about this site as well, knowing how when the wind is blowing this strong at about 11 kilometers an hour, that line is going to tighten up very, very quickly indeed. So that kind of gives you a little bit of reconnaissance, a little bit of forewarning as to what happens when or if you get to this stage in the competition. All right there, Tara Mikasic with 51.89 is good enough to send her through to the next round ahead of Chiara Varag of Italy and Vittoria Desamas of Argentina. Those 3 immediately through to the next round of the competition. Elle Christensen and Morgan Hakema through to the repechage LCQ round. All right, continuing on with Ekaterina Andreopoulou of Greece. Let's rejoin her as she comes into the course on second pass. Vicente, over to you.
Toe side edge. There's this Scarecrow. That was huge. Hillside railie, a little small on that railie. Toe side edge for her. Toe side back roll to revert. Yes.
Well done.
There you see Team Greece standing up, hillside 360. One more trick. Toe side 540. No.
Oh, and the fall, but that's it. So far, very good run from Ekaterina. Let's see on the replay, enjoying the replay right now. This beautiful scarecrow where she fell before. Just managing the landing, keeping the handle.
Full-on redemption there with that first move right off the left side wake. And I think on this one it's going to be a Rayleigh. I might be wrong.
A little one maybe.
A little one. And
yeah.
I think she was trying to take that rather conservatively, because the worst thing you can do coming down from a Rayleigh is look down and realize that the board is still back there somewhere.
Yeah, there's a wind on the back too. So here she is again with the toe side, back row to river. And then there's the last streak.
Just holding it all together. That line is considerably lighter in this direction, because she is going with the tailwind at this point. Let's have a look and see. I think this is probably a spin.
From side 360, that was good. And then on the toe side is the very last streak.
And there you see the line didn't tighten up nearly as quickly on that move as she did on one of her other spins in the first pass.
Here she is with the toe side.
Look at this.
Yeah, nice takeoff and some problem with the landing, but that's good. Good run so far for Ekaterina Andreopoulou from Greece. Coming next from Australia, Rebecca Gange.
Rebecca Gange, Australia, not too sure whereabouts in Australia she's from. Many places in Australia which are prime wakeboarding areas. I mean, you can take your pick from any of the states in Australia, whether it be New South Wales or Queensland or the Northern Territory or Western Australia or South Australia or even Tasmania or even Canberra, if your persuasion goes towards the political epicenter of that great nation. So Rebecca Gange of Australia, let's see what she has. And we'll also wait on Charlotte Millward from Great Britain, about to take to the water. That boat should be coming close to her eye line. And as that boat works its way and assumes its proper speed, Vicente, over to you.
Yes, so Rebecca coming in toe side edge for a scarecrow. Scarecrow is her first trick. Hillside approach into the wake for Rebecca. There's a nice Indy tantrum. Indeed. Toe side edge for back Gange. Front roll. One more trick on her first pass. Hillside back roll. Maybe one more trick. Half cab 180.
Yeah, well done for
Perfect
Rebecca.
first pass.
All right then, and in amongst the states that I mentioned in Australia, I unfortunately omitted Victoria, so I'm not going to get it in the neck from our commenters. But Matteo, not looking too bad here with the moves that she had conjured up.
Pretty good first pass. Let's see in the replay. Beautiful Indy tantrum. And then, as being told before by Vincente, the front roll. Quite solid run, quite solid pass, number one. And then back roll, and the 34.33 for...
As Rebecca comes hillside 360 front side edge. She comes into the toes. Tootsie roll!
Oh, and that's a first
That's
fall.
the first Tootsie roll that we have seen from the ladies, actually.
At least in this section of the competition, using her knees very effectively up to that point. And we just saw that point score from Ekaterina Andreopoulou with 34.33. And I'm not too sure whether this performance from Rebecca is going to get anywhere close. But she still has the length of the lake from where she fell to the dock.
She couldn't take the handle. The roll was good. Good takeoff.
And from this morning when I rode it,
Almost good landing, but
it was a lot better.
maybe a little too stiffy on that landing. Let's see. We got some more. Just wait for Rebecca. Still nice condition, even if it's a bit windy compared to this morning when we see the beautiful show of the junior man. Here she comes.
Rebecca is back on the water, ready to continue her second pass. Maybe she has room for 1-2 more tricks. We'll see. Toe side. Tootsie roll, there it is.
Nice, well
Tootsie
done.
roll, one more trick.
At the very limit.
Nice starfish grab, great run for Rebecca. Congratulations on a great run.
Nice effort there to round off the...
You can see from the replay the Tootsie Roll where he fell before, now properly down and landed. And then again, don't lose any time. Again forward, regular stance, hillside cut. And here it is, and pull this tailfish, some old school at the end. Nice, well done, Rebecca.
New school, old school, still scores points.
Yeah.
All right, so that was Rebecca. So now we work away from the land down under to Old Blighty. It is Great Britain, and we've got Charlotte Millward about to take to the water next.
Am I on? Huh?
Yes, you are on, Charlotte. Thank
Was I
you.
on when I did that?
You probably are.
I said I'd do it, my friend.
All right, not too sure where Charlotte comes from in England, but we certainly welcome her all the same.
Speed is around 36, if I hear well.
All the way out, tutta fuori.
Hold the rope.
Making sure that the rope is situated on exactly the hookup point that she wants and needs. There's our Centurion RI 230 that can hold the equivalent of 5,400 pounds of total ballast. That's the equivalent of 3.5 Fiat Cinquecentos stuffed into the hull of that boat. The equivalent curb weight of.
You like that comparison?
Yes, I like that comparison. Yeah, because I like the smaller car.
Ah, really?
Yeah, I do. I'm not into the big SUVs. Well, I mean the car that I have is a Volkswagen Passat, you know, which is heavier, but I'll go for the smaller car, and however many of them equate to 5,400 pounds. Anyway, enough about that. We should get the score for Rebecca Gange in a moment or two.
Some diving from the dock just to get fresh, just before the start from Nicole Carroll. And now, Charlotte Millward from Great Britain, almost ready to start and rock and roll.
All right, getting messages from all over the world from our good fans out there in the wakeboard world. All right, so we have got Charlotte Millward from Great Britain, and as she straightens up the boat and gets ready for her first move, over to you, Vicente.
Thanks. So we got Charlotte on the water, I think. Charlotte?
Yeah, Charlotte, yeah.
Charlotte on the water.
Oh, nice little hop there.
Nice backside 180. Nice half cab 180 to
getting
start.
strung out there.
As you can see, there are some rollers on the course. She comes into the wake, hillside back roll. No!
Oh, and not
That
getting
crash.
much elevation.
Unfortunately for Charlotte, that's her first fall.
All good. Hand in the air. Let's see what's happened in the replay, starting the first trick with his half cab, just losing the grab there. And then keeping forward for another hillside cut. Here she is.
All right, not
waiting for the top of the wave. Here the back roll and the edge on the landing, and then the face on the water.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there. I think, you know, you can either dictate your own performance, or you can let the conditions dictate your performance. And I think that was just a little bit more of the case than the latter, rather than the former at this time. So now she's really going to have to dig deep, because she's already fallen once on a back roll, and now really having to look for some form of redemption with whatever space that she has between the time that she fell and the end of pass number 1 and the entirety of pass number 2. All right.
I was like, you have no idea. You have no idea.
We should have some point scores coming through very, very soon. I know there's one that's already been published.
Whenever we arrived, it was like, that's what the guys like, we all fell off.
I think we will see the back roll again.
Okay, 34.33, the only score available on the leaderboard right now out of heat number 2 for Ekaterina Andreapoulou. We're still yet to get the score for Rebecca Gange of Australia, and Charlotte Millwood halfway through her performance right now.
Nice hillside nose grab for Charlotte.
Coming out of the low-risk bag of potential moves that she has, nose grab, and rides that one out. Let's see what she's got on the entirety of pass number 2. She's definitely going to have to dig real deep here, because it's going to take a score of at least 34 and a third points to make any serious impression upon this this heat. Vicente, over to you.
Thank you. So Charlotte, hillside edge. There's a half cab 180.
Whoa, hello.
Some problem to get back on his feet.
That shows you how the rollers are. There's a scarecrow, toe side scarecrow, hillside edge for Charlotte. Hillside 360. Oh.
Same problem as before.
And the handle getting up a little bit high off the top of the wake, and that kind of threw her a little bit off her game, a little bit off axis. That's a second and final fall for Charlotte Millwood.
Here she is in the replay. Nice grab on this half cab. Then some problem. Don't using the bunny up, just sliding on the surface to get her front foot back, regular stance on this toe side cut for the scarecrow, as we've seen before. Nice takeoff, nice landing. And then again, in forward right now, just before the fall. Let's see, hillside cut. Here she is, nice front side, 360, good landing, and then tubing forward and the fall.
Yeah, and just wasn't really clean with the handle pass, and the handle coming up a little bit high and throwing the weight towards the back there. So for Charlotte Millwood, I think it's probably safe to say that if she is going to make an appearance in the final, she's definitely going to have to go with the scenic route and qualify out of the LCQ to get there.
Solid run beside the two folds.
All right, so we got Nicole Carroll from Ireland.
Come on, Nicole.
Nicole actually rides with David O'Keefe.
And whom we'll get to hear of a little bit in a short while as we bring on the Open Men's competition.
Yeah, David will be with us for the Open Men competition. So it's going to be rad.
All right, so we have got Nicole Carroll. Not too sure whether she, what part of Ireland she's from or whether it's the North or the South, because the Irish Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation is actually encompasses...
I think she's from Dublin.
She's from
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Maybe.
I think.
Maybe, but what I was saying was that all of the counties in Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland, the Republic, combined together to form the basis for the Irish Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. And she represents them right here and now at the Wakeboard World Championships, coming in with a hillside edge. Vicente, what does she have?
Nice hillside
Stealthfish.
stealthfish grab for Nicole.
Carroll.
As a half cap 180, I think she missed the grab on that one. She comes into the hillside. There's a nice tantrum, casing the wake a little bit, but rides it away. As Nicole Carroll coming in toe side for a nice toe side front roll. One more trick in this first pass. A little bit of air, wake to wake. Maybe she wanted something else.
We got some point two for Rebecca for a 53.89, and for Charlotte is 18.94. If I can read well from the screen, seen during the replay.
You're
of
absolutely
Nicole
right
Carroll.
there. But there you go. There are your points. 16.56. I believe that is correct. 16.56 for Charlotte Millwood. Rebecca Gange with a 50, I think about 52.89 points. There and thereabouts. But I think it's safe to say that Rebecca has made it through to the next round of the competition. Over to you, Vicente.
Hillside back roll. Oh no, unfortunately that's her second fall. First fall for Nicole Carroll on that hillside back roll.
Let's see on the replay. Huge back roll and
apologize. That was her first fall. Fortunately, under-rotated.
Okay, so with two riders to go, including Nicole Carroll and Eugenia Desamas, that means that whoever's in the lead at this point is automatically through to the next stage of the next upward stage of the event, which is the Open Women's Final. And Rebecca Gange with 53.89 has that tick next to her name. We're going to find out who joins her out of this heat, the second heat.
Right, let's see. Let's wait for Nicole to be rescued and see some more tricks from her. We are just at the very beginning of the pass number 2. At least, I think, 2 or 3 tricks maximum.
All right, so looking for some more moves between here and the end of our opportunity on pass number 2. Just mashing that throttle down and getting that boat up to speed as quickly as possible so that Nicole Carroll has the best opportunity.
Nicole is back on the water, ladies and gentlemen. Cutting hillside, already one fall hillside. 360. Oh no, unfortunately, that's it for Nicole.
Yeah, too much on the hill under her landing and the second fall. So that's it.
All right then, so that might end up presenting a
too far from the handle, as you can see in the replay.
That might end up presenting a very early Christmas present for Ekaterina Andreopoulou of Greece, because her point score of 34.33 might now be enough to send her through to the next round, being in second place and knowing what we've seen from Nicole Carroll at this time. We're waiting on that score for Nicole Carroll, as a matter of fact, and naturally we won't have the score for our next competitor until she's done, and that next competitor is Eugenia Desamas
from Argentina.
36.2.
Come on, Eugenia, vamos.
So back with us, Vicente. Good to see him.
Vicente is 14 years old. We saw him competing yesterday. He was doing pretty good. Did you enjoy your run? Yes.
Yes. It's pretty choppy, but the wake was good.
All right.
All right, so excellent. Fumas right here with us. I'm Tony Lightfoot, glad to have the pleasure of your company.
Me too. Us too.
Nice backside 180, just a little warm-up.
All right, so it's a non-scoring move and still there behind the boat and getting ready to go into the course, Eugenia Des Armas. Trying to use this opportunity to get a really intimate feel with the water conditions, with the wave action, and importantly how that all resolves itself against the tow line, the boat wakes, all that kind of stuff. A lot of moving parts, a lot of elements. And with the first pass of 2, let's send it over to Vicento.
Thank you. So we got Eugenia on the water, cutting out hillside. Nice half cap 180 for Eugenia. There's the Indy Tantrum, nicely done. She comes into the toe side edge. Scarecrow, huge scarecrow.
Like what she's doing out there, getting a lot of height, getting a lot of projection here. Look at that.
Switch scarecrow, perfectly done for Eugenia. One more trick on her first pass. And there's a Tootsie Roll. We saw that from Becca Gange, I believe.
Yeah, nice, pretty. Pass number 1 for Eugenia from Argentina. Let's see trick number 1. Nice melon from side 1.
So at this
point, then keeping the switch right now.
So looking at these moves, including that tantrum as she gets ready for her next move, I mean, she's seen the riders ahead of her, and some of them have come up short on their performance. Does that kind of dictate what they're going to do a little bit here?
Yeah, let's see the Scarecrow in the back-to-back, Swiss Scarecrow and the Scarecrow. I think the Eugenia is doing very well. Nice run so far for the pass number 1. Super good landing.
Let's send it to you live. Eugenia with a nice toe side 540. She comes into the wake, switching it up, hillside. Indy Tantrum to blind. Indy Tantrum to blind. Unfortunately, a little bit too on her heels.
Yeah, nice spin. Coming back past number 2 for Eugenia.
So a little unfortunate there, it would seem. The wind is starting to pick up once again, which isn't going to be good news for our open men's competitors.
Nice, you can see he just missed the grab on the Indy Tantrum to blind, and then a little too lean on the her heels, as told you by Vicente before, and then the fall, but we got some room, enough for 2 tricks maybe, we hope so.
Dale, Euge, con toda.
Hale.
Looking for one more competitor. Is it going to be Nicole Carroll with 28.89? I don't think. I know for absolute certain that that Charlotte Millward eliminates herself from positive, from upward advancement in this competition, but she does have the LCQ round to contend with. Let's have a look at Eugenia Des Armas. Let's have a look. Remainder of pass 2.
Toe side edge. Eugenia's back on the water. One fall. Toe side. There's a nice bat wing. One more trick. Nice hillside, nose grab 360, and I got
That's it.
a sensation that that one will put her on the next round.
Okay, and
let's see on the replay. Here she is, nice batwing.
And in order for her to make it through to the next round, the score has got to be more than 28.89.
I think would be enough. Let's see. Nice approach, hillside, front side 3 with a little grab. Good job. she's happy with that. Well done, Eugenia.
All right, then, back here with us, and looks like we've got the running order for Heat 3. We got Varvara Dominina from Ukraine, Taylor McCullough from the United States, Melissa Locke from Great Britain, Elise Cruz from Latvia, and the last person to hit the water is going to be
Alice Viraga.
All right. So a lot of great riding to come. And that will represent the balance of our Open Women's performers.
35.5.
35.5.
You can hear from the dock, from the voice of Lolo, setting the speed for the first rider of the third heat of the Open Women Wakeboard qualification of today. From Ukraine, Varvara Dolinina. So let's see, we just missed one heat of 5 riders.
35.5.
Almost ready.
35.5 kilometers an hour is the equivalent of 22 miles an hour for those of you in the United States that are trying to keep an eye on, just trying to keep a track on what the typical boat speed is for our female competitors at this stage, at this level of the competition.
I hear speed around there, 35, 36. What speed do you ride, Vicente?
32.5.
A little less, yeah.
A little, yeah, less. Probably about 17, 18 mile an hour.
All right. Let's wait for Varvara Dolinina.
But here's the deal, though. Would given the conditions the way they are, would you want to shorten your line? Would you want to set the boat speed up a little bit higher, a little bit lower to try and mitigate the effects? Because obviously with the shorter line, you're going to clear more of the wakes, but then the wakes are going to get increasingly steeper and more difficult to land from, right?
Yeah.
All right, then. So let's have a look and see. This is Varvara Dominina, and with the call on pass number 1, Vicente, take it over.
Thank you. So she is on the water, ladies and gentlemen, right now, getting ready for her first pass, cutting hillside edge. Nice, huge hillside back roll, but unfortunately under rotating that one and going for a swim. So
here she is from the replay, huge back roll.
Oh.
A bit too far on the landing. Let's see.
And not using the downslope effectively enough. And Eugenia Desamas with 58.89. That puts her 5 points ahead in the lead, ahead of Rebecca Gange of New Zealand. And Ekaterina Andreapoulou, I've always said that she's through to next round, and indeed she is, with 34.33. Nicole Carroll and Charlotte Millward between them have to go to the LCQ round in order to qualify for the next upward stage of this competition.
Super score for Eugenia.
Oh,
well
yeah.
done.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We were waiting for that. We're waiting.
Absolutely great stuff. And we got 5 more female wakeboarders out of Heat 3 to come after we've seen Varvara Dominina, which is about the equivalent of about 41 or so minutes before we go into the Open Men, if our timing is accurate. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Here's Vicente. Here's Matteo.
Hi.
Hey there, folks. And
so we got back on the water.
.92 degrees Fahrenheit, which is the equivalent of 33 degrees Celsius right here.
Hillside, just a little way to wake. Probably wanted something else. Toe side approach. Front roll, yes. She saved that one. Hillside approach into the wake. There's a huge rally to round up her first pass.
Wow.
Nicely done.
Nice pass number 1. After the little fall at the very beginning. Here she is. Nice front roll, a little some problem on the landing. but still on point. And again, back on the heels for this Israeli. Well done. And then back to the boat. Here to you.
So, toe side. Scarecrow, yes.
I think I was a switch one, maybe.
Is that David O'Keefe?
Yes, of course it is.
Hillside, back roll to revert.
Coming in.
And now 10, nice tantrum
Good one.
as she comes toe side edge.
Oh, and
Oh, yes.
Maybe she was looking for that to side 180.
One more trick.
No, there's no enough room.
Not enough
That's it for Barbara Dolinina. So pretty good so far. Let's see on the replay for the pass number 2. Approaching with the toe side Scarecrow. A little bit on the water after the landing and then getting back with left foot forward. Coming hillside. Nice. Half cab roll.
out the ways and just trying to keep that board on an effective enough edge coming in.
You can see where she looks to find the perfect timing. She got some problem here with the toe side, maybe with the spin. We would never known, and then managed to get her balance back
just in
and stay
time.
beyond the boat. So well done so far. Barbara Dolinina coming next from United States, Taylor McAuliffe.
Right, you on. All right, then. So we're down to our last 4 competitors in the Open women's competition, starting off with Taylor McAuliffe of the United States. After her, it's going to be Melissa Locke from Great Britain, Lisa Cruz from Latvia, and our last competitor from Italia, Alice Varaga. A lot of moving parts, much of them are contained within the hull of that Centurion RI 230 to those pioneers back in the day. And with this next boarder, Vicente, over to you.
Thanks. So we got Taylor McAuliffe on the water, starting out with a nice tantrum. She comes into her toes for Taylor. Nice front roll. Hillside again, coming into the wake. Ooh.
Just missed.
There might be some rollers right there on the course because the wind is very high right now. Nice half cap 180 for Taylor. She comes into the wake hillside. A tantrum to fakie.
Yeah.
We don't see that very often.
Yeah, very often.
But nice to see it.
Yeah, let's see also on the replay. Starting with a nice tantrum. Not so high on this frontal, but all good.
Just looking here and...
let's see here, some problem. Yeah, just crossing the way in hillside, coming back. Switching her feet. This is the trick I like most of the pass. A nice grab, half cab, and then back to the game with this tantrum to fakie. You usually see it blind.
Now, so coming into her second pass, wrapped KGB, I think. Toe side, front roll, nope. Unfortunately going down.
But the silver lining is that she went down relatively soon, so she's got enough space between that fall and the dock there, Matteo.
Yeah, you were right, Vicente. It was a KGB, the first streak, and then the fall after. Right after. Let's see a little bumpy on the exit of this front roll and then lay down to the water. No problem. So we got some more Come on, Taylor.
So back here on the announcing point, Vicente here on my left and to your right. And on my right and to your left on the screen is Matteo Fumagalli, Fumas.
Hi, Tony.
Doing pretty good, with the ones and the twos. We've got Vincent Stadelbauer working the magic with the graphics. There is Alicia Bagnoli. And spread amongst the site, our camera personnel, John Waldron along the short side. Ricky, DJ, our man on the DJ Balsamico on the dock area, Ricky Ward, and in the boat we have got Jeremy Scholl as part of our TWBC crew. So let's continue to work.
So we got Taylor back on the water. One fall already, hillside approach, maybe two more tricks. There's a nice hillside back roll, one more trick. Scarecrow. Nice pass.
Yes, and I wonder whether that second one would have been within the performance zone. Otherwise, if she'd have started a move outside of that buoy limit, then the scoring would have ceased before that time.
Too good hit there to hand the second pass. Huge back roll and a proper scarecrow. Just at the very end.
Just at the very end. Just
you
snuck
need
that
just to
one
start the trick before, so that's good.
Yeah, as long as you actually start the move before you get level with the buoy, that's fine.
Yeah.
But if you don't start the move before the buoy, done.
Yeah, it's out of score.
All right then, so we move on to Melissa Locke from Great Britain.
You're good. Yeah, go out.
Almost there. We got 3 more riders for the Open Women competition and qualification. Coming right next, Melissa Locke from Great Britain, followed by Alice Cruz from Latvia, and closing with Alice Virag from Italy. Come on, girls.
Yeah, it's way too long. Perfect, man. No, it's not freezing.
Just trying to set up, trying to script out her pass. Melissa and her representative from the British wakeboard team are getting everything situated, everything locked in. See if the plan works its way out. Line tightens, up she goes.
Nice view from the dock, as you can see.
Yeah, and a good view from the boat as well. That boat being the RS, the RI 230, with plenty of ballast and plenty of power from that PCM engine, and doing a grand job of pulling our riders here. Not only in this competition, but in many tournaments across the world. There we go, the view of our judges, including our Jeremy Scholl, our camera person. Let's see what transpires.
All right, almost there, Vicente. Let's go.
So
this is Melissa Locke from Great Britain.
So Melissa getting ready for her first pass. Ooh, think that was a little she wanted to probably do something else. Toes. Whoa.
Kind of backed off on the wake on that one, and
yeah, weather condition is not at its best, but
hillside.
We can head some more trick.
Nice.
Oh, and just collapsed on the landing, and unfortunately unable to work her way out of this this particular.
Yeah, she got some problem here. The first trick, she didn't get the top. And then pretty the same thing on the other side with the toe side. Yeah, no edge. And then again on the other side, the easiest way, usually
Okay, so I believe we've gotten 2 scores so far in the heat 3 women open women's.
Nice indie grab. Sorry, Tony, I was looking just to understand why she was falling before after the hillside indie. All right.
Okay, so let's have a look at the leaderboard. We've got Taylor McCulloch with 48.67 for the United States, and Vavara Dolanina from Ukraine with 38.33. Those are the only results that we've gotten in so far. We're working on getting Melissa Locke's total out to you, notwithstanding the fact that she's only halfway through her performance at the moment.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Melissa Locke from Great Britain. We'll see any other tricks on the pass number 2. There is actually no more room to see them on the pass number 1. So come on, Melissa.
Just looking to stabilize everything, and I mean it was true yesterday, it's true today, and many of our competitors are putting in their more intricate moves, the more difficult ones, with the wind behind them, so the line doesn't tighten up nearly as quickly on their landings, and not looking particularly confident on taking a huge hit into the wake here. Melissa Locke, let's see what she's got. Up and over with the back roll.
Hillside back roll. Oh no, unfortunately.
And going down, I believe that was a second time. So that eliminates any future elements in this performance for her.
Not enough hair, not enough time. Sorry about that. That's it for Melissa Locke from Great Britain. Coming next from Latvia, Miss Alize Cruz.
Okay, and based upon what we've seen out there, it's probably fair to say that with 2 riders to go and the lead being 48.67, it's probably safe to say that Taylor McCulloch has done enough to advance through to the next upward round of the competition in Open Women's out of Heat 3. We await to see who is going to be joining them with the next 2 qualifiers.
Yes. We can hear the speed also for Alize. It's 35.5.
All right,
it's a pretty average of the speed that we heard before.
Mateo's here with me, and so is Vicente, both doing splendidly with their analysis and their calling of the moves. I'm learning a little bit here and there. Why did you just giggle there?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know either. You know. Anyway, we're gonna have words. All right then. So, no, it's fine. All right then. We just seen Melissa Locke, and now we got Elise Cruz of Latvia. For those of you who are not geographically inclined, Latvia is one of the Baltic states towards the eastern side of Europe. Latvia is the northernmost of the Baltic states. The capital is Riga, and then you go Lat-Lit. There we go, Est-Lat-Lit. So Latvia is actually in the middle. Estonia in the north, Latvia in the middle, Lithuania towards the south. And I'm sure there's plenty of places, a lot of great lakes, a lot of great places to wakeboard in Latvia. We're seeing a number of competitors from that Eastern European nation. And with the call on pass number 1 of 2, let's send it to Vicente.
Thank you. So, as you can see, it's very choppy out there. Alice comes into her first pass with a nice hillside in the grab. As she cut on her toe side edge.
Oh!
Front roll, I think.
Yeah, a little too bit in a hurry. Hands
That's-
in the air. That's all good for Alice. Let's see the replay. Starting the hillside cut. Looking for the grab.
And that's
Looking
what...
for the tail maybe. And then let's see what's happened. And then we got the score for Melissa Locke. Is a 6.67.
6.67, which means that, yeah, Taylor McCullough is confirmed as going through to the next round of the competition on the basis of that score.
You can see
and this is what...
didn't get the top on this front roll. So the first fall for Alice. Come on, Alice.
And that's a case of not feeling the wake going up there. She just came up the wake. She went into a forward motion off the front roll and didn't wait for it to kick her up and give her the height.
She should should have waited a little bit more the way and then start a little bit after the invert, but there is enough room to see something more from Alice Cruz from Latvia. So come on, Alice. All right, just few seconds and we'll be right back.
All right, if she's going to do it, she's going to have to do it off the remaining space that she has on pass number 1, the entirety of pass number 2. What does she have here? She can't afford to risk too much.
So she's back on the water.
I think that we have to wait for the pass number 2. There is no enough room for any other tricks, so let's see.
Okay, let's work on the assumption that she still has a chance of making it through to the next round of the competition. She has to go at least over 38.33 points at the very least in order to put her to displace Varvara Dolanina of Ukraine at this time, because that's the next nearest total score underneath Taylor McCullough. And with the second pass, let's send it back to Vicente.
So she's on her second pass. Coming out hillside edge for Alice. Huge hillside back roll.
All right, she has a chance. She's still there.
Yeah, come on.
That was a nice hillside back roll.
She needs to go for it now.
Gave her some confidence. Toe side front, no.
She tried again.
Front roll.
Pretty the same problem as I've seen before. Sorry about that. That's it for Alice Cruz from Latvia. Coming next, one more rider for the Open Women Heat. Number 3, wakeboard qualification, Miss Alice Viraga. Forza Alice!
All right then. So, and without knowing too much about the score for Elise Cruz from Latvia, it's probably safe to say that Varvara Dolanina of Ukraine has made it through to the next upward round of the competition, and probably safe to say by extension that that both Elisa Cruz and Melissa Locke are probably going to be heading to the repechage round. I mean, this is all provisional stuff, of course. 3 go out of this round of 5 to make it continue going upward in this competition. So, Alice.
Yeah,
is
let's
next.
wait. Let's wait for Alice. Can't wait to see her riding. Come on, Alice. Ready on the dock. Here she is.
So, Alice Vorag of Italia. She's been a feature of many a post around here. I saw an image of her on one of the publicity posters here, along with a couple of other riders. We'll see what she's got.
Here she is.
All right, here we go. This is Alice Varaga now getting that Centurion RI 230 situated with the right speed. She's got that line all the way out. She's been practicing behind this boat, so she knows all the eccentricities that particular wakeboard boat can throw. Probably not particularly used to the water conditions being the way that they are, but it is what it is. And with the call on the first pass of 2, let's send it to Vicente.
Thank you. So we got Alice Virag doing it for Team Italy, I believe, on the water right now. Getting ready for her first pass. Coming out hillside edge with a huge stuff like a roast beef grab, I believe. As she comes into her toes. Nice scarecrow.
Yes.
That was a nice one. Hillside edge for Alisa Virag. Nice stealthfish grab as she comes toe side, hillside, switching it out for a cap 180. Probably missing the grab on that one. Last trick on her first pass for Alicia Virag. And our camera unfortunately died.
We want to see on the replay, no problem. Let's see starting for the first trick. She didn't get the grab in the first trick. I think that she's saving something for the pass number 2 for sure. And then 20 point for Alice Cruz. The beautiful scarecrow now on the replay for Alice.
So that's the score that Alice has got to exceed with the remaining tricks that she has on pass number 2.
Now she got the stalefish, and then...
And I tell you what, if she's looking for a product endorsement, I suggest Monroe shock absorbers, because I tell you what, her knees were bouncing up and down all over to keep the edge of the board. Vicente, what are you seeing?
So there's a nice tantrum for Alicia Virag. Coming in toe side edge. Toe side back roll to revert.
Goes down.
Toe side back roll to revert. Unfortunately, getting a face.
Let me check on the replay. Here she is starting with this beautiful huge tantrum as the first trick of the pass number 2 for Alice Virag. And then...
And now she's only got about 150 meters to play with the distance between where she is and where the second white performance buoy is located.
A little short on the landing on this toe side backward to river and then the fall. So come on, Alice.
That's notwithstanding the fact that she might have done enough with the moves that she's got. However, I mean, upon reflection, the first pass was full of jumps, full of grabs, not too intricate, not too risky, not too intricate. So now she's probably put this all upon her shoulders with the remaining moves on the second pass. This has got to get done, and it's got to get done now.
We need 2 more. I think
2 more inverts it would probably take to probably put her through to the next upward round of the competition. Otherwise, it's an LCQ appearance, and there she would have to battle against many of the other competitors that we've seen already spread across
Let's
the
see.
LCQ
Let's see how long
rounds.
does it take for the boat to get at the right speed, chosen from Alice by Alice.
Let's have a look and see.
Come on.
And Alice coming in hillside.
Rayleigh.
Huge Rayleigh.
Oh, held that one together.
That was beautiful.
Now she's looking at that white
buoy. Toe side back roll to revert.
Yes, that's it.
Sir.
Well done, Alice. Good job.
One more trick and...
That's it for her. Well done.
Yes,
Super
as long as she did that second invert before the second white buoy, it would be counted. There we go. There's the Rayleigh. And extended out as well. That's what the officials like. Whenever you do a Rayleigh, you don't want to crunch up. You want to get it extended out. And
that was a very good run apart from the fall. Yes. Well done, Alice Virag.
You see the toe side backward to river. Now landed. Good job from Alice, and good job also for Vicente. We all thank you for your precious help.
Thank you.
Come back in those days to meet us.
All right.
And have fun, of course.
Thank you.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Vicente.
Vicente Castro there representing Team Colombia. We wish him very best of luck going forward on his riding. And also we'll be more than happy to welcome him back for more assignments here in the announcing point.
Thank you.
All right then. So we're about less than 15 minutes away from starting the Open Men's competition as we continue on with the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championship. We're going to try and get the score for Alice Varag to you very soon, but at least we'll get it to you right after the upcoming fuel break. 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships continues with the Open Men's competition on the backside of these.
We'll be right.
All right then, good afternoon and welcome back. We've got the Open Men that are about to take place on my right, and to your left on the screen is Fumas. How
Hi,
you doing?
Tony. How you doing? I'm doing fine.
And a special guest on my left and to your right on the screen. His name is David O'Keefe. You wouldn't know it by the spelling, but trust me, that's how it's pronounced.
It looks like Oklahoma, but it's O'Keefe. But yeah, we're here.
O'Keefe, yes.
Open Men's about to take place, and the excitement is just, I think, particularly some of the heats are so stacked, it's going to be like some finals in the qualifying round.
Yeah.
All right, speaking of heat, let's have a look at the current temperature as it stands right now. I think it's about, about 34 degrees, if I'm looking at this correctly. A quick refresh, yeah, about 33 degrees, which is the equivalent of 92 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind coming in from the north at 6 miles an hour, which is the equivalent of 10 kilometers an hour. There is your Open Men Heat 1. We got Haruku Kotsu, Corey Tunason, then Adrian Esteban Galago, Guy Ferrer, and Ulf Ditch from Argentina. Those some pretty darn impressive names right there.
Some pretty heavy hitters in there. Definitely a couple that you'd almost expect to see in the finals. I know when the heats came out, everyone got pretty excited, particularly about this heat. So yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting. It also looks like maybe, I don't want to be the commentator's curse, but the conditions have slightly eased since the Masters men.
Yes, they have.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, that's what we get when we put an Irishman on the announcing booth.
Bad weather.
No, better luck. The luck of the Irish.
The luck of the Irish. Well, hopefully I can bring it here today. I'm definitely excited now for this, and, you know, life is good here in Italy.
All right, and a lot of these competitors had the opportunity to practice beforehand. They probably didn't anticipate needing to ride in bumpy conditions, although a few moments ago we saw that the wind and the waves started to dissipate a little bit here. And so what kind of moves are we looking for? Because obviously some of the more intricate stuff I haven't really seen too much of. I mean, past a whirly bird and a nest bend and a tantrum to blind, I'm probably going to get a little bit lost. But what are we looking out for?
Well, you mentioned S-bend. I hope we see one of those, but I wouldn't guarantee it. But I think whirly birds, we're going to see those, but probably whirly fives as well. We're going to see definitely sevens, most likely nines.
Some doubles, maybe.
Yeah, I'm hoping some doubles. And unusual to see it in qualifying, but I think here it's going to happen. So it's going to be the most amazing level of riding.
And as Vicente did leading off, let's wrap up Open Women Heat 2. Taylor McCullough with 48.67. That's actually heat number 3. Alicia Vara going in second place with a 41.89, and Vaverina Dominina of Ukraine with 38.33. Those 3 to the next round. Heat number 1 of the Open Men's. Let's switch to the action there and see our...
All right, so coming in on the hillside approach, nice and strong into the slim chance, also known as the front mob. Very technical trick there. Already seeing a flip with a handle pass 360 and into the dum-dum back to back. So already we're seeing some...
We are starting real good.
Yeah, it's a good start. This is the type of riding we were seeing in even some of the junior men earlier, and now in the Open Men. Big old hill 7 into the wind.
Yeah.
Now that I could call.
Yes, that is one trick that you can definitely count the full rotations.
Oh, and that one too.
That just goes to show these conditions, if that wind just catches you right in the takeoff, hill 7 to be fair.
And look at this.
Here he is.
And that's the last substantial trick that we'll see from him as we switch over, I believe, to pass number 2. Look at him go. He's edging out towards the right side. Over to you, David.
Yeah, you can see him bumping up there, and a big old Indy tangent. Wow. Nearly goes over the front, but holds it together.
Getting a nostril fall on that one.
Yeah, absolutely, but holding it together. And there's a big old toe side 9.
Unfortunately, just a little too short on the landing. I want to enjoy again the replay from Haruki Komatsu from Japan, starting his pass number 2. Let's see huge in the time to blind, he just missed the grab.
Yeah,
that's
you can
why.
See, I think he got a big old boost and he had to let go of the grab to slow himself down a little bit there.
Oh, that neck is going to be hurting, I can tell you.
Let's see the approach for the 9 right here, to side.
Coming in. What's the takeoff like?
Yeah.
Pretty good, actually, but just not quite getting across.
And that's a worst nightmare, you know. You come off the wake, you get the height, you get the rotation, but you just don't get the distance across the back of the boat.
Yeah, unfortunately, but the good thing is he's got plenty of time left to get back up and hopefully get another trick, maybe even 2 or 3 before the end buoy.
I think 2 for sure.
At least, I would say, I think there's about a 200-meter distance between the actual buoys, something along those lines. So it's about halfway between those buoys to get the move in.
All right, okay, I'll take your judgment. You've been watching it all weekend, or all week rather. So yeah, the boat getting up to speed, and now he's going to set back up, and just hopefully we're going to see that 9. What do you guys think?
So come on, Haruki.
Here comes Haruki. He's got to conjure up something here. This is serious business in the open men's. That's the 9.
There it is. Yes, that is a good first run, and only squeezing 1 trick in. But you know what? That's a good one to do.
Yeah, super run from Haruki Komatsu. Again on the replay.
Check out the pop. You could tell from the takeoff he's got this. Reaching for the grab, comes out.
Perfect.
Super clean. And that's it. So first rider, open men. We've already seen a 9, heel 7, front mob, tangent to blind, dum-dum. Fairly stacked run. Definitely going to put a little bit of pressure on the rest of the fleet, particularly in these conditions.
We see some bangers too on the juniors this morning. It was very
insane, the junior men. I'd nearly prefer to be an open man, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's a disadvantage being 17.
All right then, so the situation that we have here is that each of our heats graduate directly through to semi-finals. Now, in the previous heats and the previous divisions, that may not sounded too much, but each heat is stacked. I mean, you're gonna have to ride your heart out to actually be in the top 2 to put yourself in the position where you go straight through to the semi-finals. There, David.
I know. And up next is one man who probably can do it, but he's still got to be feeling the pressure. You know, I think Corey might have arrived in a little bit later than some of the rest of the riders. And going straight into it now, but if he can do it, I think he definitely can.
He's riding at the speed of 36.5 here from the dock. And let's wait for some beautiful tricks from Corey Tennyson from Australia. All right.
Corey's got more gold medals on his trophy case than nearly half the rest of the world combined. He's been competing IWWF and WWA for years. I've seen him win countless stops, World Cups, World Championships. He's done it all. So I definitely think today he's going to be putting it all out there, but also pacing himself for the rest of the event.
It is a pleasure to see him live here in Barco Sabino for the World Championship. So rock and roll.
What are we calling first trick? I honestly don't know. It's difficult conditions. It's hard to call it. We might see Chrome 5, or will he go something hillside?
I think he's going to go with the 9, backside 9.
It's hillside anyway.
Hillside, backside 9, no.
Hillside, frontside 7.
There you go, not too bad.
That's one trick you know. And now coming in wrapped up. So already you're seeing getting the most of the composition, doing his big variation. Ooh. Wrap backside 720 there. Corey's such a strong rider. The tough conditions, he just plows straight through it. The old G spots are there again. The grabbed toe side back roll to blind. Again, just makes everything look so solid, so smooth. And a whirly 5 into the wind. Corey.
Got one more maybe.
There it is. Double back. Double flip. The crowd here in Italy going wild.
Enjoying the replay once more for 7. And then
go 7
just in time to get back wrapped again on the heels. And then again another 720 for Corey Tennyson from Australia. Super start from pass number 1.
Good
again
effort
on
here.
The toe side and G-spot with a grab. And then again room enough for some more. And the whirly 5. Cool.
And then here is the piece de resistance, the double flip, the double tantrum.
Double cab roll.
Double cab roll, yes, so nice. And coming in for his second pass. Look how easy that 900 was. Looked like someone doing a toe 5. Now coming in left foot forward, heel edge, big old back mob or mute mob. Nice solid grab on that, and that's what you'll see in these pro men division, these top riders. They really get the grab, hold it for long.
Oh, look at that.
Chromo 540, so that's a front somersault, 540 degree turn, and grabbing the board.
And just
cheeky little stale glide to blind, I'm going to say on that there. Very nice.
All right,
all in a day's
work.
Look at this.
So we must have just missed that one. That was a slim chance to open things up. Going past wake to wake and into the flats on that. Giving a bit of a wave to the crowd too.
Yeah, a little bit of showmanship doesn't go amiss. There we go. Here comes the 9. Boom.
Super spin with the 9 on the pass number 2 for Corey. We've already seen a lot in 2 riders. It's just the first heat of this open man qualification.
I know, if this sets the pace for the rest of the riders,
yeah,
then we're going to enjoy
super back mob.
Back mob, old school trick, but when he does it with that mute grab, it's like a new school effect on it. It's really cool to see.
Super stylish.
All right, and what does he have for his penultimate trick coming in? Going in the toe side.
Here she is, the grab and the crow 5.
Crow 5.
Yeah, melon, crow 5. So nice. And just a few years ago, that was one of those tricks you get in your finals and things are good. But now we're seeing it just thrown in the middle of the qualification run.
Yeah, just like he knew what he was doing.
Bit of style there as well on that last trick. I know he was just rushing it in before the end of that buoy.
What would you say, 80s, maybe touching 90s?
It's hard, so it's important to remember that the scores, there's no set score for certain tricks and that they'll judge it off the first rider. So it's very hard to compare scores across heats, across categories. But yeah, I think that's definitely in the 80s, if not maybe the 90s. But
that's probably a good reason behind our Japanese rider in the junior men's in Heat 1, Taigo Takamura. I mean, he performed very, very well from the start and scored 62.22. It was only right up until Stefano James Camolo for the last rider in that event, you know. So it's good that you mentioned that, because that's a nuance in wakeboarding that maybe a lot of people that are watching this the first time may not be quite aware of.
Yeah, so what the judges will do is they'll set the first score. They'll score them out of whatever it is, and then they'll base every other rider in that heat, but only that heat, off his score, or his or her score. So you really can only compare within a heat. You can't really compare across heats because they might completely refresh. So yeah, that's an important thing to always remember, and you can never compare your scores to a previous round or anything like that. It's very much you're as good as everyone else in your heat.
Cool. We are in Spain right now for Adrian Gallego Esteban.
How much more tiring one extra trick is?
Waiting for him.
I mean, imagine him just being on the dock and just watching Corey Tunison just absolutely slap it down.
He's definitely feeling that pressure, but you know what? Probably just happy to be riding with some of these big names. It almost can take the pressure off there.
Bat wing to start off with.
Yeah, nice and easy. Now coming in on the heels, big old laid out tantrum. You can almost see the wind catching his board there.
Yeah. Maybe he would like to add the grab there. Nice.
Toe side 540, so that is a 1.5 rotation, and then sets himself up for the heels. Big old back roll. Nice and solid, clean riding here. It's just going to be difficult due to the heat that he's in. And there's a big old off-axis 180.
And now packing in the moves, quantity rather than quality towards the end there.
Here's he. Beautiful bat wing just to start.
Yeah, Esteban looks really strong though. Not a wobble, not a hand in the water. Clean riding, just nice basic tricks and making them look easy.
Oh, absolutely. And coming into the wake one more time with the
toe 5 after the
spin.
tantrum. And then again here, the huge back roll. And then it's quite ready for the pass number 2.
All right, switching over towards pass number 2 in just a moment. Here we go. Oh, and going down and rejoining that, but with the benefit of our instant replay technology, we can cross straight into this.
Did see, I think he just missed the handle on a Tootsie Roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Here he is.
Oh, just losing it on the landing. Basically going for a front somersault with a backside 180. And just when you're passing that handle, if you don't get a solid grab on it, you could just let go of it, unfortunately.
Okay, so good news, bad news. Bad news, he fell. Good news, he fell there.
Yeah, to be honest, not my favourite place to fall. If you're going to fall, you'd want to do it at the end of pass 1 or the end of pass 2 because you don't lose any tricks. The biggest thing that's going to penalise him there, it's not actually that he's fallen. It's
the
that
acceleration
he's going to lose.
curve.
Yeah, he's going to lose probably 2 to 3 tricks because of that. So the good news is, though, it is his first fall. It's not the end of things, but, you know, a fall's a fall. Ideally, we want to avoid them at best.
Yeah.
I always tell people, just try not to fall.
As we've seen before, we just count on 2 tricks and then at least he got
but there's a good,
only one. Let's see.
But there's a good dose of power inside that Centurion boat, getting up to speed. Let's have a look and see.
Nice and quickly. And now Esteban coming in on those toes. Straight for the Tootsie. Redemption on that. Love seeing that. The judges also will love that he had the cojones to go after it despite an earlier fall.
Oh, too bad. Losing the handle on this 360. Let's see on the replay with, again, the Tootsie Roll after the fall. So, as we told before, sound redemption on this Tootsie is huge coming from the sky.
Yeah, so nice. And then I think the psychological warfare you get when you have a fall, your brain starts racing, trying to think, what do I do? Where do I do it? And I suspect coming in on this heel side approach, he was probably thinking, what do I do? And then he went for a heel 5, just took his front hand off too early and just kind of spun a little bit off axis and lost the handle.
All right.
All right then, so we've got 2 well-known names coming up in the latter part of Heat 1 in the Open Men's wakeboarding competition here at the 2022 Wakeboard World Championships, the IWWF. And we have Ulf Ditch coming to us very, very soon. But before him, it's Guy Ferrer.
Yeah, so I think it goes by Guy, but absolute character of a man.
I think he had a little bit of a giggle, so I'm going to go with Guy.
Okay, we'll go with Guy, but either way, he's a character. He's always having a good time, trying to make people laugh, and he's also an insane wakeboarder, to be fair to him too.
So Guy, in that pronunciation, is a name that's rooted in history. At least British history, anyway.
Oh, 73.33 for Corey Tennyson.
All right, 73.83, did you say?
Yes, if I read well, yeah.
73.33. So he's basically set the stall out. One would assume that Adrian Esteban Galago probably won't get anywhere close to that. And Tomatsu Haruki, his score of 43.44 is also there. So essentially, for any of our remaining riders, and there are 2, they have got to do better than Corey Tunison.
I know, and that's going to be playing on their mind, and I often wonder, will they just play it to come second in the heat to guarantee it? Because you could have a spill trying to beat Corey, but it's also Guy Ferrer and Ulf, so let's see, they'll probably just go all out.
So come on, Guy.
Oh, look at that.
Big old batwing blind 3 or toe side backside off axis 3, whatever way you want to look at it. Really nice. Coming in switch toe side now. Chromobe 540. So Guy does that a little bit of a different style to what we would have seen Corey do it just a few moments ago, but the same trick nonetheless. Another toe side approach, toe side back roll. I suspect the wind got the better of him there, probably looking for either a Pete Rose or a G-spot. And there, back 5 with the late grab. That was really nice. Judges love to see that. His own little flair, his own little style.
Oh, look, what was that?
I know you brought me here to know the tricks, but that even trumps my knowledge.
That was like
see on the replay, starting for the battery 3.
Yeah, that was a bit of a combination of like a spin with a railie towards the end.
I'm calling it a toe side railie 180, but I think he might have been going for something else. There's that crow 5. like the way he does it, a little bit different, a little bit more old school. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Guy comes from a cable background, and then he has an insane amount of ability on the boat too.
Yes, indeed. And if that is the case, he's probably more than likely trains out of the Tel Aviv cable facility in Israel.
Look at that back five. That was nice. And just grabbing it like that can actually be as valuable as doing one, maybe a bigger spin. But now coming in, starts his second pass off, just missed it there with a heel side 7, really clean. Now coming in, switch heel side. The switch heel 7, so I like how Guy's doing this. He also did all toe side tricks in his first run, and now he's doing all heel side tricks. Big old KGB.
Cool.
And provided that he gets through the entirety of this run, which he has every indication of doing, then this could be a pretty darn good challenge to Corey Tunison. Oh, look at that!
Ooh, rewind.
Little
so
sketchy.
Changing his mind mid-air. Well, I think that's what he intended to do, but going up, spinning one way, rewinding it back to blind. That is going to be an interesting score. Don't know if it was enough to take Corey, but will it put him in second or third? Time will tell.
Beautiful 7, as you can see from the replay.
So looking at this.
And again, back to back.
Judges love to see that. Spinning both ways, very valuable. A lot of us are kind of ambi spinners or can't spin both ways, myself included. So seeing riders do everything both ways definitely adds value. And when it comes to composition, which is one of the things they're looking for, it definitely helps bump up the score.
We're still on the replay of Guy. Grab a half cab roll.
This is so nice. Comes in strong on the heels, and watch how he spins frontside first.
Yeah.
Stops at 360 and rewinds back to blind.
Yeah, definitely on fire there, Guy Ferrer from Israel. And I mean, a few seasons ago, I mean, I was reminded that he was one of the very first athletes from his country to visit an Islamic country in order to compete in Abu Dhabi in the World Championships, and also at the World Beach Games, which took place in Qatar.
Yes, he was indeed. And I remember it was a huge, probably I don't want to say a political thing, but there was security and there was extra reinforcements just to make sure everything went well, which it did.
Yes, indeed. And so Guy Ferrer, the closest thing that wakeboarding has to being an international envoy.
Absolutely.
Coming next, Ulf Dich from Argentina.
Ulf has been just, if you follow him on Instagram, you'll day by day just get more and more impressed. He's always uploading new tricks. He adds his own flair to things. Really good, strong rider to watch. And actually just a few years ago, we had the worlds in his...
The Italians, who we'll see a little bit later on, starting with Filippo Salerno, who we'll see in heat number 2. Let's have a look and see, David, what Ulf can produce on pass number 1.
Come on, Ulf.
He's got a lot of heavy hitters in front of him, so he's going to have to throw it down. Opens up with a big KGB, the back roll, backside 360. Now wrapping up on the toes.
Oh!
A wrapped dum-dum. Now, that's one of the few tricks, I think, doing it wrapped is actually technically more difficult than doing it handle pass. Trick for trick with Guy there, backside 5. We saw Guy do that on his 3rd or 4th trick as well.
Let's see what he's got for move number 4.
Frontside 5. I suspect maybe going for a little bit more there, but not quite getting the timing on the takeoff.
I think he put a grab in there as well, and there's the Indy tantrum to blind.
Yeah, a little too short there. Oh, all good anyway. Let's see, enjoying the replay again.
And using
beautiful KGB to start as the first streak. I want to see this rapid dum-dum.
This is crazy. I've played around with this trick myself, and I always just get tangled in the rope. But Ulf does it easy, and getting a grab on there as well. Slightly casing the wake, and I think you'll see once you have one...
comes through, such as Corey Tunison, and throws down a 73-point run, then that really elevates the level of expectation and riding from the rest of the field as well. And Ulf Dich going down... towards the end there. Now, you mentioned that you tried that wrap trick at the beginning. What was that one?
A wrap dum-dum.
A wrap dum-dum. Now, how disconcerting is that for you whenever you try that you get wrapped in a line? Because where I'm from in tournament water skiing, whenever you do tricks and you get wrapped in, you have the benefit of having a rope release, just in case that rope tightens up on you.
Yeah, no, we don't have that in wakeboarding. I think it comes down to you figure it out on the trampoline. That helps so much. And then a good boat driver who can come off the power and help you out there makes a world of a difference. But yeah, trying a new trick, it's never easy. Everyone has to do it, and it's so scary. But I think nothing will ever be scarier than trying your first invert. And once you get through that, you're clean sailing.
Yep, the world is your oyster at that point.
Back to the game with Ulf Dici for Argentina. Come on.
All right,
wrapping up low.
Another wrap setup there.
Oh. And that's his second fall, and that will wipe out any opportunity that he has to get on even terms with even Haruki Komatsu at this point, let alone Corey Tunison.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was going for maybe a wrapped 7 or 9, or if he was going to do a rewind, but just getting a little bit wrong, the tension in the air, and unfortunately just going down. Nothing worse. It's heart-wrenching.
All right, so we have the name for the hit number 2 of the Open Man wakeboard qualification, starting from New Zealand with Francesco Hazelwood, coming to Italy with Filippo Salerno, in Germany Tino Ulsberg, Great Britain with Luca Kidd, and closing with France, Maxime Roux.
So, a lot of great wakeboarding to come. We've only just gotten done with heat number 1. Probably, for all intents and purposes, I mean, we've yet to get the scores for the final 3 riders in heat number 1, so it's probably safe to say at this point, without official confirmation, this is speculation that Corey Tunison has probably put himself through to the semi-final.
I suspect so, yeah, I think so. Well, Corey's definitely through, but I suspect he's potentially through at the lead. Some good riding, another stacked heat now. I was actually talking to Luca Kidd a short while ago. He literally arrived on site 2 hours ago from another contest in the USA.
Wow.
Straight off the plane.
There you go.
It's coming from the Wake Fest.
Yeah, from Wake Fest, yeah, exactly. So not going to be easy for him out there fighting jet lag, and I guess he's probably just happy his board showed up.
Welcome to Italy.
Waiting for him, so starting heat number 2 in few seconds. Here, the view from the dock, beautiful view from the dock that they're giving us. Just the getting ready from any rider. Hearing also the speed and the rope length. In this case, I think that hold the rope.
Yeah, exactly. So starting things out from New Zealand, definitely a cool place to ride, although tough conditions there. I think you only get probably half of a season. The winter can be pretty chilly.
It can be quite harsh.
Yeah. And probably actually, come to think of it, coming out of his off season, because they've just had, they're the opposite to us, so they have their winter at the moment. So,
and also take into account that they're pandemic, because they had some highly restrictive isolation laws as well. So it wasn't as if I could get on a plane from New Zealand and go to somewhere like Darwin in Australia to actually continue on, because they weren't letting flights in, they weren't letting flights out.
Yeah, okay, so it's definitely not easy, but nonetheless, he showed up. He's ready for qualification.
Ready to rock the roost, Francesco Hazelwood. Bit of a weird sounding name for a Kiwi, Francesco.
I would have said it was like Italian or French or something, but
I'm aiming with Italian given where we are.
Yeah, Francesco is surely
yes
Italian name.
Yeah.
All right, we will call him the Italian New Zealander, Francesco.
Well, we've had the Italian Australian here a few days ago with Matteo Molinari.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not out the realms of possibility. Let's have a look at Francesco Hazelwood, Mr. Aquif.
All right, so Mr. Hazelwood setting up really wide. See him popping over some of the rollers there. Now coming in on the toe side edge. Big old bat wing to blind, not getting as extended up as I suspect he might have wanted to be. Nonetheless, landed it clean, and that's what matters really, especially going into the wind. There's that KGB, so you're seeing a lot of similar tricks across the field.
Taking his time though, and using up a bit of real estate whilst doing so.
So there's that Tootsie Roll. So we saw earlier on Ulf did the wrap dum-dum. That's a handle pass Tootsie Roll. Very similar trick actually. Heel 3 there.
Looking smooth.
One more. One more.
One more before the buoy.
Number 1.
And that will be it.
Good run though. You know what?
Yeah.
That's when some of the Irish riders were going out earlier on. I was giving them some advice and I said, survive the way up and then downwind, it'll be your friend. And that's what it all is about. Just trying to stay on your feet.
Here he is in the replay. That's Kay after the battle in the blind.
So let's have a look and see. Ooh.
And the Tootsie Roll.
I like the way that was executed as he's making his way towards pass number 2. Look at this.
Beautiful to enjoy the replay, to see the tricks, the front side 3. And then we are almost there for pass number 2, still on the replay.
There's
after the
that
540. Let's start right now.
All right, coming in, maybe looking for that bat wing there and just getting a toe side indie grab, unfortunately. Nonetheless, he's still got time for 4 or 5 more tricks. Heel 5 right there.
This is just fantastic stuff, really. It's making it look smooth. He's making it look precise. Look at that.
Yo, Chromo 540.
Chromo 5. Handle pass in the back, 540-degree spin.
And there, I think again going for a little bit of a glide, struggling to get into that position. Nonetheless, we're seeing some big old tricks here.
Oh, he just lose the handle at the very end of the pass. So once again, really enjoying the replay.
So check this out, that first trick. I think he was really hoping to get into the batwing position, but unfortunately not. And I think now's a good time to talk about some of the terminology we're probably using. So on this next trick, he comes in heel side, and that's because his heels are facing the wake. So when we talk about toe side, it's toes facing the wake. So heel side right now. And then he's doing a 540-degree rotation. So heel side 5.
Heel side 5.
Easiest way to describe it.
Heel side, front side 5.
Heel side, front side 5. So front side is he's spinning frontwards first instead of backwards first. And generally speaking, front side spins are easier than backside.
Mm-hmm. And here is the Crow 5.
This is definitely the highlight for me.
Here, nice grab on the nose and the spin after the front roll.
He made that look so easy right there.
Now the crow, which is a part of the scarecrow family, comes in where you go in slightly toe side and let the boat rotate you in revert, and then you have a handle pass in the back, the Chromo 5.
Yes, the handle pass. So you're doing essentially it's a scarecrow with a 360, but it's probably more commonly referred to as a front roll with a 540, because I guess the scarecrow is technically a front roll with a 180. But there's all sorts of different variations, and we saw that earlier. The way Guy does a 540 versus the way Corey does one in the Crow 5. Very different approaches.
As you can hear from the dock by Johnny, we have from Italy, Mr. Filippo Salerno, hit number 2 of this open man qualifying.
Forza Filippo.
Competing on the home turf. You can see
playing at home.
Yep.
Or almost there.
5,400 pounds of ballast you can throw into that boat. That's the equivalent of nearly 3.5 Cinquecentos.
You have to choose another car by the end of the week.
Yeah, I'll do my research. Okay,
right.
I'll go for
I will
Ferrari
happy.
next time.
I will be happy about that.
I'll get you some knowledge for the next one. I like my car knowledge, so I'll get you some stats.
All right, ready for Filippo on the hillside. Here, just to wake the wave, just to get used to the wave here in Varco Sabino. Beautiful place to be.
Just getting the window wipers there on that toe side wake to wake. Still rides it out though, which is the important part.
Hillside front side 360, not bad.
Nice, he'll be happy with that one for sure. Bunny hop 180 round, now coming in on the switch stance to the opposite foot forward. A half cab. Interesting there. We can talk into the history of the half cab in a moment's time. There's a big old back roll. Oh,
at the very end of the first pass. So let's see. Here he is, nothing than wake to wake as a first streak from Filippo. You were talking about the half cab. I want
The
to
half
listen
cab,
to
yeah, okay.
the
So we'll
story
talk
of the
about the half cab. So it was named by a professional skateboarder called Steve Caballero. And obviously a Caballero is a switch 360, and then a half Caballero, or now abbreviated to a half cab, is all to do with the skateboarding background. That's as far as I think anyway, but
Yeah.
I could be wrong. You could correct me.
No, you're correct.
So we're talking about that RI 230 having 5,400 pounds ballast. If we're to use that in Ferrari F40 terms, a very beautiful Italian car, we're talking 1 3/4 Ferrari F40. So it's pretty
Cool.
heavy. That's an old heavy car.
All right, excellent. I was going to go for something more along the lines of a Mercedes G-Wagon. That's 7,056 pounds. So
Okay, so it's nearly as heavy as a G-Wagon.
yes, indeed.
All right, Filippo. Just rescued and ready for pass number 2 in few seconds. So come on, Filippo. The only Italian here in the hit number 2. Then we got some Italian more in the next hit number 3. But let's stay here because we got a lot more to see.
Well, we're still yet to get some more scores in. Let's not gloss over the fact that we still don't have any scoring past Corey Tunison quite yet. So we've still got a little bit of a backlog to take care of. But Filippo Salerno, that doesn't matter for him. He's just got to go out there and perform what he's expected to right here, right now, as he passes past the white buoy.
Plenty of home support here. Toe side 180 right there, really clean. Now setting himself up, bunny hop 180 into a second trick. There it is. We saw him
Nice
go down
back
on the
roll.
first pass, nails it in the second pass.
Redemption.
Absolutely. Judges love seeing that too. And there's a 540.
Yeah. He could take the handle. Nice 5. Let's see.
Coming in switch toe side. This is the scariest thing in the world. And gets a little toe side 180, but I don't envy him trying that.
A little bit bumpy out there, as you can plainly see.
All right, good Filippo. Nice run so far. I know he's enjoying.
Every single moment of this.
Yeah. He was getting just a little grab on this toe side 180. And then that's where just coming back on his left foot forward, regular stance, heel side cut for the back roll, for the redemption we told before.
Really nice. And then this was one of the big old tricks for him to fit in there. Toe side approach, so toes facing it, pops up, full 540 degree spin. Little bit squabbly on the landing, but you know what? A 5's a 5.
Yeah. And he was good to keep the handle and then go on till the end of the pass number 2. So well done, Filippo Salerno. Coming next from Germany, Tino Ulsberger.
So that RI 230, if we're going to continue our weight conversation, interestingly, you said the G-Wagon was 700 pounds?
7,000 pounds.
Same weight as the RI 230 on a trailer. There's some knowledge there.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie, I just went to their website. I found that on the website.
Fair enough.
I wish I knew that off the top of my head.
All right, and also the equivalent of the amount of weight that boat can carry, 5,400 pounds. It's the same weight as a Chevy Silverado.
There you go, okay. We're full of random facts.
You know too much about cars.
Bring it back to wakeboarding.
All right, then, and that being as it may, we're going to go with Germany's Tino Ulsberger.
All right, so Tino looks nice, strong build, very tall. That could help in these conditions. Being small and light, whilst it's great for wakeboarding, once those conditions get worse, it's just that extra thing to deal with. You're a little bit more prone to being adapted. And if we look back, one of the greatest wakeboarders in competitions, Rusty Malinowski.
Yeah.
Big build, big guy, and it always stood to him because it's more often than not windy in competitions.
Right, let's see if that bigger build helps him out here.
Nice. Mute half cab roll, starting things off. That's a brave trick to do first, I'm not going to lie. And then coming in on the heels, Moby Dick.
Woohoo!
Cool.
I love that.
Really looking strong. Nice.
One case in the top of the wake, and that might actually help him out a little bit, notwithstanding the fact that he actually fell, but that might actually give him a little bit of a breather so that he can actually get up to speed, make the turn, and come back with something more intricate.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? That's the best place to fall if you're going to have a fall.
Nice run so far from Tino. We see a lot of tricks. A beautiful Moby Dick with beautiful handle pass right here during the replay. I hope you are enjoying the replay as we do.
Look at that
He
dum-dum,
is super
yeah.
dum-dum.
Tino riding really, really well. He knows he's got two big hitters behind him, so he's got no choice other than to give it his best out there, and that he's doing, and a great job of it. Check out that back five, blind landing.
Yeah, super
So
smooth
solid.
on the landing.
Vince, work with me on this one. All right, then. We're...
Let's see on maybe the toe side of axis 7. I don't know.
Yeah, just
A little too short.
Yeah, just coming up a little bit too short, a little bit over the front foot, and just no saving that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right, then. So Matteo and David, any guesses as to who is in the top two out of the men's heat one? Any guesses?
I'm going to say definitely Corey. I think that's a no-brainer. I'm going to pick Corey. You can pick now.
What about the next
at
one?
the very top?
Yeah, at the very top.
I think the same. I think the
What
same.
about
From what I've seen before, I think the same.
What about in second?
Second, I think Japan.
I think it's going to be Haruk.
Okay, let's have a look at the
Guy
leaderboard.
Ferrer.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
There you go. I suppose that makes sense. Guy rode really well too. Definitely don't envy being a judge, although a good difference in the scores, to be fair.
All right, let's have a look. So those are the two of those make it through to semi-final. The rest go into the repechage. Here's Tino Olsperger from Germany. Boom.
Yeah, I just started with the rapid KGB and falling on this Chromob.
Unfortunately, that's going to be it for Tino, but you know what? A really good ride, really impressive first pass, solid 5 tricks in there, but unfortunately you really do need, even though the quality's good, you do need some quantity there.
Yeah. And that's it for Tino Olsperger from Germany. Coming next from Great Britain, Mr. Luca Kidd.
So for Tino, in all actuality, that is probably a passage through to the repechage round. So he's going to have to take the scenic route if he's to aspire to go into the semi-finals.
Just getting more bang for his buck, getting more rides in behind that RI 230, getting more used to it. And then, you know, you get more rides, you're more confident as the rounds go on.
Right, you are.
I haven't slept 36 hours.
All right, so 2 more riders.
Did you hear that?
Oh, my word.
So Luca Kidd hasn't slept for 36 hours. Let's see how he goes. A few years ago, and now he's an open man, and he's one of the ones to look out for.
As many as the riders that we usually see in the competition that are growing up with the wakeboarding. Starting with little kids that becoming to the open division, going to the open division.
So a rider who has been awake for almost, 3 days now?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. Definitely he's approaching that. And not to mention just out of another competition, so not even getting home to practice beforehand. That's one of the hardest things about the competition season for a lot of these riders. They're back to back to back.
Going through a competition to another, it's so difficult.
All right, Luca Kidd from Great Britain, getting himself set up behind that Centurion RI 230.
No doubt the full family tuning in today.
No doubt.
Big supporters. Lucas.
Might even see a comment or two if I can pull that up on our YouTube player. Let's have a look and see what Luca Kidd can do. Had not had any sleep in the last nearly 3 days here.
All right, off axis 180, nice and grabbed. And you'll see that along Lucas riding. Everything's legit, everything's grabbed. Look at that. That was the coolest wrap Moby Dick I've ever seen. Coming in on the switch chance, punching through the takeoff, got a little bit of a roller, but managed to save it to a mute roll to Reaver, a mute half cab roll there.
Is a KGB, no, goes for a 5.
Yeah, wrap backside 540. You're seeing nice solid riding from Luca here as he comes in for one more trick before that end buoy. On the toes.
Nice crow.
Crow mob, yeah. So good clean ride for Luca. I mean, the reality is he hasn't slept. He knows what he needs to do to just get through. He can go home, get a rest, and then he can prove himself in the next couple of rounds. But I think today, if I was him, I'd definitely be thinking, just get through.
Look
so
at that Moby. Wonderful.
So nice, so poked out on the grab. And then here you can see on the takeoff, just hitting a bit of wind. Gets the mute grab, gets it around, but I suspect in a future round we'll probably see him take that to Mobe.
Rapid once again, also for the back 5 with the grab, of course. And back to the game, pass number 2.
Now, so far, every trick has been grabbed by Luca, and that's the little details the judges are looking for, and he doesn't stop it there. Nice heel 7.
So looking to make his next appearance in his championships on Friday, which will be the... and he goes down.
There?
However, he's still got the space between that fall and the dock.
He does a very uncharacteristical fall, going down on what looked to be maybe a switch back roll. I suspect probably going for something else, but just trying to save it to a back roll. But Luca, still some of the best riding we've seen in this heat, even though he's only got 6 or 7 tricks under the bag so far, and definitely room for probably 2 more.
And probably a little bit of reflection upon who's actually competing in heat number 2. It's very fortuitous that he was actually drawn in that heat, because, I mean, if it would have been drawn in heat number 1,
yeah,
I mean, come on.
Look at that.
Corey Tunison with 73.3, he's through. Guy Ferrer, he's through with 52.33. Marginally behind, 11 points behind, as a matter of fact, and then the rest of them go to the LCQ round, which will take place on Thursday.
Can we just talk about how hard LCQ is going to be on Thursday? It's going to be like another final in itself.
Yeah.
Well, there's actually two heats of LCQ.
So you're going to hope to be drawn in. I'm guessing it's probably top 1 and maybe top 2 going out of that, but it's definitely going to be heated. But you can hear the UK. There's a good crowd on the beach right now showing some support.
Supporting
for Luca.
their kid.
Yeah, their kid, exactly. Just a while ago he was a kid.
All right. Rock and roll.
There it is, cuffed, toe side, backside, 180. Missed the takeoff there. I thought we were going to see maybe a toe back 7. I suspect he was planning on it. Just finishing things off there with a nice, stylish tangent blind.
And then he's just going to settle everything down. He's just going to exhale. Exhale.
Yeah.
He can sleep. You know what? I know it wasn't maybe the best run he ever wished for. You can see on this takeoff here, coming in with the rope on his back.
Yeah,
just getting a little bit off axis, but he managed to save it, and that's enough. And you know what? I definitely think that's probably enough to get through to the next round. Whether or not it's enough to put the pressure on Maxime, who knows? But as we said, it's all about just getting through for the time being.
I think the next thing he'll be looking for, aside from more tricks, is to find someone to drive him to the nearest hotel and just...
He's got his own car now. He's driving license and everything.
I know, but it probably wouldn't mind someone actually driving him.
Yeah.
That would probably help.
Yeah, no doubt. He'll probably nap. I always get sleepy on the way home to the hotel afterwards. But a good ride by Luca Kidd.
As you can see from the dock, ready to start. Last rider of the heat number 2 of the Open Man Wakeboard qualification from France, Mr. Maxime Roux.
And I think Maxime probably has a pretty darn good idea of what he needs to do. Basically anything better than what Luca Kidd produced.
Absolutely, and I think Maxime, whilst he is young, and you know, an interesting thing about Maxime is he's not actually old enough to technically be entering Open Men. He still qualifies for junior men, but he's at the level where he wants to compete with the big boys, and he's hoping, I think, to get on the podium in pro men's or in Open Men.
All right, we'll see what transpires as that boat takes off and continues on its acceleration curve, using that amount of space, even with the turn, to allow the boat to continue accelerating, so it's way up on the plane and producing the optimal wake that he is accustomed to. So Maxime Roux from France.
Almost there, ready to start.
Very good rider, and even doing all this wakeboarding, he's been actually studying quite hard in school, wants to become a physio, so that hopefully he'll never have to work on himself, but that he at least knows what he's doing.
He'll be working on other wakeboarders, trust me.
All right, so here comes the Frenchman.
All right, come on, Maxime.
Oh, nice rewind there, I believe.
First trick. That is very, very, very impressive. Getting a little bit of a speed adjustment, wanting to slow things down. There's that nose grab scarecrow. Definitely looking probably to go Crow Mob or even Crow 5 on that, and another speed adjustment. So
yeah, he's looking for the right speed.
He's figuring out that wake as we go, and that's the thing about qualifying. You're still figuring out, but the whirly 5.
Super.
Maxime looks super strong right now as he comes in, batwing, blind 3.
This is just out of this world.
Yeah, and there's that front mob or that slim chance. So he's definitely happy with that. It did look to me like maybe he's on a slightly shorter rope than some of the other riders because he's going way past that wake. But that rewind, first trick as well.
Yeah, and using a little bit of down speed there between that move and the remainder.
That's where you can appreciate and enjoy all the tricks you see after the landing of the Scarecrow, looking for something more, adjusting just the speed a little bit. And here you are with the Whirly 5.
Super, super easy for Maxime. And
There is about between 360 and then ready for the pass number 2.
Coming in on the toes, toe side, 900. Oh, just getting the better of Maxime there, unfortunately.
Let's check the landing with the replay.
Max is one of those guys, you follow him on Instagram and he's always doing crazy, crazy tricks. There it is, big old takeoff, looked good.
Ooh,
just missed that bite on the handle on the landing.
Does he still have enough between now and the dock to maybe usurp Luca?
I think he does. He'll definitely get 2 tricks in, maybe 3. If he's clever and he plays his cards right, he's definitely got the ability to.
This is quite the same situation we had before, no? Look at just fell in that very
similar
position.
Yep, and so, yeah, it's going to be hard. It's definitely not being served up to him on a platter, but he's going to have to do some hunting to get his own food here.
All right, the happy hunting grounds still very much in evidence there for Maxime Roux from France, the last rider in heat number 2.
All right, again from the boat. Just the time to get the right speed once again.
All right, so taking his time there, probably wasted a trick, but I suspect he just wanted to make sure he was happy. Coming in wrapped, there it is, wrapped backside 720. Nice and easy.
He hasn't got an awful lot of real estate to work with here as he continues on.
Yeah, I love the way he's set up to that. A blind bunny hop 180, we just don't see that anymore. And then into a big back mob, and then, going Moby Dick 5.
It's going to be tight. I personally believe that the scoring is going to be closer than many people would have imagined before he went out.
Nice back 7. Oh,
I get confused as well.
Very close to this Moby 5.
Really cool to see Maxime ride there.
All right, we got some new names. After the hit number 2, we got hit number 3, of course, with open man wakeboard qualification.
So we got Maxime Cadeau of France. We got Benjamin Mandea of Italy. Then Martin Alonso Druel of Spain. And we see a couple of names now. I believe that one of these names will not be competing. That is Massimiliano Perfretti and Sam Brown of Australia. Now, once we get towards the area where Massimiliano is due to compete, we'll try and explain a little bit as to the reasons why he might not compete out in the water once we get to that area. So, Maxime Cadoux of France, and I'm sure he's probably taken quite a bit of inspiration from what he's seen from his teammate out there. Probably relieved that he's in a separate heat compared to Maxime after seeing those performances from Luca Kidd and Maxime.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, this heat's fairly well stacked. I mean, I'm sure whilst everyone's definitely wishing Massey well, they're also probably a little bit relieved because Massey's one of the best out there. But Sam Brown in there, another person who didn't sleep last night. He was on that same flight as Luca Kidd.
All right, so globe-trotting wakeboarders, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Maxime coming in here now to set the standard for the rest of the category.
Let's see what we got. We got Maxime Cadoux.
All right, so Halle Maxime.
Setting up.
Moby Dick to start things out, so that is a...
In pretty peachy right now. He goes in toe side 4.
It's a skeezer.
Skeezer.
Yeah, skeezer switch
Skeezer.
chrome obe. And then one more. I think he got 6 tricks in there. Toe side 540. Really impressive by Maxime.
No losing any space. Look at that Moby Dick. Perfect. Just the first trick.
And have you noticed that the conditions are changed for the better?
Yeah, they're slightly easing off. I'm sure the riders are really, really appreciative of that. Now check this out. Here's that KGB. So it's a back roll handle pass behind his back. And he's definitely going quite quickly between tricks. It's packing a lot in there.
Nice batwing. He could have every spin he wanted there.
And then here's that skeezer.
Nice. Super
clean.
smooth. Solid. All right, back.
Yeah, there it is. That slim chance. Again, really nice and easy and making it look quite enjoyable. Into the Pete Rose. Bit of a mobe machine here.
Yeah, we don't used to see a lot of them.
No, they've kind of faded away. Heel side 7, just dropping the handle. Maxime Cadoux. The spin, it's really hard to tell where you are in the air. And so I think a lot of riders just leave it aside because it's an added risk that's not necessarily rewarded the best.
Here he is.
Just getting lost with the handle right about halfway through that spin there.
All right, we hope we have the room for one more trick. For Maxime Cadoux from France, hit number 3, open man, qualification running right now in Varco Sabino. Wakeboard World Championship. Almost there, waiting for the right speed.
All right, so Maxime taking a slightly different approach to the other Maxime and going straight into it once the boat's to speed. Toe 7, going
as easy
big.
as it can be. Nothing. Super spin as the last trick of the pass number 2 for Maxime. Enjoying again the replay.
You know
Here
what?
he is.
Maxime will be happy with that run. He's got a lot of mobes in there. Nice Pete Rose. And then, of course, a big old toe 7 just to finish things off. That's going to put the pressure on some of the other riders. Going first is never easy. You got to take a little bit of a gamble.
Yeah.
How much do you give it? Do you take it easy and play it safe? Never an easy one to calculate.
All right. Straight from the dog camera. You can see Benjamin Mandia from Italy. Riders number 2.
And then we've got 4, and then we've got 3 others to go in heat number 3, and actually 8 more overall with Martin Druel of Spain, Massimiliano Profretti, although we're receiving late breaking information as to his participation, and then Sam Brown, and then after that the entirety of heat 4 with the 5 riders there.
All right. Back and waiting for Benjamin Mandia. We just saw the second rider of the hit number 3. We got a lot more to see.
Right, Benjamin Mandia from Italia. Let's see what he can conjure up. We're still yet to get the scores for the entirety of Heat 2, so we can determine who makes it through to the semi-finals, which would be on Friday, and who would be relegated into the last chance qualifier, which would be on Thursday.
Right. It would be 200 Friday and then Saturday for the finals, of course, and the prize giving. There may be some party. Who knows?
All right. Benjamin definitely got the heart bumping right now. This is always the worst bit. Once you do that first trick, you get a little bit of a rhythm, tying it around that opening buoy, straight in. Big old tantrum right there to kick things off.
Whoa.
Oh, and cases that wake there with
a little too short on this toe side back roll.
Yeah, so just going toe side back roll. If you're from a gymnastics background, it's essentially a gainer. You're traveling forwards whilst doing a back somersault. Nearly the mirror opposite of his first trick there, which was the tantrum. Not an easy trick, this toe side back roll, to get wake to wake. And it just looks like he slightly cased that second wake. Got a little bit of tension on the line, and that was unfortunately leading to a fall.
Yeah.
And that leaderboard you're seeing up on your screen is from Heat 2. Only 2 riders' scores that we've gotten so far. That from Francesco Hazelwood with a 42.67. Filippo Salerno yet to get his score, and indeed that of we've got 9.56 for Tino Olsberger. The scores for Luca Kidd and Maxime Roux, from what we've seen, probably put themselves through to the next round of the competition with their performances, but we've yet to get the score.
Coming back to Benjamin. Quite in the middle of the pass number 1 after the tantrum and the toe side back roll.
Coming in strong. There's the whirly bird.
Yeah.
Completely upping his level of tricks right there. And now coming in on the toes. Little toe side wake to wake. I think that might be where it gets the windiest towards the end of that first pass.
I didn't want to risk anything just after the fourth fall maybe. Nice whirly.
So the whirly bird is a back somersault, and you're doing a 360, but not by passing the handle, throwing it over your head. A weird trick to learn, but once you learn it, it usually becomes quite easy and pretty consistent.
All right, so waiting for the pass number 2. We're still here on the hit number 3. We have the pleasure here to have David O'Keefe.
Happy to be here, help call some of the shots, and just watch and enjoy some of the riding. I tell you what, it's so hot, I wish I was in the water myself.
I think it's hard for you.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is Italy's Benjamin Mandia. Oh, and that's his second fall, and that will basically wipe out any aspirations that he has of making it through to the semi-final.
Unfortunately, on the same trick.
Yeah, the toe-side back roll getting the better of him twice there.
Yeah, he's just sat on the wave, on the landing, and then unfortunately the second fall for Benjamin. Coming next from Spain, Mr. Martin Alonso Druil.
So we're down to less than 10 riders to go before we round off today's event, the last of our qualifications.
It's not, we can't all be winners, unfortunately, but, you know, at least there is the 2 opportunities. If you have a complete nightmare today, there's always the opportunity to go at it again and hopefully improve your riding.
Right you are. So, Martin Druil Alonso. I'm sure he's seen the 2 riders before him now. Now, in the system of heats, it's not a case of beating ultimately the best rider in the category, because we are in open men's right now. It's basically getting on top of the rest of the riders within your heat, a group of 5 riders.
Absolutely. It's a bit of a game, to be honest, because you might end up with quite a hard heat earlier on, or you might end up with quite a hard heat later on, and that's actually where seeding comes into play. So you're only as good as your last event, and your last event, so the World Championships that happened in 2019 in Abu Dhabi, those were quite important because your seeding means you go later in the heat, but also determines which heat you're in.
Yes, indeed, and let's assume that the semi-finals contain 4 heats, so you're going to have the top 4 spread across the 4 heats, and then you go 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, all that kind of stuff.
Big old, I was going to say hoochie glide, but that's an OHH, I believe. This is before my time Rayleigh tricks, but there's a nice toe side roll to revert right there with a big grab too. So 2 out of 2 grabbed. Nice little method 3 there. I'm liking this stuff.
Super cool.
Definitely a bit more unique, you know, we're seeing some different tricks and we're seeing them done differently. There's a big old chrome obe, so getting the tech in there too at the same time.
I like to see a new unusual trick anyway.
There's a big...
Or the crash on that Moby.
Oh, that's got to leave a mark.
Yeah, his board just stopped there on the takeoff.
Okay, first move, OHH, other hand hoochie.
Yes, is that what it's described as? You know more than me here. You see, when I came into wakeboarding, these tricks had already become, in inverted commas, uncool. So no one did Rayleigh tricks. You could just about get away with a bat wing when I was growing up. And there's that toe side roll to revert.
That we used to call the atom bomb once.
What's the which?
Atom bomb.
What's that?
It's like OHH.
Is that what it's called? Atom bomb? I could stand corrected even on an OHH.
Yeah.
That method 360.
It was beautiful.
So stylish and so different. Really, really like it. Yeah, it's funny.
Cool.
Wake knowledge. I only know a lot of the names. I think a lot of people grew up Sean Murray, Wakeboarding Unleashed, the PlayStation 2 game. It's where everyone learnt everything. And that chroma was nice.
Nice crow.
And of course, everybody's got a copy of Detention.
Yeah, exactly. They've got it, yeah.
In VHS.
Yeah, exactly. Not even DVD.
I think it did transfer onto DVD. It's probably on YouTube now, I don't know.
There is the Moby and then the landing and the crash. All right. We'll be back soon with Martin Alonso.
Hello. We've got some points now. 54.67 for Luca Kidd, 54.67. We're still waiting on Maxime Roux's point score, but I think it's probably safe to say that Luca Kidd is one of the top 2 to make it out of heat number 2 into the semi-final.
Here it comes in. KGB. This is a good ride.
Could be the ride that sends him through to the semi-final on Friday, provided that he makes it all the way through unchallenged. Look at that.
One more.
Was that a switch whirly or a switch KGB?
We'll find out.
A Moby Dick. So look at that. This is the most diverse wakeboarding we've ever seen.
You can see he's very happy about that. Super run.
Our screen went a
double
little
half
bit
cab
thing. No, it was a half cab, bro. I thought it was laid out. I was wondering if it was a double there. Okay. But we need to find out what full forward he is, because he did a KGB, then he did a switch whirlybird, and then he did a Moby Dick.
Well, he's left foot forward, which is normal.
Okay, so he did a switch whirlybird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's insane. I think the only other person I've ever seen do that is Harley Clifford.
I think that Matteo Molinari can do switch whirly. I'm pretty sure about that.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna check.
No, I'm sure there's plenty of people doing it, but
yeah. So it was huge.
So nice KGB. Now this is just so impressive.
This is just nuts. Coming into the wake.
Hillside, here he is.
That is awesome. I can't think of anything more awkward to do than a whirlybird. Than a switch whirlybird, sorry. I think the judges will like that. They definitely will notice the differences between switch and normal. A good, well-rounded run, that has to be said.
Nice handle pass in this Moby and super redemption at the very end of the pass number 2. Super run for Martin Alonso from Spain. And then, as we told you before, unfortunately we won't see competing Massimiliano Pifferetti. We won't see the pizza boy here with us. competing. I'm so sorry about that, as he's...
However, in his place, we've got Sam Brown.
So Sam Brown was on that same journey that Luca Kidd was on, so running off little to no sleep for the last couple of days. But he is also one of those kids who's been around for years. I remember, I think in 2012, being in Australia in Perth at the World Cup, the IWWF World Cup, and Sam Brown was maybe 8 or 9 years old, chilling on the dock, getting involved with everything, and now here he is, one of the heavy hitters in the World Championships in open men. It's just crazy how the years go by.
Yes, Sam Brown on the water right now. Under that assumption, he's native of Perth in Western Australia.
I don't think he's native from... I actually don't know where in Australia he's from, being truthfully honest, but I know he resides between Australia and, of course, Orlando, Florida, like the rest of the fleet. So having a bit of a slow start.
That was an Indy tantrum.
And I think it was a half cab roll just before that.
Just the first trick.
And a toe back 3. So definitely finding these conditions a little bit more difficult. That combined with mega jet lag and no sleep. Oh, he did well to get that around. I kind of worried for a moment. Beautiful actually in the end. Indy tantrum to blind.
Oh, and just collapsing there towards the end.
So Sam's really stylish rider. So you'll see even the way he does that hill 7 at the end.
Here he is. Nice. It was a solid grab.
Yeah, behind his boot. Not an easy place to get to. And then here coming in for the Indy tantrum. Suspect maybe looking to go to blind. Or was it even Indy? Was it also a roast beef or something in there?
Here he
just
goes
rocking
again.
Out with this one. Look at that knee bend.
Yeah, super stylish. Toe back 3. Again, I think Sam might have just been looking to go a little bit further, or maybe he's playing it ultimately quite safe to get through to the next round. Check out that. So he's going. It's not an Indy tantrum blind. It's a roast beef, is it?
Yeah,
is that what you would call that?
Beef.
Or a chicken salad?
Yeah, because he was just turning his hand around before grabbing the board. Anyway,
he's so
super technical grab too, and then unfortunately this fall at the very end of the pass number 1, but we have to see something more for sure for Sam Brown from Australia. Super level here at the day number 2 of the Wakeboard World Championship, heat number 3, open man. Wakeboard qualification. I'm Fumas, I'm here with Tony and David O'Keefe. It's a pleasure to be here.
Fantastic to have y'all here as well, watching us from points across the globe as we continue to rock out here in the open men's heat number 3, our very last rider in heat number 3. We've got 5 more to go before we round off this section of the competition. Here we go. This is Sam Brown from Australia, toe side. Look at that.
That was, I believe, his own flared Tootsie Roll, or probably nicer to call that a front roll to blind, with a nice grab. We'll see that on the replay in a while.
Oh, look at that.
Sam Brown definitely has his work cut out for him, but he's doing a good job of it as he comes in here on the heels. Heel side 360, just unfortunately hitting a little bit of wave there on the takeoff. Definitely rough conditions.
Oh, nice blind landing there.
Seatbelt or nuclear whirly 5 right there. That is beautiful. So stylish.
9.
And a 7.
7. That's the one that he missed on the way up, landing inside wrapped. And that is so much more difficult than doing that extra handle
Let's see the first trick as you were told us before.
So slightly missing the grab, but
and
nonetheless.
the late blind 180 there.
That's a scary thing to do. We're seeing all sorts of variations of Tootsie Rolls and Dum Dums, showing how the sport's progressing. Now coming in here on the switch toe side. And look at that grab of the chromo. It's a chromo. It's not necessarily the hardest trick in the world, but when you do it with that style and with that, it just adds to it and makes it look so much nicer. It makes it so much more difficult.
There we go. There's
I missed the grab on that spin. Maybe you were talking about a 540 maybe.
Yeah, I think definitely wanted a little bit more out of that. But now here things got better. And I tell you what, you would need your grab index out to keeping up with Sam Brown. But look at that whirly 5.
Wow.
It's such a hard trick to grab the board on a whirly bird.
Tall and well
Super
centered.
cool run.
Yeah,
from
very
Zambrano.
well centered over the board, and he's got one more move here that he tried.
There you go.
7.
7 landing blind.
Yeah, that's not an
Wow.
easy landing. Sam Brown, definitely.
What a show.
Yeah.
All right, which concludes Heat 3 of 4. We've still yet to get the scores from Maxine Roux, but let's have a look at the list of Heat number 4. We've got Alfredo Jorge Roja. Then we've got Ben Kassin of Germany, Kai Ditch of Argentina, Ulysses Paradita Caballos, and the defending IWWF World Men's Wakeboard Champion, Nick Rapper.
Yeah, looking forward to watching this. Some good riders in there. Obviously, Kai's one to look out for. Yuli's been riding so well over in Spain. I think he grew up in Qatar, actually. I went out there to coach him a couple of years ago, and he was learning a lot. And since then, he's been putting the tricks together. Ben Kassin from Germany. It's just another quite stacked heat.
You're absolutely right. We're still waiting on. So we got a backlog of points extending all the way back to the end of Heat 2. One thing we do know about Heat 2 with one rider outstanding is that Luca Kidd has made it through to the next round into the semi-final alongside Corey Tunison and Guy Ferrer. But David, let's check in with Jorge Alfredo Roja.
All right, Jorge coming in on the heels. Big old double grab front 3. That's how you make a 360 look good.
With bone leg on both.
Yeah, very hard to do. And then into a big dum-dum. Little bit squabbly on the landing, but gets away with it. It's all about composition, execution, and intensity. And that was executed perfectly, that KGB.
Oh, look at that.
Another good grab on this 5.
Yeah, hopefully the judges are appreciating all these different variations of grabs in the field. Tantrum making it obvious that he intended to go to blind there.
Blind, yeah. We saw.
He should have kept his mouth shut on that one. I wouldn't let the judges know.
All right, let's see the replay. Once again, double grab on the first trick. Super style from Alfredo Roja.
And there's
Here
that
he is,
dum-dum.
the dum-dum. And then just reverting just to get the balance again. And again on the hillside cut for the K.
And then there on the toes, the double grab toe side of axis 5. Really nice and stylish.
All right, back again. Pass number 2.
Oh, backside 3 may have been looking to go to 5 or even 7 there for Jorge. But they're coming in batwing to blind. So far, so good. As he comes in, there's the whirly 5.
Let's check it in.
Oh, wow.
Everything good.
Did he come out of the board there?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, very unusual.
He was very bent on the front foot and the landing maybe here.
Right, and just look
Here
at this.
He is a blind, batwing blind.
Batwing to blind with that particular move. Now switching again, and I think that this is the move that he actually fell on, right?
Yeah, it was the whirly 5. You can see good takeoff, spins it, and then as he sets into blind.
Look at the front leg there.
Just getting caught. Oh, looked quite painful actually.
Looks like he's on the back of the towboat, or at least adjacent to it.
Yeah, I think when you come out of that board, not only do you need a second to just recompose, but also putting your board on in the water is probably harder than the trick itself.
Yeah, how much time do you have to get your board on again?
I think if a board on, I
It's
don't
no
think it's a
problem.
limit. I think it's whatever. Like they know
Yeah.
it'll take a minute or less. But if your board breaks, I think is it 2 minutes?
3 minutes.
3 minutes from when the boat arrives back
on the
at
dock.
Yeah,
all
so
right.
It's all systems go when that happens, and it's not easy. And I think, if I'm correct, you have to have it all reassembled and ready to go before you go back out on the boat. So if your screw's loose, your screw's loose. Maybe, I'm sure they'd let you tighten it.
I
but-
just saw once. All right, so waiting for Alfredo Roca to get his board back and then I think we have one more trick, and pass number 2 is the first rider of the 4th heat of the Open Man wakeboard qualification, and then we're gonna see 4 more riders.
I'm Tony Leifert, he's Matteo, and he is David. Glad to have all of you on board out there watching, and especially to you guys that are offering some comments along the right-hand side of the webcast player on our YouTube channel. Thanks a lot for your participation, and keep those messages coming in.
Yeah, make sure to spread the word as the event comes to some of the harder events or some of the harder rounds later on throughout the week. Need to get that viewership up, get many people talking about wakeboarding as possible.
Here comes Jorge again, waiting for that boat to accelerate up, waiting for the wake to crisp on out as the boat accelerates. Here he comes.
Come on, Alfredo.
Backside 7!
Huge back 7.
He's stoked.
Wow, he's happy about that.
That's what you love to see, someone who's openly delighted about that. And I think he might have been going for that back 7 first trick in that second pass, but nonetheless, made it worthwhile.
Here he is on the replay. Huge back 7.
Yeah.
Getting
All
launched.
right, well done, Alfredo. Coming next for Germany, Ben Kassin.
All right, Ben's definitely one to watch out for. I haven't seen him riding in a couple of years, but looking forward to it. I think that's the worst part there, waiting for the boat to come back. You're in your boots, they're starting to dry out.
What do you think there in that moment?
I
What you have in
honestly
mind?
think I probably should have gone to the toilet again. That's usually what goes through my brain. But no, I think at that moment it's important to just focus on your breathing. Some people like to zone out, they put the headphones on. Others just like to chat and have the fun. with the rest of the guys.
Not thinking that to your routine anymore.
For me, no. I always just think, okay, I've done all these tricks before and I never stress out. I never listen to music before I normally wakeboard, so why would I do that today? So that's my approach, is try and keep it as casual as possible, which I think you would have smacked me for harder.
What's your jam?
I can be to metal, to hip hop, whatever you want. You can hear me putting some record on during the next days, maybe.
Yeah. What's your jam?
Ava Max, anywhere between Ava Max and Rammstein.
Okay. Two people I've never heard of.
You've never heard of Rammstein?
No, I've heard of Ava Max because you mentioned it like 25 minutes ago off air. That's funny.
Yeah. I especially like her second song that she released, Sweet But Psycho.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, is that I'm Sweet But Psycho, that song?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I know that, of course.
All right, then. Heat 2, we've got the final rider with 56.67, 2 points above Luca Kidd. Oh, my word, that was close, wasn't it?
Yeah, really
so
close.
it means Maxime Maru and Luca Kidd both through out of Heat 2. We're still yet to get the scores for Heat 3. We're in Heat 4 right now. Let's have a look and see.
Starting out, Ben Cassin, bat wing, but with his own little flare gun, seatbelt grab on that. Really nice and cool. There it is, the KGB. If you were a betting man, you'd bet everyone does a KGB. Now coming in on the toe side. Dum Dum. There you go. So Ben's riding really, really well. Switch toe side approach. What's it going to be? A switch tootsie roll. There you go. We're seeing all sorts of unusual tricks here, and that's why it's the World Championships.
Oh, and the handle pass getting a little bit squirrely.
Just going down on that heel 5. He went for a late grab on it, if I'm not mistaken, and unfortunately it just didn't go perfectly to plan. But check out that. Nice way to start your run.
Yeah, super seat belt grab, that bat wing.
I think for me, definitely the highlight is that switch tootsie roll there.
Yeah.
Although this KGB here, getting the handle super early, dropping out of the sky in that one.
Got all the time to close the spinning and then...
Okay, looks like we're getting a few messages in wanting to know where Massey was, and I think we didn't really fully explain that as we look here with Ben Cassin towards the end of that first run.
I don't think I can talk. I know only that he cannot compete.
something to do with an injury or something like that.
I can tell you, I think the injuries in his arm, he's a bit of nerve damage if I'm not mistaken. And he was going to compete because a big thing for him was to be able to compete here in his home country. But unfortunately, it's just not worth it always, you know, risking it because it's safety first.
Indeed, as a boat is bringing in our second competitor out from Germany, Ben Kassen. We got 3 competitors to go after him. That is Kai Ditch and Ulysses Cabellas, alongside the current world champion Nick Rapper. We got point scores for Kadu with a 53.11, and there was also another score that flashed up on the screen. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. In the meantime, we have got Ben Kassen of Germany. Take it away.
All right, coming in on the heels. Whoa. He's just happy to have landed back on his heels there, yeah. I think. Just getting a little bit thrown off. Now switch, heel side. Oh, just going down on another heel 5. Unfortunately, that's going to do it for Ben Kassen, despite having a really good, strong start.
Yeah, nice. Some problem with the first trick of the pass number 2. I didn't get what you want to do there.
Sometimes you can just miss time as you come into the wake, and there's just nothing you can do, unfortunately.
And here it comes, hillside off axis, and they lose the handle on this off axis 5 or 7 maybe.
Yeah,
we won't know.
You forget how difficult it is when you're out there. It's windy. You're on a boat that you probably haven't ridden too often behind. You're going 35, 36, 37 kilometers per hour. It's not easy.
No.
And the wind seems to have died down a little bit, although it's gusting a little bit up and down. And the temperature that we're looking at right now, let's see. Any guesses, guys?
I'm going to say 32, 31.
You're going to go 31, 33.
33, okay.
33 wind. The wind is blowing 13 kilometers an hour from the north, and to convert back about 8 miles an hour. And it's 91 degrees.
Okay, wow. Very, very hot. Not too bad wind. Definitely has died down. It's nothing like it was for the Masters men earlier on today. I felt bad for them.
It's almost 11 o'clock in the morning if you're watching us from the Eastern Seaboard, and you've arrived at pretty much the right time. For those of you that are tuning in that late into the coverage, you can scrub along the bottom towards an earlier time to check out the performances from the various categories and heats that competed earlier. So you have not missed a single thing whatsoever.
All right, so up next, we saw his brother 2-3 heats ago, Ulf. Now we have Kai Ditch. The two of them go head for head. They have such style, but also so many big tricks in their repertoire. And I think it's going to be interesting to see because he's still got 2 pretty good riders after him, so he definitely can't cruise it.
Yeah, he's got to really slap it down here. Edging out, let's see what he's got. Goes in.
Back mode, first trick, and lands it. That is so nice. With the mute grab, we're seeing that quite a lot, but it ain't easy. Into the back 7. Kai is just all systems go right now.
Indications
wow.
7.
Toe back 5, double
Toe
grab.
back 5, I'm sorry.
Back in my day, you just needed 1 grab. Now it's all this double grab stuff. Pretty crazy. And there's that Chromo 540. Now Kai coming in. Last trick, heel side 720. You can hear the judges giving him a little bit of a round of applause.
Super for pass number 1. Here is Kai Ditch from Argentina.
There's that backside 720. So good all-round run. And check out how he grabs the board twice on this toe back 5. There's the nose.
Yeah.
There's the late between the legs. Kai is just really on form today. Let's hope he can put it together in his second pass.
Let's see the Crow 5.
Slightly missing the grab maybe, but you know what? We'll let you away with that because he grabbed the previous trick twice. Batwing the blind to start things off in pass number 2 for Kai Ditch. Back roll the blind late. So there's kind of 2 ways you can do that. You can do it on the way up or the way down. Way down is definitely harder. Really giving it the hard approach and going indie roll to blind nice and late. It's called to blind because you really are coming out not really knowing what is what. And then here on the toe side.
And late blind again, and that.
Yeah, unfortunately, just not making it quite the way across, down to the takeoff. And a lot of these tricks, the riders know from the moment they've left the wake if they're going to land it or not. And very often, you might see them intend to do a 720 and only do a 360 because they know better to land a 360 than fall on a 720.
Yeah, and they definitely have a lot of split-second contingency planned for a lot of these things, and they develop that with a lot of practice and a lot of training. You know, it's time on the water for a lot of this stuff.
We want one more from Kai Ditch. We got enough room.
Yeah, plenty of room, and he's not wasting time. He's out. The speed is set. He's coming in on the toes. Are we going to see him go for it again? Yes, we are, and he gets it this time. Inside wrap landing. Kai just making sure to put enough pressure on the next 2 riders, but also enough to beat the guys who've gone ahead of him.
Yes,
Here it is, tailfish front roll to blind.
So hard to do. Just incredible. You have to have such a great understanding of line tension to be able to do that. Very, very technical trick.
And he's a bit of the man in the middle at the moment because he probably knows that he's done enough to beat the first 2, which you accurately prognosticated. But is it enough to beat the next 2?
It's always the gambling part about it. I feel like taking these risks, they have to be calculated, and sometimes it might not be enough. Hopefully it is for Kai, but I guess it lands in both Yuli and Nick Rappa's hands.
All right, so Yuli Caballos Paradida.
From Spain, 2 more to go for today, but not for the week. We got plenty to see.
And Spain are absolutely tearing it up. I mean, they've had presences in 3 out of the 4 heats in open men's competition. So they're very well represented in these in the open men's competition in the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships.
All right. Almost ready to start. Just getting some fresh.
With the bandana on.
How jealous are you guys of him getting to go into the water right now? I wouldn't mind a dip myself.
Thanks, brother.
Will be the first thing I'll do when we shut down here.
Yeah.
Bandana, bleach blonde. There he is.
All right.
So Yuli's been spending a lot of time in Extreme Gene in Spain, getting a good bit of riding in there, hopefully preparing him enough for this event. I think, if I'm not wrong, this is his first open men contest. So a lot of pressure, but at the same time, it's the first time you've been in there. You don't really have anything to lose, only to gain.
Adjust the speed a little bit. A little bit thumbs up. All right.
Setting up for a heel side approach. Yuli coming in nice and hard. Straight in to the whirlybird. Good start as he comes in for the toe side approach. Big old bat wing.
Now, what has he got for move number 3?
Stalefish to blind. I can't tell you how much pride that brings me, because about 4 or 5 years ago, I spent 7 days forcing him to learn blind 180s.
Yeah.
Now he's doing it like it's no one's business. So it's great to see as he comes in nice and then coming in on the toes. You can see a big bat wing. I think might have gone seatbelt grab on that as well, or even nuclear. Hard to see from this angle. And then this, a nice big old stalefish late to blind. Lands with the rope behind his back.
A lot of style there. And let's see. Back. Pass number 2. Come on, Ulysses.
Coming in one hand, Massey style. That was so cool.
All right, now he's...
We'll talk about that in the replay, but that was exceptionally unique. As he comes in, big old late roll to blind. Unfortunately, just casing that wake. Yurley's thumbs up, though. So check this out. One-hand approach. That's like Massey does on his blind Pete.
Fell when to the starting dock. He has that amount of space left. He is our penultimate rider in today's competition. Our penultimate rider in the Open Men's Heat 4. The penultimate rider in the entirety of the qualification series, because starting tomorrow morning, it is bump day.
Everyone's going to be fighting it out tomorrow. It's survival of the fittest. Can you stay in the event? That's what it's all going to be. It's all or nothing tomorrow.
You sound very Darwinian about that.
Sure, we'll see what happens. But right now, Yuli's getting back up on the water. Space for one, maybe two more tricks, depending on how quick he is.
Here he comes.
Hillside 5. Boat might not have been quite up to speed there, but he got away with it. And now one more trick.
One more.
For the boys. What's it going to be? Goes for a Tootsie Roll. I think he might have been doing a front roll to blind landing.
Yeah.
I like the Yuli style here.
Let's check
Okay.
on the replay here.
Maybe he was actually going for a Tootsie Roll and missed the handle.
Yeah, maybe. We'll never know.
We'll never know. Maybe in a
Anyway.
future round we'll get to see how it goes for him.
Anyway, good run so far for Ulysses Paradida Caballos, and waiting for one more rider from Australia, Mr. Nick Rappa.
Never heard of him. No, I'm joking.
Neither have I. Well, he's been on every other poster in town, I guess.
New player in.
All right, then. So we're waiting on some scores to come through. Martin Drewer, we're waiting on his score, and that also from Sam Brown. And indeed, there are the remaining riders out of Heat 4. Alfredo Rojo, Ben Casson, Kai Ditch, and of course, Ulysses Cabellos. We're continuing to have live scoring even if we do switch off the webcast. You can find out the results of that live scoring on IWWF.sport, IWWF.sport. Navigate to the dedicated landing page for the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships, pulled by the Centurion boat. And here we are. This is the final rider of the day, the final rider of Men's Heat 4, and the final rider of the qualification series from Australia, the current and defending world champion, Nick Rappa.
A lot of pressure to live up to, but I think he's got himself in this position. He's probably well able to deal with the pressure. Let's see what he got going for him. I believe the biggest thing to change in his life since last time is he's now a married man. Could be wrong in that, but I'm pretty sure. So let's see how he gets on.
Almost there. Let's see. Up to you, David.
Here he comes. Okay, so starting off on the hillside edge, there's a big old Indy Moby Dick. Now, one thing I'll say about Nick Rappa is he has done this run 1,000 times over. He's so consistent with how he practices, and there with the mute back mob, getting a speed check there, just asking him to slow things down ever so slightly as he comes in again on the hillside. There it is, a hillside 720. You can see getting the grab on there, dropping out of the sky, making it look very easy. Now probably potentially his last trick of his first pass, and there it is, the double.
Oh, the first double.
Roll.
Yeah.
Nick Rappa out there making a statement, and I think maybe a little glide at the end, a small little glitch.
Let's check the replay and enjoy. Yeah, nice.
So there's that Indy Moby Dick. We may see him take that big and into the flats later on throughout the rounds.
And the back mob.
Yeah, nice and easy. Getting the mute grab and then just a quick speed adjustment.
And again, one after another. Here he comes. Here's size 720.
Now this has got to be intimidating. Whilst the wind has dropped, you can see it's still a little bit bumpy out there.
Yeah.
And he's coming in hard on those heels. Up, grab, flip twice. Lands it like he's just done a half cab.
Oh, look at this. 7.
Backside 7, off axis with the grab. Nick Rappa's been doing that one for a long time and always makes it look easy.
Oh, look at that.
9.
This is shaping up to be a very strong run from Nick Rappa in the qualification rounds. Coming in, Chromobe 540 again, grabbing it straight away with the mute. And now coming in on the heels. Heel side 7. We're seeing all sorts of 7s, all sorts of 9s, double flips. What's it going to be for his last trick? Nick Rappa, tail grab, front flip, 2 blind.
Wow.
Standing up
One
all
of
the way through.
Few riders we've seen it made back to the dock without any falls today.
Yeah.
Super run from Nick Rappa. Let's see.
Fresh off his double, a half cab. A move that we first saw for the very first time in 1997, performed by Parks Bonifay in one of the Pro Tour stops of that year.
And Parks was way ahead of his time because I think it left the world for at least 10 years before anyone else stepped up to the plate.
See the toe line.
Yeah.
And then actually maybe ready for the ski there.
Yes, coming in.
Skis at 5.
And then a switch heel 7 afterwards.
All right.
Mute, skeezer 5.
Wow.
Yeah.
Super solid run, of course, from Nick Rappa.
And just look how easy the 7 is. Up,
Yeah,
grab, spin, land.
all the time.
Just easy. It's just that easy. It's a checklist of things to do.
And just riding like he knew what he was doing.
And I love that. That's so stylish. Taking it to blind so late. And it just looks so easy for Nick.
Yeah, but
Super run from Nick Rappa from Australia.
all right, looks like we've parked the boat up. That is our last performance of the day. And thank you very much for tuning in to this webcast of the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championships. My thanks go once again to Fumat for his contribution, and also to David O'Keefe, who won't be here tomorrow, unfortunately. You have to go back to the Republic and celebrate a wedding.
Celebrate a wedding. But thank you so much for having me on today. I wanted to watch it, and there's no better place than sitting here announcing it with you guys. So thank you very much.
And let me tell you that if in the middle of that ceremony things start getting a little bit boring, you can always pull out your cell phone and type out
I'll
IWW.
be there. You'll see me in the comments. You saw me this morning.
Yeah, I did.
I was standing down there in the shore and still commenting. I'll be watching on Friday and Saturday. Don't you worry.
And you can go to that same website, also IWWF.sport, for complete information by going to the specific landing page for the 2022 IWWF World Wakeboard Championship. You'll see the live feed, you see the live webcast, the scoring and everything else. All the information that you need is right there on IWWF.sport. So for Fumas, for David, and for myself, and indeed the entire crew from TWBC, we look forward to seeing you here tomorrow morning, starting at 9:40 a.m. But until that time, it is ciao for now.